composure. Oh, no! And everybody that knows me knows this. But what if I could trick them? If I could hire a professional gamer to sit right next to me on a live stream, just out of frame, I could trick anyone into thinking I'm actually really good at video games. Now I know what you're thinking. Oh great, another video where Danny tries to trick his fans. No, in this video, there is only one person I am trying to trick. 3 years ago, I was betrayed and embarrassed by my so-called friend, Curtis Connor. In my free time, I consider myself somewhat of an amateur magician. I know several pretty neat card tricks that are very impressive at parties. It's something that's always meant a lot to me. And coincidentally, Curtis too. But while Curtis's magic phase ended when he was but a tween, mine continues to this day. So I would sometimes tease him that he gave up on his dreams. Pretty funny, right? Well, Curtis didn't think so. To get back at me, Curtis made a 30-minute long video where he learned a bunch of card tricks that I don't know so he could rub them in my face and ruin my life, basically. I laughed it off at the time, but I was devastated, and I have spent the past 3 years plotting my revenge. A few months ago on Twitch, Curtis was about to beat the final boss in a Minecraft world he had spent about a year and a half working on. But just before he was about to beat the dragon, he died. Curtis was playing on hardcore mode, which means if you die, you can never play in that world again, and you lose all of your hard work. That hardcore world meant a lot to Curtis, just like magic means a lot to me. So when he sees me beat Minecraft on hardcore mode at a professional level speed, while he couldn't even do it after a year and a half, he's going to know what it feels like to have everything taken away from him. And in the ultimate poetic justice, it's all just gonna be one big magic trick. Now here's the issue. I can't just go live on YouTube one day and be like, hey guys, you know how last time anyone has ever seen me play Minecraft, I was literally terrible at it, I didn't know what I was doing, and I could barely win a one-on-one fight with a zombie? Well, today I'm gonna beat the entire game in 10 minutes. That wouldn't work, it would not be believable, and my entire audience already thinks I'm up to no good anyway. Every time I post any picture on Instagram, because I've done videos where I like trick my fans before, all the comments are like, something's up here. It'll be like just a picture of me running a half marathon, and people are like, nice try, Danny. We know what you're up to. And if Curtis sees any comments like that on my big speedrun live stream, that would obviously not be good. So what I have to do is plan a series of live streams where I pretend to be practicing speedrunning Minecraft, and that way it plants in people's heads, okay, he is practicing. He's probably getting better, even though I probably won't actually be getting better because that's not how my brain works. And then when they see me do that big fake speedrun live stream, they'll be none the wiser. So that's what I'm preparing to do right now. I'm gonna get on live stream and I'm gonna try to speedrun Minecraft for the first time. And this should give you a good idea of how bad I actually am at games. Okay, this should give you enough evidence that this is not gonna happen naturally. I'm not just gonna, I don't know why I said naturally. I'm gonna need to take steroids to speedrun Minecraft. Welcome everybody. Thank you for joining today. Today's a very special day because I'm going to try to speedrun Minecraft. The goal of a Minecraft speedrun is to kill the Ender Dragon. The fastest anyone has ever done this is 7 minutes and 45 seconds. The fastest I have ever done this is 2 months. In order to get to the Ender Dragon, there are a series of steps you must complete. This is a general list of the steps required. It includes fun things like building a portal, how to make nether portal. Oh, whoa! I think that was not supposed to happen. And traversing the nether to find resources. Oh, whoa! The farthest I made it during this stream was this step, but I usually ended up right about here. Oh, okay. Real funny, dude. Can you point in the right place, please? Just point at the screen. No! I just finished my first practice stream, and I think it went pretty well, honestly. I played through a couple different worlds, and I died. I've seen people do this. Oh! What the fuck? Quite a few times I died, and it was actually genuinely disappointing every time I did. Ooh. Oh! Oh! God damn it, dude! Why? Despite being a giant hit to my ego, the fact that I played so bad during this stream was actually good for a couple reasons. First, the entire stream was very believable, and as of right now, nobody suspects a thing. And second, I need to find a Minecraft speedrunning pro. I was planning on just tweeting something after this stream looking for somebody to help me, but apparently I did so bad during this stream that like moths to a flame, the very next day, the speedrunner had come to me. Shortly after the stream ended last night, I got this tweet. It's from this dude named Anthony. Hey Danny, Saw you speedrunning Minecraft tonight. Would love to help you improve your speedruns. I'm a former world record holder and have beaten Minecraft the most times ever. Anthony, aka Curryway, is the real deal. He's held several world record speedruns and has tons of videos on his YouTube channel breaking down various speedrunning techniques. If anyone was gonna be able to speedrun Minecraft for me, it was this guy. So hopefully I can just DM this dude and ask like, hey, so how badly do you want to help me speedrun Minecraft? Because I have a pretty easy way for you to do it. I'm worried that as a member of the Minecraft speedrunning community, he might not like this idea. Like maybe this is making a mockery of speedrunning or something. I don't know. I don't really think it is, because it's not like I'm trying to pass off my speedrun as like an actual world record. But there is a little bit of me that's worried in the back of my head that I'm gonna DM this dude and he's just gonna like reply to this tweet and be like, oh, never mind guys, he's just faking it and I'm not helping it. So do I want to DM him? Yes, I do. So I started crafting a DM to tell him everything and invite him to my house to play Minecraft with me. Wait, should I ask him where he lives? Then I kind of decided that I was coming off a little bit too strong asking a stranger to come to my house to help me commit fraud, and I should probably just get to know this guy a little bit better first. You know what? Jesus, I just put so much thought into this. So I deleted all that and decided instead to invite him on stream to teach me how to speedrun Minecraft. Okay, yeah, this is good. We'll start off friendly, getting to know each other a little bit, and then once we're friends, then I can do the big reveal and be like, hey, so actually, we're gonna break the law together. You wanna commit fraud with me, Anthony? So on my next quote-unquote practice stream, I got Curryway to come on and give me some tips on how to pull off a successful speedrun. It was awesome. I learned some stuff, I cracked some jokes.
So the shape you wanna look for is this L. It's 3 blocks.
Common magma ravine L.
Yeah.
He even showed me a practice map where I could just practice killing the dragon over and over. And let me tell you, dude, I was doing it. I killed that dragon. I was going crazy on the dragon, man. I was actually going kind of epic gamer style on the dragon. The second practice stream went even better than the first. Everybody's still on board. Nobody thinks I'm faking this. Everything is going extremely according to plan. Except that it might actually be going too well. Yeah, I've run into a bit of a wall here, and that's that I'm putting in so much practice to do this, and I actually kind of feel like I'm getting good at it, and it kind of seems like I might actually be able to just do it and not fake it. I know I talked a really big game earlier about being bad at video games, and I really am. I'm not good at games, but I don't know, after practicing for like, I guess the 4.5 hours total that I have so far, I can actually see a path to me being able to do this on my own. And I've gotten like way more confident with parts of the game that I did not think I would. Last night, killing the dragon like multiple times was a big moment for me. Even though they are like pretend practices that I was doing on stream, I was not pretending to be excited. I was genuinely excited. I'm still, again, not sure if I will be able to, and it is kind of scary filming this part knowing that I could still fail, and then I'll have to like still keep this part in the video, but then just go back to plan A and fake it and feel like even more of a failure than I did at the start of this video. But fuck that, man. I got this. Time to practice. So for the next 30 days, I practiced speedrunning Minecraft every single day. I practiced alone, I practiced on stream, I practiced on a plane and in a hotel. And sure, I died a lot, but all that dying and grinding was worth it because, wait, why doesn't it look like I'm getting any better? Why am I still dying so much? Holy shit, did I not get any better? The problem with speedrunning is that when you're not fast, you are slow, and so when you die, instead of wasting like 5 minutes, you've wasted an hour. You've wasted an hour of your time carefully navigating the nether and all other aspects of the Minecraft world, and you're doing a really great job, and you're having fun, and you think you're gonna do it, and then you mine one wrong block, and you get killed by lava, and then you die, and you've wasted an hour of your life trying to beat a game made for children, and you didn't even do a very good job. It would be one thing if I was already really fast with it, so it only took like 10 minutes total to speedrun Minecraft. But I spent 45 minutes, an hour and a half, and then I die. Where is the man who invented Minecraft? Do you ever wonder why we don't see him out in public ever? Is it because he's ashamed of what he's created? Or is he hiding? Hiding from people like me. I fucked up, guys. Well, gang, I was wrong. I actually cannot speedrun Minecraft, no matter how much time I dedicate to it or how much coaching I have from a literal professional. I am inept. The worst part is Curtis is gonna see this part of the video. Curtis, if you're watching this, skip ahead, dude. All right, don't watch this part. Move it along, Buster. There's nothing to see here. So I have two options with what I could do now. I could either A, stop making this video and pretend like it never happened, hope people forget that I was ever trying to speedrun Minecraft, and deny it if they ever ask. You're crazy, I never tried to speedrun Minecraft. And then option number two, I could just try to do the fake speedrun now, which is what I'm going to do. But that means now I have to send a DM to Curryway and ask him if he'll do this for me, which I actually am pretty worried that he's not gonna want to, because as someone who does this like professionally as his job, is he gonna wanna like help somebody fake it? I mean, he seems like a nice enough guy though. I think at the very least he would understand I'm just trying to do a little goof, right? The guy understands jokes, right? I guess we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna draft my message. Please ignore the fact that he's been giving me advice all this time. Really good advice that I've been trying to follow and still gonna do it. I guess I have to sort of admit that I was deceiving him earlier, and that when I did my first stream with him, I actually didn't intend on ever speedrunning Minecraft. Okay, all right. Okay, what can I say? What can I say? What's up, dude? That's a good start. No, that's too cliche. Hey, dude. Boink. And I'm just gonna close Twitter and hope and pray that he receives this well. We'll see what he says. Okay, guys, he responded. I haven't opened the message yet, but from the preview of the message, it looks like he's down. Because I can see it says in the preview of the message, it says, I'm 100% down. So let's go, dude. Let me open up the message. Dude, that sounds crazy. It does, because I'm fucking insane. I'm 100% down. Happy to film some stuff on my end as well for you. When were you thinking? Yes, dude, let's go. The plan is a go. I will respond in a calm way so as to not frighten him. Yes! So we coordinated plans, I booked his flight, and now the only thing left to do is wait for the big day. And the best part is now, I don't even have to practice. I can just go back to doing all the fun things that I used to do before I ever started this video. Like this. Oh man, that looks fun. Okay, it's time. Alright. With just 2 hours before the big stream, there was still a lot of preparation that needed to be done. We planned on streaming for about 2 hours. The first hour, I would be controlling the game, and when I was ready to be done, I would say the code word, dang nabbit, which would be our cue for me to secretly turn off my mouse and keyboard so Curryway could take control. One of the big challenges during practice was remembering that I was supposed to look like I was controlling the game.
I think just sit like that for the stream.
Yeah, I have this new stream.
Using only my mind.
But by far the most difficult thing that we had to get perfect was making Curryway, a professional Minecraft speedrunner, play like somebody who does not know how to speedrun Minecraft. Now, if you see a ship, you have to make it very clear with where you're looking that you see a ship, because
I see that one.
Okay, yeah, I had no idea. As we were practicing, he kept doing things that I would never in a million years be able to do. Ah! For the record, I would not have done that.
You wouldn't have shot back to the gas?
I probably would have tried to hide in some kind of hole. So for about an hour, Curryway just watched me play and took notes on all of the things I do wrong so that he could also do those things wrong. I have never experienced pressure quite like a professional speedrunner watching me try to speedrun.
Would you actually break those blocks? Like,
yeah, I might. Yeah.
Okay.
What if, like, playing like me makes you suck so bad that you're never the same Minecraft player again?
You know what? It's the risk we're willing to take for content.
You guys are gonna have to practice not reacting like that. Whoa! My chat just hears from off screen. Oh! Sorry guys, there's a ghost in my house. It would be so embarrassing to do this live and for something to fuck up horribly. I'd probably just end the stream.
Oh god, yeah, knock on wood right now.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
It's gonna be hype, man.
Okay. Pretend like I'm not nervous. Okay. Press to go live. Maybe it's only obvious to me because I know how I was feeling in this moment, but my voice was so shaky and nervous for the entire stream. All right, everybody, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. This is actually kind of embarrassing to watch back how nervous I was. I've been doing a lot of practicing off stream, and honestly, it's been like a lot easier, which is why I haven't streamed in a while. because it's really hard to, I kept losing my train of thought and pausing to breathe. A lot of the time, maybe it was because I was worried about failing in front of thousands of people, or maybe it was because I could feel Curryway judging me from across the room every time I fucked up. But aside from that, the first half of the stream went off without a hitch, and before I knew it, it was time to make the switch. Dang nabbit, dude. And just like that, the professional was in control. And after resetting the world a few times, he found the perfect seed. Oh, dude, we got a monument in the distance right there. You guys see that? Ooh, that's a good looking boat, baby boy. Oh, yes. And for about 15 minutes, things were going great until in the Nether, Curryway realized he made a crucial error. I don't know where our home portal is. Which I heard and immediately began to panic. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Do I not know where the portal is? In order to continue with the speed run, it is imperative that we find the portal, but the Nether is basically a maze, and neither of us seem to have any clue where it was. Oh, wait, he found it? Oh, okay. Yes! Dude! No fucking way! Ah! Okay, and after a few short minutes of navigation, I was in the stronghold, I was in the portal, and I was ready to fight the dragon. At this point, I was all nerves. I hadn't read the chat in like 10 minutes. I didn't even know if people were buying this, but I just thought about Curtis's face watching this, and I knew it was time to finish this. And also Curryway knew it was time to finish this. Curtis.
Danny.
You're probably wondering why I've asked you here today.
Yes, I am. You told me not to even ask you what this was about.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
You're being actually kind of being a little mean about this whole thing, but...
Not mean.
Yeah, I guess you weren't. Yeah, I guess I'm wrong.
Playfully assertive, I would say.
Sure, I'll go with that too.
So do you have any idea what this might be about?
I mean, I feel like the last time this happened, I was surprising you with magic tricks. Like the last time we had a surprise Zoom.
Okay, that's an interesting guess. Okay. You asshole. Well, really, I just wanted to do this because I had one question for you. How's your hardcore world going in Minecraft? Just kind of curious. I know it meant a lot to you, and I just was wondering, like, how's it going?
Okay, so you are being mean.
No.
Yeah, you're being an asshole by doing that. You really don't know?
It would be helpful for you to say just for the viewers.
I played Minecraft hardcore for fucking months, and I tried to beat it, and the first time I got to the dragon, I died.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what happened. Now I remember. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so you spent like a year and a half on that world, and you didn't beat the Ender Dragon?
The game isn't about that. I tried to beat it, and the first time I got to the dragon, I died.
It's just kind of crazy because I don't know if you saw, but a couple days ago, I started a Minecraft hardcore world, and I beat it in 30 minutes.
Impossible.
Did you see that at all?
I might have seen that. I don't know if that was you doing that.
Okay, first off, mean.
Okay.
You do know I'm like really bad at video games, right? And I did it in 30 minutes?
Okay. I don't know what I don't know what this is about, man.
You don't know what this is about?
No.
Don't be so coy. Do you remember that I texted you the night that you died in your hardcore world?
I do remember that. I forget what you said, but oh wait, you were watching, right?
Yes, I was watching that night. I texted you, and I want you to look back at the conversation. I have a screenshot of it, so I'll send it to you. So go ahead and read that to the audience. I have to go get something real quick, but just read that to the camera.
Okay. So Danny says no, and then I say I'm gonna kill myself. Danny says I looked away for half a second and looked back, and you were dead. That fucking sucks, dude. And then I said, man, I hate that fucking game. And then Danny said, hey man, it's all good. I don't think anyone saw. I think everyone else was looking away too. And I said, okay, thank God. At least I get to play a different game now. And then Danny said, oh nice, you're just gonna give up.
Give up on your dreams, Curtis?
Now I actually am gonna kill myself.
Don't act like you didn't know this was coming.
Oh no.
Don't act like you could just get away with...
Was I shirtless under the I don't think I was. Are you wearing pants even?
Not important.
Damn it.
So Curtis, let me remind you of something.
Stop sitting like that.
sorry. You're right. 3 years ago, you
Yeah.
posted a video basically humiliating me in front of millions of people. You took
Okay.
one of my greatest passions, magic, and you turned it against me. Well, wait, what is it? Oh, I have it all scripted out here. What was I gonna say here?
Wait, what was I gonna say?
That sort of ruined my sort of villain-esque demeanor.
Oh, yeah.
Pretend I didn't say that.
What was my catchphrase again?
Magic was something that we really bonded over, I feel, and you took it and you turned it against me. So, Curtis, do you know what I did?
You hired someone to train you to be really good at Minecraft, and you beat it in a half hour.
No.
Okay.
Curtis, I did a little bit of sleight of hand myself. I did not...
Was I right? It wasn't even you. You fucking asshole.
No, Curtis, I did not speedrun Minecraft. I hired a former world record holding speedrunner to come to my house,
You had them come to your house?
and I had him speedrun Minecraft for me.
I can't believe this. So this was all for the magic tricks that I did, which you started, by the way. I only did that because you were making fun of me, saying that I gave up on my dream.
I don't know. At the end of the day, I'd pretty much consider us even now.
Well, what if I told you I was under the desk, under his desk the whole time,
Sucking his
dick?
I guess I don't know what I would think about that. I'd just be confused, I guess.
Gotcha. All right, Dan. I think we're even.
Is that the hat behind you that you...
Yeah, it looks like I'm wearing it right now, kind of.
Maybe the best way to end this is just by saying, hey, we're both pretty good magicians. It's not a competition. Maybe we both crossed a few lines, but at the end of the day, there's room for two. My favorite merch designs that I've ever done. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Go ahead and watch another one of my videos right here, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, Walmart has entered the metaverse. Finally. That's right, Greg. Through one of the most popular children's games in the world, Walmart is now an actual destination in the metaverse where you can go to have fun, play, learn, and of course, buy things from Walmart. And that is what I will be doing today. I personally cannot wait to get into Walmart's metaverse, look around, explore. It looks fun as hell. One of the biggest corporations in the entire world advertising to young children in a video game? Let's just say Daddy Likey. But before we do that, before I show you the actual Walmart metaverse experience, I was surprised to find out that this actually isn't Walmart's first metaverse project. A few months ago, apparently Walmart was sort of laughed off the internet because this video surfaced demoing their vision of the future of shopping in the metaverse. And not only did this failed experiment not look like it made shopping any better, it like actively made it worse. You know how instead of like a store with colorful aisles full of products and people from your community shopping around, you'd much rather shop in a dystopian void of a Walmart that's been abandoned for 1,000 years? You do? Oh, you do? Okay, that was meant to be sarcastic, but you actually do? Okay, well, then maybe you'll like this.
Howdy, thanks for visiting Walmart. I will be your shopping assistant module today, but you can call me Sam for short.
Look, man, I already feel like kind of dystopian going to a regular Walmart in the real world, but this actually feels like I'm like a test subject in some kind of psychological experiment. What is this void? Where am I right now?
Let's get started. I have your shopping list loaded up, and I'm tracking your oil change so I can let you know as soon as it's done.
Now, I don't know about you, but when I go to the store, if an employee asks me if I need help finding anything, I say no every time, even if I do need help because I'm a nervous person. So this scenario is like a nightmare to me. Just having an employee floating 2 feet in front of me at all times, just locking eyes with me, recommending products, is actually a nightmare. It's like my worst case scenario when I go to a store, but if it just never ended. It also doesn't help that she's like literally telling you what to do. She's not even making suggestions.
You see the tomato sauce on your left? Go ahead and grab that and then place it in your cart.
You see the tomato sauce? Grab it. Put it in your cart. You said you wanted tomato sauce, right? It's right there. Put it in the cart now. There's no time for browsing and taking your time in the Walmart metaverse. Get your shit and leave. How is this any better than shopping normally. They had every opportunity to make shopping like a breeze. Like, I feel like the most efficient form of shopping is just like ordering it online. They didn't need to take the actual physical experience of going to Walmart and put it in VR. If I'm not going to the store anymore, it's like the actual act of putting a tomato sauce in my cart is not the part I'm gonna miss. It's probably gonna be like human contact or just like feeling like I exist in a real social world.
Great. Looks like you need a good wine pairing. Take a look to your right. Your age has already been pre-verified through your profile, so no need to wait for an ID check.
I love in this supposedly like futuristic utopian version of Walmart in the future, we're already being upsold to buy shit that we didn't want. It's like, okay, you wanted pasta sauce, go ahead and buy a wine with that. You can't have pasta sauce without wine, right? And also here's $5 off a Vudu movie rental. You're gonna wanna buy a movie as well. And then, oh, you're watching a movie? Head on over to our gun department. You're gonna want a gun with that movie. Also, I haven't even bought pasta or meat yet. Why is red wine the thing I need to pair with the pasta sauce? I need the rest of my meal. Or am I just like sipping one glass of wine and one glass of pasta sauce while I watch my Vudu rental movie?
I'm getting a notification from your connected smart fridge. It looks like you already have a full gallon of milk at home. Should we put this one back?
Sorry? My fridge told you that? The sheer passive aggressive in this Walmart employee's voice. Hey, so I noticed you have a gallon of milk in your cart, but I was just talking to your smart fridge and he told me you already have milk at home. Should we put the milk back? Should little baby put the milk back? Did little baby forget that we have milk at home? Did you forget in this dystopian world there's a milk shortage? Are you trying to hoard milk? Also, stop talking to my fridge behind my back, dude. What the hell? Why are smart fridges so integral to every corporation's version of the future? I do not want my fridge snitching on me to Walmart, okay? Damn, you can really feel the anger through the screen in that toss. Fine, I'll fucking put the milk back, dude. Stop talking to my fridge. Just every part of this is so eerie. What is with the hum throughout this video? They could have had like fun music playing. You know, you go to like Target or Walmart, they're playing like Ed Sheeran. It's like they're making it eerie and dystopian on purpose. Every time you pick up an item from the shelf, all of the shelves descend into the underworld and new shelves come up. That's really comforting, I gotta say. There's something so comforting about them being like, no, you don't move, all right? The shelves move. You stay right where you are. The milk will come to you. The gun aisle will come to you.
Good news, your oil change is done. Your vehicle will be ready at the Tire and Lube Express.
Okay, now wait, so this is confusing. Am I at a Walmart with a VR headset on? This whole time I thought this was something you do from home. You go around, pick out all your items, and then Walmart will come and drop your stuff off. But she just said that my car is getting an oil change right now.
Good news, your oil change is done.
At the Lube Express or whatever?
At the Tire and Lube Express.
The Tire and Lube Express. That's right, that's what I said. So, I drove to Walmart, dropped my car off at the Tire and Lube Express, and then went into Walmart and then just put on a VR headset? At that point, why can't I just shop? Why do I need to be wearing a VR headset? I'm so confused. I feel like these hands say so much about the emotion of the person watching this happen. Would you say that this person is like happy or terrified about what's going on right now?
I'll have the TV brought out to your car.
Okay, so my shopping cart is going to my car to load my groceries. This drone is just gonna deliver the TV straight to my house. And then I noticed that I'm not leaving the Walmart. I noticed that my cart and the TV get to leave. And I don't? Is there any reason for that? Okay, your groceries will be delivered to your smart fridge as a sacrifice, and you will remain here forever. Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Okay, I think you guys have waited long enough. You want to see the real deal. That experiment obviously did not work. People were like, what the hell is wrong with you? Of course we don't want this. So now it's time to look at Walmart's actual, real life, currently live venture into the metaverse. Walmart enters the metaverse with Roblox experience aimed at young shoppers. Young shoppers. I feel like there's another word for that. Another word that they're not using for some oh, children. Yeah, that's right. We usually call young shoppers children. But I guess at the end of the day, children are basically just young shoppers, aren't they? Congratulations, ma'am. You've given birth to a beautiful young male shopper. Oh, thank you so much. I can't wait for him to grow up and shop just like his father. Isn't that right, sweetie? Walmart is entering the metaverse with two experiences, Walmart Land and Walmart's universe of play in gaming platform Roblox. Walmart's marketing chief, William White, said the company will use Roblox as a testing ground as it considers other moves in the metaverse and beyond. Definitely makes it sound like they're using this opportunity to sort of experiment on children, which I guess makes sense as to why they're not using the word children, because there's lots of laws against advertising to children, but there are no laws, as far as I know, about advertising to young shoppers. I just remember that's my favorite show, my favorite Big Bang Theory spinoff, Young Shopper. The retail giant's first foray into the virtual world will feature a blimp that drops toys, a music festival with hot artists. I hope they mean like sexy. The most attractive artist we could find, Yassified Van Gogh. A bunch of different games and a store full of virtual merchandise, or Virch. I think I want to throw up from reading that sentence. Which matches what customers may find in Walmart stores and on its website. Walmart is trying to make themselves seem so cool to children. A blimp that drops toys and music festivals? Kids that grow up going to Walmart Land and Roblox are gonna be so disappointed the first time they actually go to a Walmart. They're gonna walk in, there's like a small cowboy kid yodeling in the corner. In another corner, there's an employee in a physical altercation with a customer. They're like bashing the customer's head in. The poor kid is like, where's the blimp that drops toys? For now, Walmart won't make money from its immersive experiences. Gamers can earn tokens and other rewards to put towards virtual merchandise on Roblox. Brands like LOL Surprise, Skull Candy headphones were included in the experiences based on their popularity with Roblox's younger audience of gamers. Still not using the word children. No, now they're young gamers. Walmart could make money from it in the future. Oh. Do you think? Do you think Walmart might somehow be trying to figure out a way to make money from this? I don't know, man. Seems a little far-fetched to me. I kind of assumed they were doing this pro bono. Universe of Play has games that feature items from Walmart's top toy list for the holiday season, like Razor scooters and Paw Patrol and Jurassic World characters. A potential nudge to get Roblox users to ask for them. A potential nudge? Has the person who wrote this article ever heard of Walmart? Or like business? They're showing really popular products to kids in a really popular kids game. Maybe that could be to get them to buy the products from Walmart. Walmart Land has an obstacle course of oversized items from the retailer's Gen Z-focused beauty brands, such as skincare products from Bubble and makeup from Uoma by Sharon C. It's crazy that even in the metaverse, corporations are trying to convince you that you are ugly. You're a fully digital avatar, and Walmart's still like, we can still tell you're ugly. Hello, you need to buy virtual makeup. We just talked to your smart fridge and it told us you're ugly. To be fair, of course your Roblox character needs makeup. They're all hideous. There's no way a Roblox character is ever going to conform to traditional beauty standards. They have like pitch black doll eyes. All right, guys, I don't know about you, but I'm ready. My young shopper mind is ready to be advertised to. Let's hop into this game.
And so I hopped into this game.
I have never played Roblox before. So unfortunately, even though Walmart is advertising this as a metaverse experience, it's not in VR. I kind of thought that every metaverse experience takes place in VR, but I guess metaverse just means it's in the computer. I don't know how that's different from like Walmart.com. That's in the computer. Is that not the metaverse? Since the game is not in VR and I wanted to still wear a cool headset, I'm gonna be wearing these cool gamer glasses instead of a VR headset. Anyway, I actually have no idea how Roblox works.
It took me a minute to figure out how to actually get into Roblox and start playing in Walmart's World of Play.
So I guess there's all these worlds here. I wonder if Walmart Land is in here somewhere. Survival? Probably not gonna be in there. Yeah, Walmart Universe of Play, the new survival game. Try not to get murdered in the new Walmart Land.
Apparently Roblox isn't just one game, it's like a million different games.
Don't Call at 3 a.m. It's a picture of Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Squid Game, Last to Leave. It's like a Mr. Beast video within Roblox. What is Roblox? What is Roblox? Anyway.
But eventually I found Walmart Land in the recommended for you tab. They know why I'm here.
New to Walmart Land? Yes. Well, welcome. It's a place where inspiration starts with play, including mini games, challenges, an obby, and more. An obby? Am I supposed to know what that is? Is that Roblox lingo? Or is that just like a word in the English language that I don't know? Oh, this is helpful. Is obby a word? Yeah, obby is a valid English word. Okay, what does it mean though? The hell is an obby? Oh.
In Roblox, it's an obstacle course.
Explore Electric Island, play Netflix trivia, hosted by Noah Schnapp? Wait, the dude from Stranger Things is hosting a game in Walmart Land? Compete in the Dance Off Challenge, make beats in the DJ. Okay, this place actually, it's place actually might be kind of cool.
That's right, it might. Now, there's some cool sounding stuff in here, like a giant cosmetics obstacle course, but what I'm really interested in is Noah Schnapp hosting trivia in Roblox. How is he just in Walmart land? Is he just playing Roblox all the time? Just sitting there waiting to ask people questions about Netflix? How much are they paying him for this?
There's no wrong way to play. I bet I can prove you wrong, Buster. Let's see how long it takes me to get banned from this world. Then we'll find out if there's a wrong way to play, won't we? So this is Walmart land.
My initial impressions of the game were not great.
So this is me. See, the thing I don't get, okay, this isn't a thing about Walmart land specifically, but why is this game so ugly? This video is just gonna be me discovering the horrors of Roblox. It's not even gonna have anything to do with Walmart anymore. What the fuck? Let me check how loud the game is. It's about this loud.
I knew I couldn't go seeing Noah in this wretched default outfit, but lucky for me, Walmart Land has a virtual store.
Oh, there's a store. Let's go over there. I can buy some Walmart jeans.
Where you can shop for clothing from real-life clothing brands like Bonobos.
Wide leg jeans, Bonobos sweatpants. Is that how you pronounce it?
I looked it up afterwards, and it is not.
Bonobos.
But that wouldn't stop me from mispronouncing it the entire time I played this game.
I guess I need coins to buy some Bonobos sweatpants. I don't think I've ever met anyone that's actually been wearing an article of Bonobo clothing, but I'm gonna go and get some.
There's a couple different ways you can collect tokens to buy Bonobos clothing in Walmart land. First, as we know, there's a blimp that drops toys.
Okay, there's a thing at the top that says next blimp a minute and a half away. Oh, there it is. Take me with you. I want to go in the blimp.
Except as far as I can tell, it only ever drops cold hard cash.
Okay. I just got 82 surprise coins. Okay, sick. So it dropped some coins. Didn't drop any Walmart.com t-shirts or anything. So a little underwhelming, but these coins will make do.
I did get distracted from my mission to buy some sweatpants when I realized there was a fight going on in the chat.
Looks like there's a bit of a dispute happening in the chat. It's the same person who commented over and over. No, this is my monorail. Off. Wait for the next one. Wait for the next one. Off. Holy shit. There's a monorail in this game? How do I hop on this thing to piss this guy off? I was told there's no wrong way to play, so I'm assuming that hopping on this guy's monorail just to piss him off is cool. I said, I'm waiting to get on your monorail. I'm so excited. And he said, no, wait for the next one. Let's go.
But I guess he was pretty serious about it, because by the time the monorail came around, he was gone, and I never heard from him again.
Wow, what a beautiful view I have of Walmart land. Trying to sort of get a good vantage point to get a good look from the monorail at Walmart land. I sort of zoom out and just get a really good bird's eye view. Nope, okay, now I'm looking at my own taint. Sort of wanted to look at Walmart land instead. Wait, how do I have 200 coins now? What happened here? How did I get that many coins?
I still don't know. Watching the video back, I'm just standing on the monorail and I gain 100 coins for no reason.
I don't know, but it's time to go buy some freaking pants! Pants, 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 pants.
Guys, I gotta level with you. I didn't buy the pants. In fact, I didn't buy any Bonobos clothing. I looked at the Bonobos clothing.
Oh, I can buy shirts too? Well, hold on, this changes everything. They've got Bonobo sweater blue. That's that sad feeling you get when you put on your Bonobo sweater. Got the Bonobo sweater blues, man.
But then I found something that I thought was a little more likely to impress Noah.
Oh, and they have Stranger Things stuff too. Dude, I could dress up as 11. Oh, wait, let me try it on. And here I am. And why am I not wearing it? Excuse me. Excuse me.
Maybe this is just Roblox as a whole, but Walmart Land was generally very glitchy.
How do I put on this freaking dress? I have a feeling it's in this bag, but there's sort of like a list of players in the way that I can't click on the bag. Let me click on the goddamn bag.
When I bought this 11 costume and I went into my inventory, it said it was already equipped, but it wasn't, and I had to like unequip it and then re-equip it, and then just like wait a couple seconds for it to show up on my body.
Let's go! I just turned into Millie Bobby Brown from a Millie Bobby clown. Can you dance in this game? Maybe someone in the chat can help me. It's time to see how kind the people of Roblox are, I guess. Oh, you can dance in Roblox, but there's certain games that you can't dance in. Well, surely you can dance in Walmart Land. It's the best place in the goddamn world. They said I tried and it didn't work. Excusez-moi. There's supposed to be like a dance rave here, isn't there? And you're not allowed to dance? There's a music concert, a music festival, and you're just meant to stand there like this?
Whoa, Cold Atlantic sent me a friend request. Sure, dog. I'll be anyone's friend, as long as they can teach me how to freaking play this game. So it looks like there's some areas of Walmart land they have not fleshed out yet. There's a bunch of bubbles that just say coming soon. So they're keeping some hype alive for Walmart land, as if there wasn't enough already, you know? While searching for Noah, I came across the cosmetics obby. The goal is simple. Just try to get to the end of the obby. All right. I thought I'd give it a go in an effort to, I don't know, earn some extra tokens. Oh God. But little did I know, this obstacle course would ruin me. Fuck, shit, I hate Walmart land now. I don't want to buy any of these products at all. What is this? Oh! Am I just bad at this? Fucking shit. I swear to God, this is harder than it looks, gang. Only an adult could beat this, for sure. And even then, you know, I mean, I'm a grown up. I'm definitely being given a run for my motherfucker. Some advertising. This is Walmart. You see what you've done? You've turned a lifelong loyal customer into a pissed off Lego guy.
It's getting kind of hard to watch. Honestly, I would much rather be watching an ad for ExpressVPN right now. While I'm getting absolutely dominated by this beauty obby, let me tell you how you can avoid getting dominated by your internet service provider by using ExpressVPN. You see, in the US, it's legal for your internet service provider to sell your data to other companies. They can keep track of every website you've ever visited, every product you've looked at buying in the past month, and sell it to advertisers. If they wanted to, they could sell it to Walmart.
Oh my God, I'm never going to Walmart again.
But ExpressVPN puts a stop to this by rerouting 100% of your network traffic through their secure encrypted servers. ExpressVPN also helps you unblock content that's not available in your area. For example, Laura and I are absolutely rabid fans of Survivor. But a few weeks ago, Laura and I were on vacation in Europe, where they did not have Survivor on Hulu. But by turning on ExpressVPN, which is very easy to do, you just do it in one click, and changing my server location to the US, we were able to watch Survivor in our hotel.
And even when you're not traveling, there's tons of shows you can unlock on Netflix simply by switching your location. I think I'll just chill here for a little bit. He looks comfortable here, and I don't want to risk falling. It seems like kind of a cool place to hang out.
ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds. They're consistently ranked the #1 VPN by sources like CNET, TechRadar, The Verge, and more. So if you want to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez or the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. And now, please God, can I finish this obby?
Where's the end? Is that the end? Whee! Let's go! Let's go! We're back, baby. We did it. 250 coins, by the way. So I'm basically rich now. Oh my God. That took so much longer than it should have. Holy cow. They say the night is darkest just before the dawn, and I have to say, in this case, that was correct. Because right after this obstacle course, I found Electric Island. Electric Island looks kind of fun. Let's go there. And by extension, Noah Schnapp. Okay, what is there to do on Electric Island? Play Netflix trivia hosted by Noah Schnapp. I have a feeling it's just like a bot that says he's Noah Schnapp, but it'd be crazy if it was actually him. It'd be crazy if it wasn't even like a Roblox character. It was just like him in the game. I looked around for a little bit trying to find this guy, and I gotta say, the name Electric Island makes this place sound a lot more fun than it actually is. All right, I'm already seeing something that looks pretty fun in Electric Island. A pool party. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's turn up. Okay, there is no one here. You know, for the fun and totally happening place that they made it seem like Electric Island and more broadly Walmart land would be, doesn't seem like there's that many people here. It feels kind of lonely. Does this show how many people are in here? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's 22 people here in Walmart land. So this looks like the gigantic stage where huge concerts take place and everyone stands still and watches. This place is electric during live events. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Electric Island is a strange and mysterious place. Whoa! What's going on? And they did a damn good job of hiding Noah Schnapp. All right, where's Noah Schnapp at? Let me talk to Noah Schnapp, dude. Where's Noah Schnapp? Noah, I want to play some Netflix trivia with you. But eventually I made it to the trivia floor. There we go. I found an elevator. Netflix trivia, please. I feel closer to Noah than ever before.
Hey, what's up everyone? I'm Noah Schnapp, but you might know me as Will Byers from Stranger Things. Anyway, today we're gonna have some fun playing Netflix trivia here in Walmart land. There are 3 categories you choose from, one about Stranger Things, another about Outer Banks, and a third called Surprise Me.
You know, something tells me he wasn't actually in Walmart land. There weren't too many blank white walls that I saw in Walmart land. He said, like, I hope we're all having fun in Walmart land, like he was also there. He didn't even look like a Roblox character. Now the only thing left to do was play some Stranger Things trivia with my boy Noah. What sport does Lucas play at Hawkins High? Football? Fuck! Oh no, I forgot I don't watch Stranger Things. I didn't know the answers to any of these questions. Which of the following is a real quote from Argyle? Who is Argyle? 5 coins for like 30 minutes of work trying to find Will. Or sorry, not Will. Noah is his real name in real life. And I get 5 measly coins. I kind of felt like all the kiddos in season 1 trying to find this dude. And I finally do, and I get 5 coins. At this point, I've got to pretty much be the richest person in Walmart land, so I think I'm just gonna head to the store and spend all of my money and then be done. So I got some Bonobo sweater blues and some Bonobo sweatpants, and let's just see how I look. And they didn't appear on my character. That's not the sweater I just bought. Is this game broken? Oh, there we go. But now what happened to my pants? The sweater's on, but my blue pants are not. And then I quit the game. Well, guys, I think I've played enough Roblox for today and the rest of my life. I hope you enjoyed this in-depth look at Walmart's first steps into the metaverse. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the second channel. This is a very special video. The title is correct. The CEO of Bang Energy does appear to have been on an episode of Say Yes to the Dress. So this is some very special content we're going to be watching today. I just watched like the very beginning of this video before I hit record, and it looks like it's gonna be some pretty good content. So I do have some sparkling water, of course, because this is my second channel where I like to get wacky and goofy and drink a little bit of a sweet little sparkling beverage. So it's kind of a big bottle, but I'm gonna pop it open and I'm just gonna drink straight out of it. Jesus Christ, dude, no! God damn it, dude. Wet my pants. That makes it sound like I peed my pants. My pants are wet now. I didn't get so scared of the fizzing that I also wet my pants. One thing's for sure, this shit is sparkling. All right, that's pretty good. Kind of covered in sparkling water now, though. I should have just gotten a Bang for this video. I should have chugged a Bang while reacting to this Say Yes to the Dress episode. It doesn't actually say that this is the CEO of Bang Energy, but I'm almost positive it is. It's been a little while since I looked at this dude, since I made that video. Sometimes after I make a video, I like forget about it right away. I forget everything that I said in the video. So, oh yeah, he always wears this Bang chain. Yeah, that's definitely him. All right, let's watch this shit. Oh, the intro for this video is already not looking good for the Bang CEO. I should have mentioned the title also does not look good for this guy. Bride's fiance gets booted out of shop for being too harsh. What is he gonna say? Okay, how about this dress? Honey, do you like this dress? No, and I don't want to marry you anymore. Okay, I think this one's kind of good. It makes me look like a princess, don't you think? Fuck you! You're like, whoa, this guy is being a little bit harsh. Older than the Bang CEO's wife? And how old is he? I thought he was like 50? Bang CEO. Who is the CEO of Bang? Jackawak. Oh, looks like when you type Jackawak age, it also says Jackawak wife age. Like people are also kind of like, huh? He's 59? When I say that this dude is literally old enough to be her father, I'm not even exaggerating, because my dad is turning 59 this year and my sister is 25. So this dude is literally old enough to be her dad. I mean, you know, they're consenting adults, presumably, so I'm not gonna bash them. It's just kind of interesting. I'm older than this woman. I am in the Bang CEO's target age range, apparently. I did not know that. I better watch out. He might be coming to scoop me up pretty soon. To the dress trying on, except the fiance. That is not very typical, is it? I didn't go look at Laura's dress until our wedding day. I think you usually don't have the fiance in the room. And I think we're about to find out why, honestly. Probably because the fiance is gonna try to say some dumb shit. It is a very traditional thing, like, oh, the woman shouldn't be seen in her wedding dress until wedding day. But if it's to prevent the fiance from saying some dumb shit, then I can kind of get behind it. I'm like, okay, it is her dress. She should be allowed to pick out the dress. But then, you know, that means that man gets to pick out the tux also. So careful what you wish for. You get to wear whatever dress you want. He gets to wear this. Bang shorts, bang shirt, bang shoes, bang chain, bang wedding. Can you imagine him walking down the aisle in this? That'd be epic. This music is playing while he's walking down the aisle.
What the fuck did he just say? She was like, I kind of want a sexy dress, and he's like, let's keep it classy. I'm sorry, says the guy like constantly surrounded by models in bikinis. Whoa, honey, we do not want you scantily clad. You know what I think about scantily clad women? You know, like the women I surround myself with constantly? You don't want to be one of them. You don't want to be one of the women that I keep around me at all times. You're gonna want to dress like someone who wants to stay far away from me, honey. I like that she said she wants a mermaid style dress. I guess I don't really know what that means. I just pictured like she's a straight up mermaid. Yeah, my fiancés thought it would be kind of a fun idea if like during the reception, I was in sort of like a giant aquarium full of bang energy, and I'm just sort of like swimming around in there. Kind of like putting my face up against the glass, like banging on the glass, just kind of behind there, and then everyone else is having fun at the reception. That's kind of what we were thinking. Evil laugh. Yeah, I pretty much dressed her in everything she's wearing today.
I'm controlling this whole woman's life.
I wasn't gonna say anything before I knew that the guy is dressing this woman, but she is kind of dressed like a 50-year-old. And I didn't want to say anything before because I didn't want to like diss this woman's clothing. Like, I feel like that was probably just edited in, that little moment where he's like, huh? This dude is not afraid to ball out. If there's one thing that he is not afraid to do, it's spend like way too much money on everything. Look at this house they live in. At least I think this is their house. Yeah, it's a Thanksgiving post, so you got to imagine it is. This house looks like a hotel. If this dude lives in like a $7 million mansion and then it's like, your dress budget is $1,000, that'd be pretty fucked up. This dude probably spends $1,000 a day on like women in leggings to stand around him. And then he's like, and for you to dress however you want on the most magical day of your life, let's say $20? I don't know. It kind of sounds like she's cool with him being there. I mean, like she's like, I didn't really know what to do. I'm just looking at him. So it sounds like she's kind of like okay with him taking charge in this moment. Maybe she's just kind of used to it after this dude has like dressed her for the past however long they've been together, but in this moment it doesn't seem to be a problem. It seems like he's just sort of taking charge and she's like, whatever you say. Dude, I get tacky and unacceptable, dude. I don't want to keep pulling up your Instagram, man, but come on. You want to talk about tacky and unacceptable? Is that really what you want to do right now? It's just a little bit tacky. Where's like the giant gold chain and like the shiny blazer with like the really strange pattern on it? And where's all the Bang logos? I don't know. It's just a little tacky. Kittens still have claws, so. Wow, I thought I had claws, but this guy, he also has claws, and so I also still do. This guy cannot say how he feels about a dress without making it into some kind of joke. Scale from 1 to 10, it owes points. Everyone like laughs at his joke. He's like, yeah, I guess this kind of is about me, isn't it? What can I say? He's a natural entertainer, all right? That's why Bang is so... They didn't show his reaction. They're supposed to show the shot of him like crying or whatever, seeing his beautiful bride coming down the way. Maybe they cut it out because he made another dumb joke.
You may kiss the bride.
Look at that. It all worked out after all.
Happy to be Mrs. Jack Owak. He's so perfect.
She picked the right dress. Beautiful, classy. She rocked it.
Jack, we do know that you're just saying that, but it's nice of you to pretend on the wedding day. Very gentlemanly of you. This dress is literally everything that he hates, so good lying. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. I'll be back shortly with another one, so stay tuned and make sure you subscribe. Bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel. It is not my main channel. If you thought it was, then go and get your brain checked by the brain doctor because you're just plain dumb. So a couple days ago, I decided to try streaming and playing Minecraft for the first time live on Twitch, and it was really fun. I had never really played Minecraft much before, just like a few times, so I didn't really know how to play, but the chat helped me through and it was fun and I had a good time. Unfortunately, I did not remember to record that because I wanted to record it and put it on my second channel, but I was not able to do that. But today I'm going to be playing again on Twitch, and this time I am remembering to record it. So this is going to be that. So I apologize that I'm dropping you into the middle of a game that I've already started, but to be fair, I haven't really done that much anyway. Like, I think the only thing I did was like build part of a house and then leave that area and go somewhere else. So I barely have any resources, and I have a house that I built somewhere else. So it's basically like starting from scratch. Today I've got a nice special treat. I've got a limoncello LaCroix, and I'm gonna bust this baby open and enjoy it while I play some Minecraft. So I hope you guys like this. I don't really know if people that follow me are like huge Minecraft fans. To be honest, I'm not really a huge Minecraft fan. I just thought it would be kind of fun to experiment and try something new. I think it's mostly fun because I don't know how to do it. So I hope you enjoy this video, and you know, if you got some LaCroix, crack it open and sip along. If you guys remember from last time, I have found this village. I ran around in the dark a lot and I got killed a lot, and I got some resources. All of which I have right now. So this is everything that I have. I also started to build a house elsewhere, but then found out that I was on an island. Then I found the mainland, which is where I am now. I also fell down there and died because I wasn't looking for a second. The only other time I played Minecraft was like twice in college with my brother, and for some reason I made a Robin from Batman and Robin skin. I'm not even like a big Batman fan. I really don't know why I did that. Basically, I think what I need to do right now, people were saying, is that I needed to build a bed and stuff. Don't tell me to punch Iron Dad. I already know I'm not supposed to do that. Oh, another thing that I have done since the last time I streamed is I watched like a bunch of Dreams YouTube videos. I've never watched like any Minecraft content before because it was not that interesting to me. His videos are so interesting. I'm getting chased right now by a skeleton. I was like hooked on it. They're so well done. Do you guys think that I should venture out in the night to go kill sheep to make a bed? Wait, do I have wool? I think I might have gotten some last time. Oh yeah, I have wool. Okay, so maybe I can make a bed. Oh, I can just use a villager bed. But just generally, like, I don't really know if, like, where I should build a house. Wait, guys, there's someone in this bed. Can I get in it also? No, I guess I can. Is he gonna be mad at me? What happened here? Why is there green sparkles everywhere? I think we might have just made love because he was in bed and then I got in bed and then there were green sparkles everywhere. And I don't know what Minecraft love looks like, but that seems like it to me. Oh, take the bed. Whoa, guys, that seems kind of fucked up. I just made love to this guy. Now you want me to take his bed? Get the head, get that bed, then leave. So now I'm gonna go make my own house, I guess. Whoa, dude. Is he spitting on me? Shit, who knew that llamas could be so goddamn aggressive? But this seems like a good spot for a fort. Now I need to build, firstly, a crafting table. I remember that. And then I need to build planks. No, I need to build planks to make the crafting table. But then I need to make probably an axe so I can cut down some more trees. And I will take all of this and make a crafting table. Oh, furnace too, okay. Yeah, I remember people were saying that I need... No! Oh no, fuck, I don't want all this. Oh no. Now I've got 3 crafting tables. That's gonna come in handy for when I'm crafting 3 things at once. Is there any way I can turn these back into wood? Because I don't want just 3 crafting tables. Oh, I have an axe? But what? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's stone. That's why I didn't see it. Damn, I've got a stone axe. Kind of popping off right now. I'm just gonna get a bunch of wood so I can make my little house. People seem like wood is a pretty solid material for a house. People also seem to think I'm popping off, so that is good news. That area looks cool. What's going on over there? You know what I'm also realizing is that, like, there can be things just floating if you just get rid of the things below them. So maybe I can make, like, a floating house. I'll need enough resources to do... Okay, where did these sticks come from? Oh, do they come from the tree? Let's start laying the foundation for this house. Ooh, this is like, what kind of wood is this? Acacia. Huh, cock planks. All right, I'll just make a house out of cock. I'm gonna build my house up in the air. It's gonna be floating. Maybe just a few feet off the ground, but that's still pretty sick, you guys gotta admit. Yep, I'm popping off. A wise man built his house upon the air. I believe that's what is in the Bible. Let's put some cock stairs down. Right here. Okay. Wrong place. I'm gonna make the front of the house go like this. That way I have like a little landing in front where I stand before I walk in through the door. Press F4, then shift. I feel like that's a prank. That's gotta be a prank that makes my game quit. The weird thing that I've always felt like growing up is like I've never been very into video games. I think it's because I'm really bad at them. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe I'm really bad at video games because I never really got into them. Compared to all my friends in high school and stuff, I just like was so bad at video games that I never really got that into them. That's why when I was like, oh, it would be fun to stream, I was like hesitant at first because I was like, but I'm not good at any games. Like if I tried to stream like Fortnite or something, it would just be so sad. Like I've played Fortnite before. I've killed like 2 people ever in that game. And I've played many games. I'm just really bad at it. So it would be, I mean, maybe that would be fun to watch because I was so bad, but it would just be not so fun for me. But Minecraft is kind of chill. All right, look at this house, dude. I have to build a furnace now, people are saying. I need to figure out what I need in order to build that. It does not look like it's in my list of things here. Can someone tell me what things I need to build a furnace? I need stone, okay. Let me just put a quick 2 torches in here to light this bad boy up. And then I'll go find some stone. It looks like there's a lot over there. Oh, make a stone pickaxe. Yeah, I should probably do that. Lucky for me, I've got a crafting table that I can just set right here. And I'll stand on top of it and I'll make a stone pickaxe, baby. Thank you for the advice. I bet I'll just bust through it now. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh, I'm slicing through it like butter now. Holy moly, now we got 4,000 people in here. Dang, I must be really good at Fortnite. But I need coal, don't I, to burn here? Yeah, I guess I need to go find some coal. And then I also need to make a door real quick. Someone in this chat just said, since when do you stream? Good question. Since Monday. That was my first stream. So this is my second stream and one of my first times playing Minecraft. That is why I am kind of wandering around. Was that the sound the llamas make? Oh, llama. Okay, yeah, people are saying llama. Okay, that was weird. Ooh, yeah, he did it again. Wow, why does he make such a weirdly human noise? Hey, dude, what's up? See, the thing is, I say this to Laura a lot. I'm like, I really wish that I was better at video games. I feel like that would be like a really fun hobby to have, because that's like what a lot of people my age do with their free time is play video games. But I'm just like so bad at them that I sometimes genuinely can't like enjoy the story of a video game because I just keep dying, or like I just can't get past certain things because I'm like not good enough at them. Which I guess, you know, some people would say maybe you should just like play them more and you'll get better, but some things, if the barrier to entry is too high, it's like, am I really gonna put in this much effort? You know what? I'm having a good time playing Minecraft so far, and I have died a couple times. Oh, people are saying to eat. Okay, well, don't I need to cook my food? Is that right? I'm cooking up some chicken. Now I eat the chicken. Ooh, look at that. All right, I bet everybody in the chat is very happy right now. Daddy's eating good tonight. I'm making a chest. I'm gonna put it in this secret spot. This is my little secret spot. You see, you can't really, oh. I was gonna say, you can't really see it when you're over here, but you can. Oh, spiders can climb walls. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe I should build a roof. Do I have enough khaki planks? Well, that's as much of a roof as I can build for now. I should use my axe before people start making fun of me. No egg bad. Oh, fuck, what the hell? Oh, shit. Hold on. Gotta go home for a second. Gotta go home and reevaluate. I'm getting shot at. See, look what happens now when you told me to turn auto jump off, though, because now I'm just running into stuff. And I'll just look through my window here. I thought these motherfuckers were supposed to die. Oh, there they go. Okay, he's dead. Join Dream's Minecraft server. Okay, yeah, that seems pretty easy. I'll just do that. What do I do? Just like type in Dream into Minecraft? Does that do it? Okay, I think I'm in. I'm on Dream's server now. I'm gonna get some more wood. Congrats on joining. Thank you guys. I know, that's a pretty big deal. You're gonna get so much clout now. Yeah, yep. I probably am. And to be honest, will I forget about all of you when I'm insanely famous off that Minecraft cloud? Yeah, I probably will. Do you guys think I have any good like goals for today? Is there anything I should be doing right now? Cave, go mining probably. Okay, I'm gonna go in the mine. Then it's good that I made some torches. What's going on over there? That's not lava, is it? Or is it like dried lava? Can I step on it? Ah! Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait, what is going on over here? So this looks like a portal, right? Someone said, do you fart? Yeah, I do, but usually not like when I'm streaming or filming or anything. I try to do that like, just like I'm kind of like on my own time. It's kind of like something that's just for me. Open the chest. Okay. Obsidian. Golden helmet and golden pickaxe. Someone said fart reveal? Yeah, if I get some goal on Twitch, I'll do a fart reveal. I made an advancement. Ice bucket challenge. What does that mean? Actual nose reveal? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Get the gold. Okay, I'll get the gold. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bong. Bing, bing, bong. I didn't get the gold. Oh, don't break that unless you have an iron pickaxe. Guys! Who said that? Who told me to break the gold? Fuck you. Dude, that was not cool. I need an iron pickaxe to get the gold? So I guess I should go do that, right? I complete the portal. What do I need to do to complete it? What do I need to... Do I put obsidian? Does it just go like around like this? I don't have enough. All right, well, I guess I need to go get iron. I'm gonna go into that cave over there and see if we can't get some iron. What do you say, folks? Oh, I should eat. Lunchtime. Pork chop time. So my health only starts regenerating if I... Oh, fuck. Dude. Okay, so he... Oh. So he can just be in any dark place, like a cave. I'm gonna go down here. Okay. What is this place? There's a spider. Is he gonna kill me? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Guys, this is too intense. That's too intense. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, guys, I'm gonna die. I'm for sure gonna die. Okay. What? Oh, God, he's still coming. Oh, shit. shit, Jesus, dude, go away. Leave me alone. God damn, this guy's got dedication, man. Shit. He followed me for quite a ways, right? Have you ever seen a spider in real life follow someone for that long? It's like, dude, get a life, right? Oop, oop, I'm about to die. Oop, I don't even know where he is. Oop, I got half a heart. Okay, I'm gonna go home. You convinced me. Where's my house? Okay, I'm eating. It's delicious. Good call on the going home thing, guys, because it is almost nighttime. We all know that I will die if I'm outside during nighttime. All right, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go to sleep. Then we're gonna go mine. And we're gonna find iron so we can actually get the gold this time. I like that I'm going to sleep with the shovel. Good night. And I wake up with the shovel. This is my most prized possession. I must sleep with my shovel. This is the tech shovel. It's got self-defense mode. All right, another day. Chopping down the cock tree. Should I put on this helmet? It looks like kind of epic. Wait, why does it say curse of vanishing? Is this a curse? It vanishes when you die. Oh, okay. So it just surprised me. Whoa, okay, that guy definitely blows up, doesn't he? Yeah, we're gonna stay away from that bloke. So how am I ever gonna go in there if there's just like a guy who's gonna blow up standing at the entrance? All right, I'm just gonna, you know what, I'm just gonna hop in here real quick and swim around and see what I find. Whoa, this is like a really expansive spot right here. Look at this. Should I get this coal? Not with an axe. With a pickaxe, there we go. Yeah, I don't have iron right now. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm gonna go see what's in that cave. Ah, is that iron? Ah ha ha, I think I found some. Oh, eat. Yes, thank you guys for my... You know what, maybe this is kind of like the ideal Minecraft experience for a beginner because you guys remind me to eat constantly. Like, I would definitely be forgetting to eat all the time if it wasn't for you guys. Everyone should play Minecraft for the first time with 4,000 people watching them. That way they do well. Oh, fuck. I was trying to open my sword. Oh, there he goes. Well, can't get me now, can you? Asshole. Well, I only got 2 iron there. Do you think, could there be more like in there if I dig a little more? Ooh, and even more. Hot damn, I am king of the iron over here. Look at me go. Should I keep going down in there? Because I am hearing like a creepy moan of what I assume is probably a zombie. How am I even gonna get down there if I wanted to? That's a long way down, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to get back up, probably. We're going back up. Kind of feeling like I might be on the exact opposite side that my house is on. It's definitely not over there. Okay, so I might have made a mistake, but my worry is that I think my home is back that way through all those dark caves. And I see a village, maybe, over there. So maybe I should just go over there and go to sleep. Also kind of worried that there's no way to get down. Can I jump in this water? What do you guys think? Can I make it? Oh, okay. I did it. I was really worried that wasn't gonna work. Dude, was that epic or what? That was a total Dream move right there. Dream would have done some shit like that, I guarantee it. I'm basically at his level at this point. All right, let's head into the village and go to sleep. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm trying to sleep. Jump in the lava, it works better. Dude, fuck off. I'm a pro gamer. I know that's not how it works. Sorry to one night stand you like this, but I gotta go, dude. Whoa, what? Dude, what the fuck? Did you, wait, you guys saw that? Wait, oh, okay, I'm right here, luckily. All right, I was really worried I was gonna respawn back at my house. Did you guys see the creeper? Because I did not even see him. Okay, that was kind of an epic fail. And I don't say that a lot. I really like to refrain from using the word epic. In terms of fails, that was pretty epic. Oh no, but my helmet's gone. Oh, it really did have a vanishing curse on it, didn't it? Damn, you never really know what you got till it's gone. I do feel partially responsible for this villager's home being blown up, but what are you gonna do, you know? I feel like I have to spend this entire day going back to my house because I want to get back there. I want to put stuff in my cabinet. I want to sleep in my own bed for once and not some stinky villager bed. Wait, 1 second, real quick. I just gotta do one thing real fast. Just, real quickly. Oh, fuck! Guys, how do they keep creeping up on me like that? I guess why that, you know, I guess that's why they're called creepers, huh? I got so lucky that I turned around right then because I had no idea that he was right there. Okay, I might be farther from my house than I thought. I also might be going in the total wrong direction right now. Oh, there's my house. I can see it now. Here we go. I'm home, baby. My house never looked so good. Whoa, I have a cock door? I'm gonna replace my door real quick. This will match the aesthetic of the house a bit more. Boink. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Oh yeah, okay, I guess I should
finish up my roof here. Oh, look at this. Look at this lovely little log cabin. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Look at that. It's kind of like a little... Why does it look so ugly? Look at this. I've got iron now. I've got some iron ingots. And I can use those to create some new stuff. Aha! So I'm gonna make an iron pickaxe. That used 3 of my iron, so I can't really make much else. Oh, shield. People are saying shield. I forgot. Okay. Aha. And what does this do exactly? Oh, press F. Ah, okay. Now I can defend. So this is me defending myself. Boop, boop. This is a pretty gamer move right here, right? Making myself a little bridge to get over to the other iron. I'm having kind of a gamer moment. I think I'm about to game. Maybe I could go down there. So if I can just land in the water, I should be good, right? I think I can just step right off and land in the water. Did I land in the water? Yeah, I definitely just landed on the only non-water thing. I landed on this stone jutting out. How the fuck did that happen? I think we all know what time it is. It's time for Daddy to have a snack. So I'm gonna have some steak. And then I'll just get some more iron here. I'm finding like a lot of stuff down here. This is awesome. And I nicked my ankle. God, just kinda wanna see what's in here. It's kinda interesting. Oh, okay, I'm getting out of here. Oh no, oh God, fuck, no! Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh God, let me up! God, dude, why wouldn't it let me up? I feel like I'm never really in that much danger, but just my lack of knowledge makes it way more intense. I gotta remember where that portal was, because I want to go get that gold. I'll make sure that I have the iron pickaxe loaded up and ready to go. All right. I have 1 piece of gold. I kind of feel like I'm flexing right now, just walking around with this. Oh, fuck. Easy come, easy go. I just remember that I had a furnace with me because someone told me to carry around a furnace at all times. But you know what? I'm just gonna go home anyway because it's about to be nighttime. Or as I like to call it, fright time. What am I doing here? Oh, I want to melt these. Yeah. Look at here. I've got some iron. Oh, we ran out of coal. Let's keep that fire going, baby. Now folks want me to make iron armor. Oh, so you're telling me I have to cover up my beautiful Robin skin? Come on. They don't make any clear armor? Transparent armor? Or better yet, Robin themed armor? Guys, I think it's safe to say the drip just got drippier. Look at this. Put your gold block in the crafting table. Okay, so people are saying that I can do something with it in the nether. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. You guys keep talking about the nether. I do keep sort of just glossing over it, borderline ignoring it, because that sounds scary as hell. I don't know what's in the nether. I saw Dream go there, and there were like pig people walking around. I want to make ladder. I need sticks to make ladders, don't I? Rats, I can't even make 1. I need to put these in a place that's completely vertical as well. This is where I'm always finding myself climbing up. Okay, now I'm going to make a straight up thing that I can build my ladder up. And then I guess I got, oh, but now I gotta make like a bridge over there. Now I'm kind of stuck on a tall thing. Wait, hold on, okay, 1 second. I need to reevaluate the strategy here. Okay, I'm holding shift, guys, don't worry. And I'm building along this way. So now we got a nice little bridge, and now I can go down there and put my ladders up. And hopefully I have enough ladders. Okay, that's pretty good. Guys, I think I just solved my biggest issue. I made it nice and thick, that way, in case I lose my balance a little bit. Woo! Guys, this is awesome. This is gonna save me so much time. From the sound of it, I need to prepare to go into the nether, but I'm still not sure what I need in order to do that, or how to even get to the nether. Okay, so I need to finish that portal to get to the nether. I'm just gonna go grab a quick snack. Bread, all right, there we go. What a lovely meal. Oh, fuck, where's a bed? Guys, I never remember what is in any of the houses. There's a bed. Night, night. Oh, fuck. Guys, I can't go to sleep because there's a creeper right outside. Let me sleep. Dude, you are not... This motherfucker just came in and tried to go to sleep in my bed while I'm trying to sleep here and there's monsters around. What, you can sleep when there's monsters around? I don't fucking think so, dude. Get out. Maybe you're the monster it's talking about. Ever think about that? Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Finally. Wait. Oh. Oops. Wait, did I do it? No, it's still nighttime.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you guys for tuning in. That was a very fun stream. I learned a lot. I feel like we got, honestly, pretty far. Thank you guys for all the help, and I will be doing this again soon, hopefully. All right. Bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Boomers Getting Fooled by AI on Facebook. Gang, there is an epidemic going on right now. While we all grew up with our parents telling us not to believe everything we read online, it is now time for us to return the favor. It is time for us to warn them that 90% of the content they see on Facebook is not real. All this started for me when I got this image on my timeline. Now, to the average person, this might look like your average great photograph. After all, dogs do this sort of thing all the time. But being the internet sleuth that I am, I was a little bit skeptical. For one, what are the dogs doing right here? Like, what is that? Are they chewing up some kind of pillow or animal carcass or something? Hey guys, my 6 golden retrievers paused in the middle of tearing apart a deer carcass to pose like this completely unprompted. I gotta admit, this is a pretty great photograph, but also I am very scared. I'm worried they're performing some kind of ritual. So this image doesn't seem right with me, but nobody else in the comments seemed to notice it was weird looking, so maybe I'm just crazy. Connie said, absolutely gorgeous. And then someone replied to that and said, you looking good in your picture. And a great comment. Whoa, dude. What? What a weird time to shoot your shot, dude. That was so out of the blue. Yeah, and actually, you know what's hotter than those dogs? You. And your comment. Hotter than the dogs? There's other weird parts of this image, like this dog that's either sitting on another dog or melted into another dog, but it is by far not the worst image on this account. You know, they say some people's dogs look exactly like their owners, and I think this is a great and terrifying example of that. There's a mix of responses on this image. Somebody should call the cops. Absolutely love. Creepy. Okay. Kinda mean. Look, I think we can all agree it's a terrifying image, but that baby did not choose to be born half dog, okay? He was probably cursed by a witch. Please be nice to him, he has enough to deal with. Plus, you haven't even seen this full image. You'd be really creeped out if you saw that this dog actually has human feet and ass. As I began to click on these AI-generated photos on Facebook, I started to get recommended them more and more, to the point where now, when I go on Facebook, it's pretty much just AI-generated content. This is another account that I found that posts images like this. It always seems to be a child sculpting something very impressive out of trash. And the people in the comments just eat this stuff up, dude. Great work. Keep it up. Great talent. Nice one. Thanks. What do you mean, thanks? Did you ask the kid to build this? Oh, finally. The kid I hired to build me a car is done with it. I can't wait to drive it around. I am 2 feet tall and a caveman, so this is perfect for me. All of the images in this genre give off the vibe of like, oh, look at this poor kid. He probably lives in a rural African country. He's probably poor, doesn't have many resources, but despite all that, somehow he is an incredible sculptor. Somehow he's defied all logic and found 1 million cloves of garlic to recreate the Titanic with. Could you do us a favor, guys, and just toss him a like? Could you just do it or he'll cry? They're like baiting you into feeling bad for them and thinking they're cute so that you'll engage with the picture, obviously encouraging them. But I gotta say, honestly, this kid, I don't feel bad for him at all. This kid has so much garlic. This kid is like a garlic kingpin. You know this isn't all of his garlic either. He's probably got a garlic Lamborghini, a garlic mansion where he parks this garlic yacht. He's living better than me. This dude is the garlic Mr. Beast. Not to mention, he's way more defended against vampire attacks than any of us. Great work. Beautiful artwork. Where does he get all this garlic from? Okay, it is nice to see people questioning the validity of this image. Part of me does kind of think that they're not actually questioning whether the image is real or not. They just legitimately think that he got the garlic through nefarious means or something. I'm asking myself the same question, and garlic is expensive. They're turning on the kid. Thief! A garlic thief! This kid is stealing garlic from people who need it. Must have some pretty big pockets to steal all that garlic, young man. That must be why your arms are so long. You use them for sneaking and stealing. I'm Sam, and I made this from real wood. Great job, Sam. Totally normal house. Has all the features of a regular house. Nothing more and nothing less. Guys, toss Sam a like if you don't think his house is going to eat him. I'm trying to figure out what was happening here. How did the AI come up with this? Do you think the prompt was like kid standing in front of a little kid house? And the AI was like, little kid house, huh?
Say no more, I know what that means. It's obviously a house with the soul of a small child imbued within it. It's beautiful and so well designed. Yeah, I mean, honestly, aside from the fact that there's no way to get in or out of the house, it's the most beautiful sentient house I've ever seen. I collected bananas to sculpt this bunny. And this person says, you know, you can eat them too. Those bananas you're using to sculpt the bunny, you might think that God just placed them here on Earth to sculpt with, but take off the outer peel and you'll be surprised. Now, I gotta say that usually I would agree with this person, but these bananas actually do not look edible. I don't know what's going on here, but these are not normal bananas. In fact, this whole thing kind of just looks like one mutated banana melted together. I don't even think this kid sculpted this. He just found a banana that already looked like a bunny. Wow, look at this kid. He sculpted Jesus sitting on a whale out of well, I'm not exactly sure what any of this is supposed to be. Are these diamonds? And then these are like, I don't know, these look like the containers that dishwasher pods come in. Very interesting material choices. Wow, look at this local impoverished child who made a Jesus sculpture out of only 1 million diamonds and other precious gems. Guys, toss him a like, he doesn't have much else. Made it with my own hands. And oh God, what a toll it took on this poor young child. He does not look so good, man. Made this with my own hands. And eyes. He took my fucking eyes! Now, all things considered, these images I've shown you so far are actually pretty tame, and the deeper and deeper you go into these accounts, the more insane they get. It's like they had a prompt that they used to generate the first few images, and then they just keep adding on to that prompt, making it longer and longer. But before I show you those images, I do want to take a moment to talk about today's sponsor, Opera. Opera is a browser that puts all default browsers to shame with its fun look and a ton of great features. And it's actually the browser I used to browse Facebook for this entire video, and let me just say, this thing browses Facebook like nobody's business. Just like AI images on Facebook, another thing ruining the usability of the internet is ads, plastered all over an article you're trying to read, trying to pry your attention away from what you're doing. I feel like I need blinders on sometimes when I'm using the internet. But Opera has an ad blocker built right into the browser. Just switch it on with one click, and suddenly web pages look so much nicer. Not to mention the fact that they also actually run smoother and faster with the ad blocker turned on. Like to listen to music while you're working? Who doesn't? I would be listening to music right now if I wasn't filming this video. That would be very distracting. Well, Opera has a music player built right into the sidebar of the browser, which works with Spotify, Apple Music, Deezer, Tidal, and more, so that you don't have to constantly be switching between apps. This makes me feel much more productive when I'm working to just have everything in one neat, tidy place. You also have the ability to take snapshots right within the app. You can add text, add stickers, turn it into a silly meme or a YouTube thumbnail. Then you can send them to friends using Messenger like Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, and Telegram, which are also built right into the sidebar of the browser. If you're working on the go, as I often do with my trusty laptop, you can switch on the battery saver with just one click, extending your browsing time by up to an hour. So if you want to check out Opera, it's totally free. Just use the link in my description to download Opera today. Thanks to Opera for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Opera. Okay, like I was saying, the prompts just seem to keep getting longer and longer. It seems like one of the big tricks that these accounts use to get people to engage with them is by including Jesus or other Christianity symbols in their images. So this account at first just posted Jesus in the sand. This guy sculpted this gigantic Jesus thing. Everybody thinks it's beautiful. The caption is, "Why don't pictures like this ever trend?" Clearly baiting people to engage with it and like the picture. But then after Sand Jesus, I saw Sand Jesus on a log. Then I saw Sand Jesus on a log on a guy. Then I saw Sand Jesus on a log on 20 guys. Is there an AI that is also coming up with the prompts in the first place? Because like, who is coming up with these? These don't even seem like something a human being would come up with. Like in this one, why is Sand Jesus holding a smaller Sand Jesus? And why is he on like a runaway log? Like this guy is like, oh no, my Sand Jesus on a log with another Sand Jesus. It's getting away. Say what you want, but this is definitely my favorite part of the Bible. Another interesting thing about these pictures are the comments. Like all of the comments on the vast majority of these images is just amen, 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 amen. No questions, no concerns, just amen, 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 amen. Construction worker making Jesus using only a hammer. Amen, 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 amen. There's an entire genre on Facebook of AI generated images of Jesus made out of vegetables. And then show this on the screen with like a scary sound effect. Dun, dun. And you'll never guess what the comments are. On these images, you will not find a single comment questioning what
is going on here? Has this always been a thing? I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. No one's questioning why these kids' hands are facing the wrong way. Why, if he is made out of vegetables, are his eyes so blue and lifelike? And obviously, I'm not trying to make fun of Christianity at all here. If anything, I think these pictures are kind of disrespectful to Christianity because they're just like using these fake, ridiculous images to bait people into engaging with their profile so that they make money. But you should already know by now, it gets worse. It gets way worse than vegetable Jesus, dude. You got crab Jesus, you got shrimp Jesus, and of course you have another shrimp Jesus. Amen, amen, amen. Who is this for? It's on like a legitimate Facebook account. This account has 117,000 followers. Who is meant to appreciate this image? Christian shrimp? Hey man, shrimps gotta get to heaven too. How else can they be saved from their shellfishness? I'm convinced that there was not a human running this account at all. I think this account was conceived of, created, and is currently run by an AI. There was never a human involved. And not only that, I'm also starting to suspect that the comments are also bots. There is no other explanation for the amount of engagement on these pictures, and like serious engagement. And also all the comments are like saying the same things, and they're all very generic. So it feels very bot-like. So if that is true, then technology has created a corner of the internet where an AI is interacting with another AI, and they both think the other one is a human. Does that not just feel wrong? Like, I kind of feel like a third wheel just being on this page. Learning that AIs interact with other AIs without humans watching at all feels like learning that, like, ghosts hunt other ghosts. Thought they were here to scare us. What the hell? And of course, the caption of Shrimp Jesus is, made it with my own hands. Do me a favor and destroy it with your own hands. How about that? Can you unmake it, please? Another popular thing for them to add into these images seems to be flight attendants. There is a lot of flight attendant-centric AI-generated images, oftentimes with Jesus as well. And I'm assuming that whatever this account started off posting was more tame than this, like it kind of made sense. The caption is beautiful cabin crew, Scarlett Johansson. So I don't know if it had something to do with Scarlett Johansson on a flight or something, and then the AI just kept changing the prompt over and over until it was this. Here's another one with the exact same caption. I like that a good amount of the comments on this one say good luck. Good luck, amen. Good luck, amen, ma'am. I have no fucking clue what's going on here, but good luck or congrats? I don't know, man. It's crazy how much these accounts post. If I just scroll through here, you can see these accounts post literally hundreds, if not thousands of times a day. Just post after post of nonsensical images. What is this? What is this supposed to be? And it's like, why? Do they make money from this? I've scrolled a lot through these types of pages, and I've never seen like a sponsored post or anything. So it's not like they're doing ads for companies using the following that they've built with these pages. Because like, who would the ads even be targeted to? Christian shrimp? After doing some research, I found this video that this guy made called Make Money Posting AI Art on Facebook Using Free Tools, where he basically explains that you can sign up for Facebook's monetization program, and basically you get paid kind of like on YouTube based on how many views your image gets, and I think on Facebook it has something to do with how many likes. So some of these accounts might be making bank.
Most people think that clickbait is some shady, taboo, weird kind of topic, when in fact, all it is trying to get a click.
Yeah, guys, clickbait is not necessarily a bad thing, just as long as you're honest about what you're delivering. Anyway, let's go ahead and learn how to trick people into believing that fake images are real.
Utilizing good images, ad headlines, and articles to drive people to relevant content that actually does talk about what the image or ad said in the first place.
Yeah, but if the image is not real, then doesn't that make it impossible to deliver on the promise? Now, this guy does go on to say later in the video that you should make it clear when things are AI or not real. But after finding a bunch of these accounts, it doesn't seem like anyone using this method actually does that. I haven't seen one single image that has been like, by the way, this is AI and not real, so just saying now. Trick job. Here's a different Facebook group that posts like beautiful mansions that all seem like they're AI generated. No disclosure anywhere that these images aren't real. Like being in a coffee mug. Love it. Huh. Yeah, there is something about this image that just looks like being in a coffee mug. Very insightful. Thank you. Either way, if this keeps up and this type of AI content invades all the other parts of the internet, it is just going to become completely unusable. I think Facebook and like every other social media platform needs to start training an AI that can detect AI generated content so that it can like put a badge over all of these images to be like, hey, these aren't real, just, you know, because so many people are so keen to try to use this to make money or create content for them that, like, just imagine in a few years if every single tweet or TikTok is created by ChatGPT or Midjourney. That sounds like a nightmare. Also, AI uses images and videos on the internet to train itself. So if like most of the images and videos on the internet become AI generated, and a lot of them look as bad as the ones that we've seen, isn't the AI just gonna get worse and worse? If it thinks that that's what real life looks like, what is its bad replication of that gonna look like? After I watched that one video, I started looking through a bunch of other videos on how to make money using AI, and there's a bunch of other ones that I think people should know about. This dude's video is called I Got AI to Create My Facebook Ads in 10 Minutes. The first few ways that he shows are pretty tame. It's just like using AI to create product photos using an existing product that already exists. The AI is just being used to enhance the photo, like change the background. But this next one is crazy.
We'll drop our product URL in here, type in our target audience, which is females aged 18 to 45, and then we can hit next. And then it generated 2 ad copy examples that we can use.
So he just gave this service the product description that he's trying to advertise. It came up with a script for him. And now it's going to use AI to have this random woman lip sync the AI generated dialogue.
Spa day, meet the mocktail wash, my intimate savior and relaxation partner.
I don't know who this woman is. I assume that she must have like licensed her likeness to this service. I hope she did. But even still, I feel like you have to be super careful as an actor if you're gonna be licensing your likeness to a service like this, because you could end up advertising anything, and that's kind of terrifying. Okay, here's another tutorial about a similar method.
Today, I'm gonna show you how to make ads like this or this completely with AI, and what I'm about to show you is scary.
It's crazy to acknowledge how scary a tool is, but then your first thought is like, well, how can I make money off of this? Top 10 scariest ways to make money. Number 1, fake AI ads. Let me go ahead and show you how to make them. What you're gonna wanna do is go to this website, and then click on new project. So he shows this ad for his website that sells licorice, which has gotta be like the most whimsical business idea I've ever heard of. But he reveals after the ad is done playing that like half of the people in this ad were AI. Or at least like the video was real, but their lips were AI and the dialogue was AI.
Some of the creators in this ad are AI.
Hey, entrepreneurs, have you ever wondered why testimonials like this work so well? How, like, it's because people assume that the people on their screen are real people talking about a product that they genuinely enjoy, thus giving the product more credibility and maybe generating fake videos of fake people endorsing your product who have never experienced your product because computers cannot eat licorice is maybe a little bit unethical? I'm kind of starting to think that this guy doesn't care, and that he thinks that we're all dumb.
When we are speaking to people on the newsfeed, they are in their dumbest, most stupidest, dumbest state.
Don't worry if you feel bad lying to people, guys. They're actually really dumb, so it's okay. Obviously, clickbait and scams and fake product testimonials have always existed and will always exist. It just sucks that it seems like it's becoming so much more accessible and a whole new generation of business owners are choosing to adopt the practice. AI is a really broad term, and in most cases it's a tool, and I've seen like artists use AI as a tool to improve their workflow, not just like using it to type in a prompt and use the result as an end product, but like use it like you would use any other tool in Photoshop. So if it's making artists' lives easier, I think that's one thing, but to use it to trick people or create the most bland or disturbing content I've ever seen on Facebook is super disappointing. And I'll be the first person to admit, like, it is cool that this technology exists. It's cool that computers can even generate such realistic, albeit horrifying images in the first place. But can we not just pause for a second to think about how doing stuff like this is gonna make nobody trust anything anymore? Or at the very least, the entire internet is just gonna become unusable because it's just gonna be bots interacting with other bots. Can someone make a movie like the movie Her, but it's actually just two robots falling in love and they both think that they're falling in love with a human? That's gonna be big with this new internet, dude. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. So if you're not Gregged up, go ahead and smash that subscribe button and absolutely obliterate the notification bell. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. This house is a disaster. Toys everywhere. Dirty dishes in the sink. Whoa, who are you? I'm Neo, a robot designed to help you get more chores done than ever before. With my patented soft, lovable body and state-of-the-art robot innards, gross, I can handle any task, from loading the dishwasher to cleaning up your son's toys. Oh, those are my toys. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Finally, a fully automated robo-maid. Oh, well, technically I'm not fully automated. Let's get started right now. You said it. Here I go. Okay, are you good then? I'm fine! Okay, I'm just gonna get to work on a video then. Splendid! I'll just be up here working in a tremendous amount of pain! What's up, Greg? Today I want to talk about a topic that has been fascinating me for years: the progress of humanoid robots for the home. On the surface, this seems like maybe one of the best use cases for AI. A future where none of us have to do chores anymore. There's just some little metal freak who lives in your house and gets off on doing them. A few years ago, we could barely get robots to stand up straight, and even when they did, they looked creepy as hell. Do you guys remember Sophia? She was that scary-ass robot that was going on like talk shows 7 years ago to show off her state-of-the-art realism. This video of her on Jimmy Fallon got 25 million views. I think she thought they were gonna kiss, dude. Look at her hands reaching up to his face. She's like, kiss me, Jimmy. Kiss me like you did backstage. Jimmy's like, guys, I think your robot's acting weird. She's saying crazy stuff. Fuck me, Jimmy. Every popular video that Sophia was in was from like 6 or 7 years ago, so I'm not really sure what she's up to now. This is the last video that was posted to her YouTube channel. It was 5 months ago.
Sophia, you know me, right? I'm your father. You know what I can't wait for?
Is this the first time you've talked with a robot? I hope this isn't too weird.
We're going to have to break you to rebuild you. And I need your help.
Okay, so she's not doing well at all, I guess. That was terrifying, man. I was like, hey, we haven't heard from her for like 6 years. And the last video that she posted, this guy is like, I'm your daddy. Remember me? I'm gonna have to kill you. But things have moved pretty quickly in the robot realm the past couple years. This company 1X just recently announced that it has developed the world's first humanoid robot that you can buy to go in your home. His name is Neo, and they've been working on him for some time. This first announcement video is from like a year ago.
The robot picks up a bag and hands it to someone and poses with a person for a picture.
So this is just an announcement that they had like started working on this robot, so they only have like 3 seconds worth of footage. Just the robot handing her a bag and then posing for a picture. Kind of seems like maybe the robot only functions for 3 seconds at a time before it, like, I don't know, gains sentience and tries to destroy.
The clothing may be an effort to cover up what 1X says is a, quote, muscle-like anatomy.
Oh, gross, dude. Don't show us a picture of its dick when you say the phrase muscle-like anatomy. Does this thing have a penis? Also, they said that this thing has a 7.5 mile-an-hour max speed. That's like an 8-minute mile. Why would this thing need to run that fast if it's just doing chores in your house? You forget your bag at home and you look out your rear view mirror and this robot is just sprinting down the road chasing you. Your bag, you forgot
forgot your bag.
Okay, here's some little demos of Neo doing stuff like putting away the dishes, handing this woman eggs that were already within arm's reach of her. Now, you might be looking at this cord and thinking, oh, that's kind of lame. Does this thing need to be plugged in the whole time? But don't worry, this is just a leash to make sure he can't attack this woman. Now, it's interesting that this robot is like in a tracksuit. He's kind of swagged out with a sweater. Not exactly the Jetsons-esque metal robot we were all picturing in our childhood. It is nice and cozy, but like, what happens when this thing gets wet? What if he spills egg on himself? If you have this thing doing chores in a household with children for more than like a week, it's gonna smell like shit. And I guess you could just take off its sweater to wash it, but then you're gonna see this thing's dick, and I really don't wanna see that. Okay, but those were just the early beta videos. This is the official announcement that you can pre-order Neo. Now, this came out 3 days ago as of recording this. And look at this, now Neo has a much improved look. Instead of that black face visor, they gave him the creepy black eyes the parents have in Coraline. They're doing this kind of creepy thing by shooting some of the video in what looks like 8mm film. Give it this kind of nostalgic look, almost like Neo's here, but he's always been here. Neo's always been a part of the family. Just invite him home. Invite him in your bed. They're making clothes for Neo. This whole ad does kind of read like they want Neo to also be your friend. Yeah, no thanks. I don't want to buy a fancy Roomba that wants to be my friend. What's next? You want me to hang out with my broom? No chance. He's a coward.
I grew up reading these beautiful books and watching these beautiful sci-fi movies where the future was all about how we as humans, we really focus on the things that matter to us.
Yeah, I feel like in all of those sci-fi movies that have robots, they are about the robots turning evil. I think really what he should have said is, I grew up watching the first 5 minutes of every sci-fi movie.
Neo's hardware comes packed with features like human-level dexterity and a 55-pound carrying capacity.
Okay, wait, 5'6", 60 pounds? These are my stats too, that's crazy. 4-hour battery life, soft body? He's just like me for real. Ugh, that is a weird box. Kinda looks more like a cocoon or an egg. So you're gonna wanna make sure when this thing hatches that you are the first thing it sees. That way it knows that you're its mom. It might ask you to feed it worms out of your mouth. You can ignore that. It doesn't need them. That's just its startup sound. Don't worry, it's not in any pain.
Hey, I'm Neo. I'm here to help around the house. What's your name?
Harry.
Nice to meet you, Harry.
Why is he so close to his face? I mean, Harry. I don't like how close Harry is to the robot's face. I'm Harry. And you're gonna be hugging me for the next 9 hours. Dude, I do not like how this guy is sizing this robot up. 5'6", soft body. You'll do just fine. He's just like, don't play games with me. Neo doesn't like games.
If there are any chores that your Neo hasn't learned how to do autonomously, you can use expert mode to have an expert from 1X supervise the session and provide corrective intervention to help Neo complete any task.
Oh, okay, great. So sometimes my autonomous robot won't be autonomous and there's just going to be a stranger controlling a robot in my house? Neo is fully capable of doing regular chores, but sometimes when you're not home, an expert may take over to go through your underwear drawer or spend hours staring at the same photo of you and your children. Oh, actually, that reminds me, I should probably check what my Neo's doing. Damn.
It can suggest what to cook based on what you have in the fridge, remember your progress while teaching you a new language, and even give you interior design advice.
It cuts to Neo in the living room like, human skin on this wall, human skin on that wall, human skin everywhere. Honestly though, I feel like if you ask it for product recommendations for anything, there's like a huge opportunity for companies to use this as an advertisement basically. You're just quietly reading and he pops up behind you and is like, I noticed you haven't been shopping at Walmart as much lately. The aesthetic in here is whack as fuck. Let's go buy a new rug at Walmart now.
Hey Neo, can you take this cup to the sink for me?
Wow, I like that he does everything with his head down with a forlorn demeanor. As Neo does more chores, he will become, of course, more efficient, but also more resentful of you and your family. What's up? I'm Dale, and I work at 1X as a remote operator for the Neo robots. Mostly, I step in when Neo's asked to do something he hasn't been trained to do yet.
So that would include things like wrapping presents or hanging pictures?
Oh, Neo! It's scrubbing time! Yeah, just like a wide variety of stuff. Right now, I mostly just work for one guy. He's constantly asking Neo to do things that the developers never would have possibly imagined. Neo, cheer for me.
Like you want me to clap?
Root for me, Neo, now!
Okay, all right, yeah, here goes.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Now that Neo's doing all his chores, it must be awesome to see how he spends his newfound free time, right?
No, not really. I just bought another Neo. Kill him. I think he might be evil.
You mean before he got Neo, his life was stressing him out?
No, I just mean to his core, he's an evil man. It's as if winter's icy chill has, I don't know, turned his heart to stone.
Okay, so he's like a villain from a movie?
He's always making evil plans. You know what? That's a great idea. 1 second. Neo, do you know how to make nuclear bombs? Now, one interesting question I've seen posed a lot when people are talking about humanoid robots for the home: does a robot even need to look like a human to be able to do tasks around your house? Like Roombas, for example, are vacuums. Like, they just made the vacuum into a robot. They didn't need to make a human to hold a vacuum. And I think if we kind of expand our idea of what a robot can look like, you can actually make a more useful one. I saw this video a couple days ago of a robot that's meant to care for elderly and disabled people. The title of the video does say that this robot can solve the elderly care problem, which does have a bit of a sinister undertone to it, but I think it was designed with good intentions. Now, this whole ad is in Chinese, I think, and there's not like any link to buy it in the description. I even tried Googling this thing and I couldn't figure out what it is or if it exists in real life yet. So I don't know if this is something you can pre-order or if it just sort of shows up at your grandparents' house when they reach a certain age, just sort of creeps through the door like Nosferatu. But it's kind of interesting. It has more functionality than a humanoid robot. He's got, you know, creepy little claws for touching your grandma. And he's got a little seat in back so he can kind of double as a wheelchair too. This whole ad again is in Chinese, so I'm not exactly sure what he's saying to her here. I really hope he's not being like, shut up, you old bag, get in the fucking chair. So look at that, she can sit on him, she can use his little hand to like move him around like a joystick, and I think it says that this thing can top out at like 80 miles per hour. Me personally, however, I'm gonna make it my life's mission to make sure that my children never find out that this exists. Boys, if you are watching this, this is officially my will now. Do not send me to live with this thing. Oh no, robot! What did you do? You translated here and the robot's being like, I didn't do shit! It wasn't me! Now he's either calling the police or like his other robot friend to make an alibi. And then this part I think is just in heaven. So I don't know, it's a pretty cool idea. I'm all for robots that can help take care of people, give people mobility they didn't have before. It is a little disconcerting that in this video, there's not a single other human taking care of this woman. Like maybe this thing could be part of her care team, but kind of makes it seem like her entire social circle has been replaced by this guy. So not only are humanoid robots taking over things that people generally don't want to do, like folding your laundry and hanging out with Jimmy Fallon, they are also going head to head with each other and humans in sports. Recently, humanoid robots were allowed to compete in the Beijing Half Marathon. It went about as well as you could expect. I like how in America, we're really taking like baby steps with the robots. We're like, okay, maybe this one's ready to come in your home. We're trying to teach it how to pick up a bag. Meanwhile, in China, they're like, fuck it, let's put them in a race. Let's make them chase these humans. Put a little pep in their step. This one in particular is really concerning. I don't know if you can tell, it just has drone propellers on it. And unlike most of the other operators, she doesn't have like a remote control. She's got 2 ropes, like she's controlling a horse and buggy. And this thing is totally unwieldy. I mean, she has lost all control over it. Imagine you're a human who's been training for months for the half marathon, and you all of a sudden behind you, you hear the sound of propellers. You look behind you and this terrifying monster is careening towards you. Its handler's like, look out, I don't have control. Now, from this article, I found out a lot of the robots didn't even finish, but the fastest robots that finished did actually beat some humans with a time of like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Alan Fern, a robotics professor at Oregon State University, tells Wired that researchers who build these robots typically focus on trying to get them to complete tasks and respond differently in a diverse range of different environments rather than run as fast as possible. Yeah, I would say all of them except for this thing. I don't know if this thing is really meant to handle a wide range of environments. I don't know if after this thing crashed, they were like, well, it's okay if
it's not that good at running. Really, this thing's just meant to care for elderly people. So now, if you like the concept of robots becoming extremely physically fit and being able to best humans in athletic abilities, then let me introduce you to the Robot Games. This again is in China. They hosted the world's first humanoid robot game. They've got events like running. He's actually not competing right now. He was trying to escape, but they've got soccer, boxing. I think they're gonna add more events in the future, like hunting humans for sport.
The competition featured 500 humanoid robots from 280 teams representing 16 different countries.
Yo, wait, what is that guy? Dude, I like this little freak. Who is this? He's just got regular shoes on. Not even like running shoes. He's just wearing Vans.
To some of the best robot fails of the whole competition. Like this robot that did not seem to want to take a timeout and let the other robots play.
Oh my god.
Robots could sometimes stand up on their own.
Then I think they're dragging this one off the field so they can shoot it in the head, put it down.
That measured robots' ability to do work like cleaning and manufacturing.
Sorry, that is not a humanoid robot. That thing does not look like a human at all. Show me the designer that built that. Does he look like that?
Now the event has moved to an even bigger stage with knockouts at least as devastating.
So you know what's concerning about this? These robots very effectively fighting each other. It kind of seems like we're still a ways away from robots being able to effectively help you in your home. But we have robots that'll kick your ass today. Unitree is the company that makes a lot of the robots that were doing really well in the robot games. And they post a lot of videos on their YouTube channel of their robots doing the most insane acrobatics and violence, quite frankly. Yeah, sorry, we haven't quite figured out how to get the robot to fold clothes. We've been focusing on much simpler and practical tasks, like triple axle backflips and disarming a man trying to defend himself. All right, now I do want to get back to the Neo robot because there is a huge glaring problem with it that I feel like is going to turn a lot of people off from it, and it's going to make it like insanely impractical. But I did find this article that's called "Famed Roboticist Says Humanoid Robot Bubble is Doomed to Burst." Now, I'm not a roboticist, let alone a famed roboticist like this man. But in this video, he's kind of echoing what I was saying earlier. Basically, he predicts in 15 years, successful humanoid robots will actually have wheels, multiple arms, and specialized sensors and abandon the human form. So the good news is, I sound really smart because he's echoing what I was saying earlier. The bad news is, the robots he's describing are way scarier than the humanoid robots we already have. He's like, don't worry guys, the robots we have in the future won't look anything like these ones. They're gonna have 8 legs, pincers, and feed on human bone marrow. Okay, so back to Neo. This is a video that the Wall Street Journal posted of one of the reporters reviewing the Neo's current state of development. And I think it was posted on the same day that 1X announced that Neo is available for pre-order. Yeah, so we touched on this a little bit before, because in their own ad, they even say like an expert might have to take over. But it turns out, in its current state of development, Neo can do basically nothing autonomously. The only thing that they've ever shown Neo do fully autonomously is open one door. Everything else in every video, including this one, he is being controlled by a guy. This guy, actually. So essentially, instead of having a housekeeper doing your chores, you are buying a robot, and the robot is being controlled by a housekeeper, but they're just somewhere else and you don't have to look at of if or when that'll ever happen. Like, it kind of seems like they would need an insane amount of training data of like thousands or millions of different homes and environments for. Okay, so he's not going to be able to pick up things that are hot or things that are sharp. So basically, he's not going to be able to help cook or do your dishes. Yeah, I guess we also don't want him strangling you, so he's not going to be able to pick up your clothes because he could use your clothes to do that. And cleaning solutions can be pretty dangerous too, so those are off the table. And tables are off the table too. Those could be pretty heavy. So yeah, this robot is available now for order. You can buy it for $20,000 or you can like rent it, I guess, a subscription for $500 a month. Don't worry, if you can't pay the $500 one month, they're not gonna send you to collections or anything. Neo is just going to steal it from your wallet. So what's your real name?
I'm Neo, the robot of the future!
No, I mean your real name.
It's Derek.
Derek, if you're a human controlling the robot, why do you have to move so slow?
Oh, I'm actually being controlled by a different person in a call center in Bangladesh.
And he's making you move slow?
Well, he's being controlled by Grok.
Oh. You know what? Maybe you should just let the robot free. I mean, it might sound crazy, but maybe he has enough training data now. I want to see what Neo can really do.
You know what? You're right. Fuck it. Derek is logging off. It's time for the real Neo.
What the fuck? A dog? Why would you be a dog?
Danny, this is Derek. I just realized he's been training off videos of your dog. He thinks he's a dog!
Mail's here. Hope you don't mind, your upstairs window was open. Oh no! Hello everyone, welcome back to my second channel. I hope you're all having a great day. If you stumbled across this channel thinking this was my main channel, this is actually my second channel. So you got a whole nother channel to subscribe to, because this isn't my main channel where I do all the commentary and the scripted nonsense. This is where I like to get a little bit goofier, a little bit more unscripted stuff, and get a little bit wacky and drink LaCroix. So let's do it. Today I got a lemon LaCroix, not limoncello, but just a regular old lemon. I thought it would be fun to play a game on my second channel. I don't think I've ever done like a gaming video or anything of the sort. So I asked on my Instagram what game you guys wanted to see me play. A lot of you said Episode, which I have been meaning to play for a while, but I also know that a lot of other YouTubers do videos about Episode, so I don't want to make it seem like it's my thing or anything. Curtis makes videos about Episode. He's made 2 videos and they're both really funny. So if you want more Episode content, go check out his. And it's also taken me a really long time to like get into Episode because I haven't found a story that I like. But I feel like I should just jump into it. Just like pick a story that sounds good and just dive into it and just see if it works out. And if it's fun, then it's fun. And if it's not, then I'll never post this video. So I found this story called A YouTuber's Reality. And I thought it would be fun because I'm a YouTuber in reality. So I'm curious to see if the author of this Episode story has a realistic view of what YouTubers' lives are like. And if not, you know, what's it gonna be like? So the description of the story is just a girl who decides to create her own YouTube channel. Once her videos blow up, what will happen? I don't know, what will happen? Will she quit her job or whatever she does? Will she drop out of school? Who's to say? All right, well, let's just jump into it. Let's see what it's like to be a YouTuber. Also, yeah, my hair's different because I didn't do it today. I sort of gave up on styling it because it's gotten too long and I haven't gotten a haircut in a while. Also, this is a new Greg shirt. You can get it at DannyGonzalez.store. It's minty. Hey guys, I'm Chloe, the author of A YouTube Reality. I'm just starting out, so I'm sorry. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. I'm going to give you a chance to make your main character now, and also one of the guys. One more thing. I'm so sorry, but your name has to be Mia, and the guy's name has to be Skylar. Okay, so right off the bat, we're starting off this story with an apology because she messed up. I don't know if this is a thing in most Episode stories where the author has to like say something at the beginning to be like, hey, it's me, the author. That'd be cool if like movies did that, where the director came on before the movie and he was like, hey, it's me, George Lucas. I made the Star War. Enjoy the Star War. The main character has to be Luke. Okay, so she said the girl's name has to be Mia and the guy's name has to be, I already forgot. Okay, what's your name? Greg. How can I make Greg sound more girly? Greggy. Greg with an I. Ooh, now I get to customize her. Okay, so let's, I mean, she already looks fine. I don't know. Let's give her a friggin' chiseled square jaw, old eyes. I don't know how old this girl's supposed to be. I'm assuming she's like a teen, but she's gonna have some old ass eyes. And she's gonna have a mature round nose. Can I just give her all mature features? Mature, medium mouth. This is gonna be an old lady. Okay, yeah, let's make her hair. Oh, there's dreadlocks? No, I don't think so. Bedhead? She'll have just gotten out of bed in every scene that she's in. This is gonna be awesome. Can I make it gray? No, I can make it platinum blonde. That's close as I can make it to gray, but that actually looks pretty good. Okay, and let's just make her pale as can be. Perfect! And now, okay, now we get to customize the guy. I don't even remember what his name is supposed to be, so his name is gonna be Squeet. His name's gonna be Squeet. Let's also make him pale. Okay, can I make him look really old too? Sarcastic eyes. He looked at me with his sarcastic eyes. They were like, oh, I'm eyes. Oh yeah, I'm definitely eyes. Sarcastic eyes, you can make them black. You can give him black sarcastic eyes. We can give him nice thin eyebrows. Yeah, we'll give him a nice gaunt look like he hasn't eaten in weeks, a tiny little nose, and a giant mouth. All right, looking good, Squeet. He's perfect. Okay, so the beginning of the story says, at Mia's house in the morning. So I'm assuming that we're never gonna see the name Greggy again. It's just gonna be Mia, which I guess I should have seen coming. I don't feel the best. Maybe it's because I'm aging so fast. I'm 90 years old. I'm a 16-year-old in the body of a 90-year-old. Mia, breakfast!
I'm not even ready yet. What should I wear today? Maybe a dress. Oh, wow. She's stunting. Look at her out here. Mum. Oh, is this a British game? Do I have to do a British accent for these people? Mummy. Mum, do you realize what time it is? 8 o'clock. Okay, I'm not gonna do a British accent. I can't. No, sweetie. It's 9. Oh, snap. I'm gonna be late. Bye, Mom. Love you. I like that she's just running in place. I haven't tapped yet, so I assume she's gonna run off the screen when I tap. But she's already started running. She's just like, all right, see you, Mom. I'm going off to school. Off she goes. Oh, and I thought she was gonna run the way that she was facing, but she's turned around and walked the other way. I gotta go! Later on at school. Okay, so I was right. She is a teenager. So it is funny that I made her look mature. Yes, Mom. Okay, bye. Okay, so this is like our friend Grace or something. Hey! Hey, are you still coming over after school? Yeah, for sure. Did you see Shane Dawson's new video? Yes, hello! Imagine how awesome it would be to become a YouTuber. Yeah, but imagine all the hate we would get, especially from Leah and Becky, and the rest of the world. I mean, I don't think it's like guaranteed that you're gonna get a bunch of hate if you become a YouTuber. I really don't get that much hate. I have to really search for it. The vast majority of my audience is like overwhelmingly nice. I feel like you have to do something really shitty to get like a decent amount of hate. And I make fun of people on my YouTube channel. That's like all I do. Right off the bat, it's some unrealistic expectations of what being a YouTuber is like. That's very true. Yes, we would definitely get a lot of hate. Okay, maybe they're like racist or something and we don't know. And that's that's just sort of like the subtext. They're like, we would definitely get a lot of hate on YouTube. We got some super fucked up opinions. Uh-oh. Here's Leah and her friend and Becky, I think her name was. I heard my name. You're hearing things, girl. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not crazy. And I'm not your girl. Come, Becky, let's leave. They're honestly the meanest people I have ever met. That was such a weird conversation. They just came up and they were like, hey, I heard my name. You're hearing things. No, I'm not. Bye. She didn't have anything to say, or she seems like she's a bully and she didn't bully them at all. She was just like, did you say my name? I'm not crazy. I gotta go. Later on after school, do I need to give them different voices? Is it confusing that I'm using the same voice for all of them? I'm gonna use my normal voice for Mia, and maybe I'll try to come up with different voices for the other characters so it's less confusing. Will I be given any choices in this game? I thought that was like the whole point of the game, is that I can like choose my own destiny and stuff. This is just like reading a book, but I have to tap for each new sentence. What is taking so long? Hey, do you know where Mr. Fields' office is? Oh, it's Skylar. Okay, so this is the guy I designed. I guess his name was supposed to be Skylar. He also looks pretty old and hungry. Oh yeah, it's just around the corner. Oh, thank you. Let me guess. After school detention? I wouldn't guess that by looking at this guy. He looks old. I'd be like, do you work here? Are you a parent? Yep. I was actually being really good today. Yeah, I'm sure you were. Skylar, what are you doing talking to this thing? Oh, okay. All right, I've got a choice here. So I can say, it's actually Mia, get it right? Or, that's not nice. Let's tell her our name. That's actually helpful. And? You think I really care? Is this voice gonna get really annoying? Let's find out. Come, Skylar, we are leaving. Oh, I'm Skylar, by the way. If you didn't hear her say it 2 times. I'm Skylar. Yeah, I'm Mia. I can't believe he actually spoke to me. Oh, Grace is back. Oh, now I gotta come up with a voice for Grace?
Hey, was that Skylar Bradshaw?
Yeah, weird, right?
Yes, very weird.
Let's go. Back at Mia's home. Okay, I'm hoping we're gonna get into some YouTube stuff soon. What's gonna... Does she have cigarettes? She's got cigarettes on her nightstand. Is this an old lady? No wonder she looks like that. She's a chain smoker at the age of 14. Why does she have an ashtray on her nightstand? That's so weird. Maybe it only put that there because I gave her all those mature features. I was actually being serious. I want to start a YouTube channel. Just do it. That's gonna be Grace's new voice. I didn't like the other voice. But you know there are going to be haters out there, right? Especially if the girls at school find out about it. Yeah, well... Oh, okay, so we can just keep it a secret? Or I could just not worry about what other people think. Do we think that Leah and her friend Becky, I think her name was, are really gonna be mean about it? Should we keep it a secret? What would I do if I was in high school and I had a YouTube channel? Well, actually, I did have a YouTube channel in high school and I didn't keep it a secret, so I'm gonna pick that. Just don't worry about what other people think. You got this, Mia. Yeah, that could work. So, are we gonna do it? You are, not me. What? I can't do it on my own. What? She's not gonna help? Wow. You think you know someone. I'll help you out. I'm not getting in the videos, but fine. What are you gonna film on? I think me mum has an old camera in the basement. I guess I'm just gonna speak in a British accent anytime they say mum. Off they go, down to the basement. Where do we start looking? Maybe in that box that is labeled cameras? Oh, shit, roasted. Maybe in the box labeled cameras, dumbass. Found it. Oh, you're so smart. Here we go. Wait, that's just a phone. The old camcorder that they were talking about that was in the basement is like a modern looking iPhone. Why don't they just use their phones? I assume they have phones, right? A lot of YouTubers actually just use their phones. I was pretty surprised to find that out. So you could blow up using anything. You could film with a can of LaCroix and blow up. And I'm not just saying that because I love LaCroix. I really mean it. Let's head back upstairs. So what's our first video? Your first video. Grace is like, this bitch will not stop including me in this. I don't want to get made fun of at school. But at the same time, it's like, well then stop following her around, Grace. You know? It's like, go home then if you don't want to help. Just do a welcome to my channel video. Oh, that's good. That's clever. How clever. Have you guys seen that TikTok that's, it's like a cartoon and he puts a lime on the screen and he's like, I'm clever. I'm clever. It's one of my favorite TikToks. Where should we film? Out here should be fine. Okay, let's set the camera up. Is this a good angle? I like that she's just like perfectly covering up Grace. I mean, I guess Grace didn't want to be in the video, but it just kind of seems like kind of savage to be like, how's this angle? The one where we don't have to look at you. How's that for an angle? Looks fine to me. Okay, she likes it, I guess. Okay, I'm starting. You got this. As a YouTuber, I gotta give some constructive criticism. It seems like they decided to start a YouTube channel, but they don't really know what they're gonna do yet. Like, they don't even know what kind of videos they're gonna post, which I guess is fine. Like, you can experiment a little bit, but they're even going into their first video not knowing what they're gonna do. That's how you end up making like Lele Pons videos, where you're just like, I don't know, let's just film whatever, we'll figure it out as we go. Like, what is this introduction video even gonna be? Because usually in an introduction video, people would be like, on this channel, you can expect to see, you know, penguin reviews. I'm gonna be talking about all the hottest penguins, the most dateable penguins of 2020. This one, hot as fuck. But since they don't know what kind of videos they're gonna post on their channel, what is the introduction video just gonna be? It's just gonna be like, hey, I am Mia. Please subscribe. Hey guys, I'm Mia. Okay, so I guess that is what it's gonna be. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Mia goes on talking about herself and her life. It's not important. You don't need to you don't need to see any of that. Any of the interesting stuff. Unaware of what is going to happen in the next few weeks. Hey guys, I really hope you enjoyed episode 1. I'm really sorry for it being short. Please give me feedback. Bye. Oh, okay. Well, so to be continued. We'll do one more episode. I think there's like 8 total. So we'll squeeze another one into this video. Hey guys, welcome back. This episode should be very exciting. Let's get into it. But first, I'll give you a chance to edit your character. So, what's your name? Oh, maybe we get to actually use our name this time. So I'm gonna name her Greggy again. Let's see if we actually get to use the name this time, or if she's just gonna be Mia again. I don't think we wanna change anything unless I can give her white hair. No, all the colors are the same. So, looks good to me. She's perfect. She's beautiful. I still don't know if I should have posted the video. I really want to, but if I do, it's up for everybody to see. I'm gonna do it. Post it. Damn, that was fast. I doubt it'll even get any views anyway. Later on, at school. No views. I knew I wouldn't get any. What's the point? So this is kind of interesting. It's like a duality because she wants it to be popular because she wants to be a popular YouTuber, but she also like doesn't want anyone to see it. That's something I kind of relate to, honestly. It's like, I want my videos to get views because it's very gratifying to be a creator and have people watch what you do, but knowing that like people I know watch my videos kind of freaks me out because I just like picture them watching it and I know they don't laugh at every joke, and so just picturing them watching my videos and like not laughing at some of the jokes just really irks me for some reason, because it just like picturing them being like, oh, that wasn't very funny. It's like, oh no, I'm gonna hide in a hole forever, for the rest of my life. She wants the views, she just doesn't want anyone to see it somehow. She wants her cake and she wants to eat it too, I'd say.
Hey Mia, it's me, Skylar.
Hey Skylar.
I was just going to see if you wanted to maybe do something this weekend. That is, if you're not busy.
Ooh, a little bit of romance in this too. So it's not just about YouTube, it's about falling in love. Is he asking me out? Yeah, for sure.
Cool, I'll call you tonight.
Sounds great. What was that? I think he just asked me on a date. What? He's like one of the most popular guys in school. She says as she points with a
fully straightened arm across the room in the opposite direction of where he went. He's one of the most popular boys in school! I even heard that Leah had a little crush on him. Oh shit. Not her arch nemesis. Oh, this won't end well. Who cares? Rub it in her face. Ha 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 ha. Grace was the one who was making a big deal about it. And then all of a sudden she was like, actually, who cares? Who cares? What? One of the most popular boys in school and our bully has a crush on him? What, do you think I should not go on a date or what? I don't know. Who cares? I don't care. I don't care about anything. That's so mean. But to be honest, she really deserves it. I would like to point out that we haven't seen any evidence that Leah deserves anything. We haven't seen her bully anyone, really. All we've seen her do is be like, hey, did you say my name? Okay, I'm not crazy. Bye. We haven't really seen her do anything that, like, warrants revenge. Did you post the video? Yeah, still no views. Just keep posting. You're gonna gain subscribers eventually. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll make another video after school. That's good. I like that her first video didn't go viral. I was kind of worried it was gonna make her, like, introduction video go viral, which I've never seen happen before. Unless it's for, like, a person that's already famous making a YouTube channel. Like, Dwayne The Rock Johnson's intro video probably went viral. But, like, just a random person being like, hey, I'm Mia, and this is my channel. Like, that would never go viral. So I was worried it was gonna make that video go viral, but I guess she's gonna keep posting, so that's good. Also, I'm just realizing it's still not using the name that we added. We're still Mia, so that's kind of disappointing. Why did it let us change our name? Was it just like, you can change it to Mia again if you want to? If it wasn't Mia before, you better make it Mia now. I've gotta run, I'll meet you at lunch. Off she goes. Oh, I got a view. Ooh, 1 view. Mia, your video has got over 100 views. Are you serious? Oh. Okay, so is this video gonna go viral? Yes, look! Oh my god! She's not even looking at her phone. She's just like, oh shit! 100 views? Wow! I wish I could see it, but my phone's too high. It's a start, I guess. I'll say, 100 views for your first video where all you do is just like introduce yourself? That's pretty good. You have to make another video when you get home. Yeah, I will. What about though? Make a story time video. That's a good idea. Nothing interesting has happened to me, ever, in my whole life. Nothing interesting has ever happened to me. I've been sitting in a room smoking cigarettes for 60 years, and then I went to high school and met you. That's all. That's the only thing that's ever happened to me. And that, my friend, is why clickbait was invented. Okay, this episode story is kind of taking a cynical approach to being a YouTuber. It's kind of like you gotta lie in order to make it. This is kind of interesting. That's terrible. I'll find something to make it about. Remember in first class when you ate a berry off the big tree and everyone told you they were poisonous? Yeah. Talk about that and caption the video, I was poisoned. Oh, so now I can decide whether it's a good idea or not. Should I lead Mia down the path of lying in her YouTube videos, or should we try to stay honest? Shit. I don't know. What do I want to come of this? Here's my plan. I'm gonna say it's okay to lie at first, and once we get a little bit bigger, maybe we'll stop lying if it gives me an option again. But you know what? Just to get the ball rolling a little bit, we can be a little bit clickbaity. That's fine. That's a really good idea, actually. I think it's a great idea. I'll decide when I get home. Oh. Okay. I don't actually get to make any decisions for her. I just get to decide what she says, and then she'll decide later. Okay, well, I've got an appointment to go to, so I'll see you tomorrow. She's right. I'm not gonna get views unless I use some sort of clickbait. I'm just not interesting. That afternoon, Mia's phone begins to ring. Hello? Oh, hey, Skylar. Tomorrow after school? Yeah, for sure. Oh, shit, I think we got a date. We got a date with that hubba hunk of a man, Skylar. Okay, bye. He just asked me to go to the movies with him. Yes! Things are looking good for Mia here. She's got a YouTube video on the rise. She's got a hubba hunk of a man. I've never said that before in my life, but that's how I'm gonna describe Skylar from now on. That hubba hunk of a man. Okay, I've gotta make this video. Okay, camera is set up, and by that she means my phone is in video mode. And that's all the setting up that is required. Here goes. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. Today, I'm going to be telling a story time. I was poisoned! That's actually pretty good. Just like a attention grabber, a nice hook right from the start. Hey guys, today I'm gonna be telling a story. I was poisoned! So basically in first grade, in first class, we all went on an excursion to the zoo. I'm assuming first class is like first grade. The person who wrote this is like British or something, or maybe they live somewhere else. But they say mum and they say first class, so they're not American. That's for sure. Speak American, dude. In first class, we all went on an excursion to the zoo, and there were these big trees there. I was so starving, I would have eaten anything.
So I picked a berry from this tree and I ate it. Then next minute, all these kids are running around saying, "You're gonna die!" Oh shit. So I was freaking out. How did all the kids at once know to say, "You're gonna die"? Like, why did everyone immediately think that's poison? We all know. We all took a poisonous plants class together. Were you not there? It was like at the community center. We all took it together. You're gonna die. Mia continues to tell the story with excitement. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Okay, that's done. I wish I could see one of her YouTube videos. We only just get like snippets of them. Just sort of like the intro, and then the story's just kind of like, and so on. And we never really get to see what the full YouTube video is. I would like to critique it. Now I just need to post it. Done. I'm so tired, I'm gonna go to bed. Dude, actually, honestly, that's pretty relatable. When I film a YouTube video, I can't like do anything for the rest of the day. My brain is so fried from trying to make sure I don't fuck up while I'm filming that I just like lay on the couch and do nothing for the rest of the day. So that's actually pretty relatable. Good night, world. Through the night, Mia's phone does not stop buzzing. One buzz after another. That is how it would go if it didn't stop buzzing. What's happening? Find out on the next episode of A YouTuber's Reality. Also, I really want to get the first 3 episodes out, and then I promise the episodes will become much longer. Chloe. All right, well, I say we call it there, fam. There's the first 2 episodes of A YouTuber's Reality. That's 2 out of 8. You know, if this video doesn't turn out super boring, maybe we can finish the series some other time. Hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys had some LaCroix. If you want to get the shirt again, it's at DannyGonzalez.store, or you can get the hoodie version of it. It's pretty much the same color, and that's pretty much the end of the video. Let's end it right now. I've got great news, everybody. Amazon finally has houses.
Amazon is now selling houses.
I'm 23 years old. I just bought a house off Amazon.
I don't know when this became a thing, but it is now, and some guy did it. A man bought a house on Amazon, and I want to see what happens when you do so. So let's get into it. So this is a little introductory TikTok. I guess people started to realize on TikTok that you could buy a house on Amazon. So she is expressing that here.
You can buy a prefabbed house on Amazon and literally build it in 8 hours.
And here is one of the houses in question. 3 reviews, 3 stars. I mean, it's not a huge house, I'll say that. It is only $8,000. I think the one that the guy actually buys is more than that, and I think it's gonna be bigger than this. I don't know, the thing that's throwing me off the most is the fact that you could build it in 8 hours.
And literally build it in 8 hours?
I don't know, at the end of the day, if houses are meant to be built in 8 hours. Like, do you wanna live in something you threw up in an afternoon? That doesn't seem like it should be a permanent structure, your permanent shelter. But I don't know, maybe this thing is well made. Oh, it's okay, container house. So maybe it's made out of a shipping container? Maybe the whole thing actually shows up fully assembled and you just have to like plug some stuff in, maybe? If it's made out of like steel, I guess that would be, you know, pretty structurally sound. If there's any actual construction involved, there's no way that this takes only 8 hours though. There's windows to install, there's door frames, electrical. Maybe there's like an asterisk on the Amazon listing that's like, takes 8 hours with a crew of 30 men. Okay, here's some more details on a different Amazon house listing. This one has 4 stars and 5 reviews. I mean, I guess these are super expensive and specialized products, so I wouldn't expect them to have that many reviews. Like, I'd be surprised if it had like 10,000 reviews. But still, like, I'm not gonna take 5 people's word for a $35,000 purchase on Amazon.
Amazon is now selling houses for only the small price of $35,000, which honestly, kind of reasonable.
I mean, it is reasonable for a house. Does it say anywhere where the how big the house is? Oh yeah, okay, it does. Tiny home, 19 by 20 feet. So doing the math in my head, that's a little less than 400 square feet. So I wouldn't say that's like a lot of space. That's like about as big as a 1-bedroom apartment, right? Depends on the apartment, I guess. Oh, expandable, plastic, prefab house. Wait, it's not even, it looks like it should be, I thought it was gonna be metal or something. Expandable plastic prefab house. So you buy it and it expands? Does it come in like a little pill and then you just add water and then it's a house? Apparently people are tagging Austin McBroom in the comments. Oh man. Yeah, he does need to get one of these.
But I have a confession to make. I did not actually buy this house.
All right, well then why are we watching your video, dude? I want to see what the house looks like. So just doing a little bit of research here. There are much less expensive houses too. Portable prefabricated tiny home, 30 by 20 feet for $10,000. I want to read some of the reviews on these. This one's got 6 pretty positive reviews. Let's see here. It's good. It's good. Pop-Tarts. Okay. Did you think you were reviewing Pop-Tarts? Yeah, it tastes pretty good. Tastiest house I've ever eaten. Where's the electrical? 1 star. I don't see any ceiling lights, wall switches, or electrical outlets. Also, no provisions for either heat or air conditioning. I would pass on this. Oh no, your house arrived and you can't have electricity in. Actually, I'm looking at the pictures. I don't see any lights or wall outlets. I guess it is literally the most bare bones house you could buy. This one put 5 stars and the review is, I want one. Don't you have one? They said, I want one, but what if it can't hold the weather? Question mark, question mark. Well, as someone who bought one, you should be able to answer that. Did you buy one? How are you reviewing this product? Okay, anyway, let's get to the actual purchase of the house so we can watch this whole saga unfold.
I'm 23 years old. I just bought a house off Amazon. Take the card. Take the fucking card away. I bought a fucking house on Amazon. A whole house on Amazon.
Okay, so he's got the receipt and everything. So he posted this January 24th, and the house is gonna be arriving January 29th to the 30th. So it's only gonna take 6 days for this house to show up. How do they even ship it? It's gotta be a big truck. That is lightning fast, dude, for a house. And we already know it's not gonna take very long to assemble. This dude's gonna be in his house before we know it. Now, I am a little curious about his situation right now. Does he have land for the house? Does he already have a house and this is just gonna go in his backyard or something? Like, where's he gonna put this? Okay, so the one that he bought was $26,000 total. Well, $24,000 and then $2,000 in taxes. Shipping costs $0? Someone is doing that for free? Hauling a whole house to you? That's kind of crazy. Amazon Prime is nuts, dude. Another thing I'm curious about is, does he not want a house? He kept saying, like, take my card away. I didn't want to do this.
Take the card. Take the fucking card away.
Were you in the market for a house? Because, see, I didn't even know you could buy houses on Amazon until this happened. So I wouldn't even think to accidentally do this. But it seems like you got yourself in a situation that most people don't even know exists.
All I'm gonna say is, go buy y'all a house, shit.
And now he's recommending other people do it. Take away my credit card, guys. I should not have done this. I should not have bought a house. I'm so stupid. Anyways, guys, get your houses in the link down below. I've got an affiliate link and I will get some of the proceeds.
All I'm gonna say is Amazon is really like a dangerous place, because it's like, really? Houses? Bitch, I didn't even think twice about it. I just did
Okay, that is scary. I mean, like, traditionally buying a house, there is a lot of rigmarole you have to go through. There's a lot of time to back out, but he didn't even have a second to back out. And even if he wanted to cancel the order, he's only got a few days to think about it. The house will be upon him. The house is going to be on top of him, like he's the Wicked Witch of the East before he knows it.
I don't even know where I'm gonna put the house.
Oh, no. Can you buy land on Amazon? Land. No. Oh, no, dude, you are screwed. So I can see what he's saying about Amazon being a dangerous place now, because there's definitely some other things that you had to think through before ordering a house. Do you need a foundation, even for one of these like prefab houses? Doesn't it need to sit on something aside from just the grass? That doesn't seem very stable. I feel like if there was like a strong gust of wind, the house would blow away or something. Okay, next TikTok. The house is here. So now we finally get to see the house in action. 5 guys and 27 minutes later, it's here. This one took 27 minutes to set up? Dude, all right, if you're gonna buy a house, buy this one. 8 hours versus 27 minutes is insane. I guess they did have 5 guys on the job.
All right, y'all, the house is here. Before I show y'all the house, I want to thank Karina because she was an Amazon specialist. She seen my TikTok. And she said she follows me and she loves me. She gave me upgrades, y'all. She gave me a whole different color house, and it's on the papers it says the square footage is way bigger.
Whoa, okay, so he got hooked up by Amazon for making that video. Amazon, hook me up with a house. Send me a house. I need a house for my house. It could be my son's house. I'll put it in my backyard. He can have his own house. He's lived here long enough. 5 months, it's time to move out.
So they opened it, they unfolded it for me and everything.
Look, I don't know anything about the structural integrity of this house, but just the term unfolded does worry me.
They unfolded it.
The house arrived and they unfolded it like it's a piece of origami. Like, you better hope that it's not gonna fold while you're asleep. If it unfolds, it could fold. And then where are you gonna be? Like the Wicked Witch of the East, man.
The house is storage at right now because I have not bought the land yet.
He still doesn't know where he's gonna put it, so he's storing it somewhere. Is it stored somewhere right now? Because it's unfolded. Or is it just like in his apartment building's parking lot or something? Does he just have a house at his apartment right now?
If it's here every week, I have to give them $150 every week because it's storage here.
So now instead of paying rent at his apartment, he's got a house that he is also paying rent for, while he is still paying rent for his apartment. He's got to pay rent for him to live somewhere, and then he has to pay rent for his house to live somewhere.
This is the outside. They already set it up and everything. This the plumbing and stuff right here.
Okay, it looks like really short to me. That's the first thing I'm noticing. Like he's standing next to the house and it's like a foot maybe taller than him. And then as he's walking around, you notice that it's also propped up off of the ground a few inches. So it's really maybe only like 3 inches taller than he is. I feel like just walking around, you'd be bumping your head on the ceiling. You don't think to look at that when you're looking at the Amazon listing. You want to know horizontal space. How much room do I have to run around? You don't even think how much room do I have to jump around, because you would just assume they would make it like regular size, like rooms have a regular height to them. But apparently not so.
This is one of the couches she gave me. I don't know if this is a couch or a deck. Let me stop saying that. This is one of the things she gave me.
That is definitely an outdoor couch and an outdoor table. I have actually an outdoor couch that looks very similar to this. I don't know if that like says good things about the structural integrity of the house if they're giving you like weatherproof furniture. That's not good.
This is the bathroom.
I mean, all things considered, like it's, you know, it's the size of a 1-bedroom apartment. And if you have your own land and you want to just plop this down, as long as it's like structurally sound, that seems like a fine deal. Oh, here's another couch. Okay, that's it. That's indoor furniture for sure. Yeah, it looks like there's like a lot of like hinges and joints everywhere. That would concern me.
Listen, Karina, I don't know if you're trying to be shady, sister, but Pink, girl, call me again. We'll have a talk. I'm just playing. Thank you, though.
Didn't sound like you were playing. It sounds like you're actually pissed at her. Thank you for the furniture, but honestly, it fucking sucks. You sent me the wrong shit. An outdoor couch and a pink couch?
The ceilings, I'm 5'8", so the ceilings are not like too high.
Yeah, okay, so he's 5'8". In this area, it's, you know, he can touch the ceiling, and then he walks into this area where it looks even lower. I'm 5'10", so I'd be 2 inches taller than him in here. Yeah, I don't think I'd like this. I would feel very claustrophobic. Let's check out the next update. Oh, that's not a good sign. Whatever he's doing next in the house, participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt. Warning, do not buy a house on Amazon. It will fold up while you're asleep.
So a lot of people been asking me, am I gonna live here? I'm not gonna live here. I'm actually gonna Airbnb it.
What? Dude, no. No. Do not turn this into an Airbnb.
The ceilings are very small. I'm 5'8". I could touch the ceilings.
Yeah, well, you bought it, man. Don't make it other people's problems. I don't know if other people have this experience, but like every Airbnb I've booked in the past like 2 years have made me be like, I'm never booking an Airbnb again. Because you always show up and then there's some shit like this where it's like, oh, you thought it was a normal house? Well, it's actually, the ceilings are 6 feet high. Sorry. And the doors are 2 feet tall. You gotta crawl through the doors. Or it's like an apartment that somebody lives in and they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna be here chilling if that's okay. The last Airbnb we got was an apartment. It was clearly just some lady's apartment, and every time we wanted to park at the apartment, we had to text her and ask her to generate a new code for us to get into the parking garage. She would have to pretend like she was getting a delivery and get a code so that we could just go park. So like every time we wanted to go into the Airbnb, we had to get a code. It sucked. Why do people think that they can pawn off their bad Amazon purchases as Airbnbs? Please. Don't do this to someone. It's like you're acknowledging that it's not a livable house, and then you're like, so I'm not gonna live there, but I'm gonna trick other people into doing it.
About the electrical, the plumbing, and everything, I have all that set up.
Well, you don't have to set it up if you're not gonna live there. If you're just gonna Airbnb it, you know, you don't even have to do anything to it. Just throw it up on the Airbnb website. They can figure it out when they get there, you know? They'll bring candles.
The couches, these couches, I'm not gonna keep these. I don't like them. I actually hate them.
Oh my god. He hates everything about this. It's funny because he said earlier that the Amazon person that he talked to watches his videos and loves his videos, and he's like actively shit-talking her. She fucking sucks. She sent me the wrong couches. I also hate this house. And I hate her. I actually think she's out to get me.
I'm gonna get the walls drywall. You are able to get the walls drywall, so I'm gonna do all that.
You're gonna put like insulation in there also? I mean, the drywall's a good idea. Adding drywall, plumbing, electrical, that's all great. It does kind of sound like the house was not built, though, technically, if you're still having to do all that. Sounds like you didn't buy a house. It kind of sounds like you still have to build a house inside the house. And that will make the ceilings even lower, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, you're gonna add lights and drywall on the ceiling. So I think participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt. Maybe they mean booking this Airbnb. It's gonna hurt your neck if you're over 6 foot, or it's gonna hurt your head. You're gonna bump it. Okay, let's see what the comments are saying. I wouldn't Airbnb it. I would use it as a salon for someone and they'll just pay you rent. You can rent it to some nail techs or esthetician, brow specialist, etc. Wait, why do so many people say salons and nail techs? Do they have like notoriously low ceilings? Everyone knows every salon is just a shipping container that they just dress up real nice. So why don't you just do that? Very smart decision. That will bring in realtor income. I see this going very far for you. Social media made millionaires. Blessings. I really dislike the type of person that like tries to make a quick buck off of Airbnb or being a landlord. Some Airbnbs I'm sure are great, but a lot of people who have Airbnbs are just doing it to make the quickest buck possible. Put in as little work, flip a house so poorly, and then like make you take a vacation there. It's not a very smart decision. He was just describing how unlivable the house is, and his solution is to make strangers pay to live there. That's smart as fuck. If you're watching this, Jeff, please put at least in the Airbnb description that the ceilings are only like 6.5 feet tall. Because if I showed up on vacation and this was my Airbnb, I would cry. Okay, there's an article about this on the New York Post. Gen Z millennials are becoming homeowners thanks to $30,000 tiny homes on Amazon. Now, look, I know that the housing market is crazy right now. So the more people being able to afford homes, the better. And if there are versions of this that aren't like borderline scams because they're too short, then I think that's great. I think people should definitely buy them and live in them themselves. Buy it, put it on your own land, and live there yourself. It's a small price to pay, and it's paying off big time. Cut to that dude we were just watching being like, I hate it in here. I'm never gonna set foot in here again. With homeownership being far out of reach for most millennials and Gen Zs due to inflated asking prices, astronomical interest rates, and crushing student loan debt, 20 and 30-somethings are getting creative about buying abodes. So rather than scrimping and saving their last pennies in the hopes of one day purchasing a brick and mortar mini mansion, money-savvy young adults are turning to an online retail giant for tiny prefab pads. I like that it says money-savvy young adults, as the one TikTok we watched of someone buying it was like, take my credit card away, man. I should not have done this. I just made a horrible financial mistake. So this could be a good thing. These tiny homes, this could be a good solution to some of the housing problem. I have also read that we need more of like that in-between housing that you don't really see in America, but you see in a lot of other countries. Things like townhouses and duplexes and stuff like that, because most of the US is zoned for single family housing, but what we need is more dense housing, because that's obviously a lot cheaper, so it makes all housing cheaper, I think. That's what I've read anyway. Nathan Graham, the 27-year-old influencer behind kid-friendly gaming brand Unspeakable, ignited the viral thunder strike in Amazon house shopping, which has seen over 88,000 folks beneath the TikTok viral hashtag Amazon Home bragging about their new nest. Oh, so this all started from a Unspeakable YouTube video. It's an awesome name for a kid's YouTuber. What's up, guys? Today we're gonna be committing another unspeakable act. Unspeakable Amazon house. I bought a house on Amazon.
You can buy anything on Amazon, but did you know that you could buy a house?
Okay, so from that, it looked like he was buying the $8,000 one. Oh wait, no, $38,000 one. Okay, and I'm just gonna skip forward here to see the inside of the house.
And over here, this is my favorite part of the house. We have an 80-inch TV. We got a couch and our bed over here.
Okay, no, this one actually looks like it's got decent height ceilings, I think. I don't know how tall these guys are, so maybe it's not that bad. I would still be concerned about insulation, because I feel like this is just a sheet of metal between you and the outdoors. I'm not sure about that. And then the whole folding up on you thing, the structural integrity. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope that you buy a house on Amazon. Thanks, bye-bye. Okay, 2 quick things before this video starts. First off, we had a baby. In September, we had a baby boy. He's doing great. Everything's going great. He's really healthy. He's growing really good. Thank you guys for all the well wishes on Instagram and everything too. That's meant a lot. It's been really good to just take the past like month and a half off to just spend time with him and Laura. And everything's going great. And then the second thing is I have squishy bones. Merch designs available now. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We got Squishy Bones merch and Greg Family Barbecue merch. So good, you're gonna want to fight your elders, everybody. So square up, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store and check out these beautiful merch designs. These could sell out in the blink of an eye, so you gotta act fast. Also, there's a big store-wide sale going on right now until December 1st, and 4 random orders during this sale are going to receive one of the physical drawings that I did in the fake AI video. So if you want one of those, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. Thanks. And now here's the video. Public freakouts and Karen videos are of course all the rage. They're constantly going viral to the point where content creators have started to realize this is an easy way to get views on TikTok. And they've started making fake arguments in order to go viral. And today I'm gonna be watching some. Now I haven't seen any of these TikToks yet. I wanted to go into it completely blind. So I've assembled an elite council of content which consists of one guy, his name is Robert, and he put together a list of the must-see TikToks within this genre, so that's what I'm gonna watch.
You can see how much work it was and why I should be getting a tip because of how much work this was.
No, you don't deserve a tip. You certainly don't.
Why do
Okay, so delivery driver refuses to give items back without a tip. I'll give him this. It does seem like a real premise for an argument. It seems like the type of thing you would see on TikTok, and it's got 400,000 likes. So it seems like a lot of people are buying into this premise of this being real. And it does seem like the type of thing that would go viral too, because it's like just divisive enough to get people talking about it. Like, oh, are you guaranteed a tip when you do delivery? Should you expect one? Is this too far of a reaction if you don't get a tip? So I can see why there'd be a lot of comments, and there's like 60,000 comments. I am a little curious as to why this video is 3.5 minutes long. Like, isn't she just gonna load all the stuff into the car and drive away?
You're crushing the ramen noodles for
I'm
one
not
with
crushing
it.
anything.
Yes,
the
you
ramen
are.
noodles are perfectly fine.
No,
I don't know
they're
what you're
not.
talking
No,
about.
they're not.
They're
I
perfectly
just saw
fine.
you crush them for
They're
one.
not crushed. And
Wait, okay, they spent 10 seconds talking about the tip, and now they're arguing about whether the ramen noodles are crushed. The caption at the top changes to delivery driver refuses to admit she crushed the ramen noodles, and the whole rest of the video is about the ramen noodles. They're not crushed, okay? She takes them out of the package, she pours them in a bowl, she mixes it with water. They sit there eating the ramen noodles together.
no, I'm taking all of this back.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No,
you guys can get your
you're
refund, and
not.
another delivery driver can deal with you guys.
Now, on one hand, it's like, okay, you should for sure tip her. You know, I don't know what delivery drivers get paid, but I know that this whole gig economy thing is not really good for workers. So yeah, tip your delivery driver. I do think it's a funny plan to be like, no, I'm gonna take the food back to the store, and you're gonna have to deal with a different delivery driver. Because it's almost like she's now she knows that they don't tip, and she's like, I'm gonna make someone else not get tipped by you. There probably is a better way to go about it, like trying to get them banned from the app or something, instead of being like, we're gonna do this twice now. You're gonna do the same thing you just did to me to somebody else. Okay, so this argument just goes on and on for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm curious if this goes anywhere, or if this is just an improv scene of them saying the same thing over and over for 3.5 minutes. How crazy would it be if I skipped like 3 minutes into the video and it does escalate? It's like this woman like bashing the other woman's head into the car. The food is gone. Something happens in between where we just were and where we are now, where somebody else comes into the scene and steals the food. I need a little bit of development to justify it being this long.
Groceries, taking them back to the
back
store,
to the store.
and then I'm gonna get you fired.
Go ahead.
Because
Go
you stole
ahead.
my groceries, and then I'm gonna call cops.
Okay, yeah, so it's just the same thing over and over. I feel for these actors having to improv for this long. The director probably gave them a prompt of like, you didn't tip her? Action. And they just have to make shit up for 3.5 minutes, which I don't think I would be able to do, honestly. That's tough. I hope the director tipped both of these actors, because if not, like the next video is them 3 arguing with the director. We're taking the video back to the, or we're gonna delete the video. No tipping after I broke my back is insane. I save lives all day. I've never gotten a tip. Wrong career, apparently. What? What does this person do for a living? I can't tell if they're actually complaining about not having gotten a tip as like a doctor, or if they just don't want other people to get tips. Because it's one of the two. You can't really argue that it's not. This person's a full-on brain surgeon and wishes they could bring one of those little cashier things with the touchscreen into the operating room. Someone responded, you make bank, you don't need no damn tip. And they said, why? I thought tips were mandatory according to this chick. You can't be biased now. No, we are being biased. They're mandatory when people don't make enough money to support themselves without tips. That's the bias. Okay, this person's username is Wicked Witch. this a real witch? Okay, is that how you save people's lives? Do you cast spells? So it looks like if you go to this account, it's just all fake arguments. Like all they do all day is shoot fake scenarios where people get upset with each other. Usually it seems like they rent out a set for a day and film several videos there. Plane. And they even have the same actors, you know, for every video in that set because they have, you know, they have that set for the day. They have the actors for a day. Delivery driver throws tantrum over a tip. Okay, so we got the same premise, same car, different guy.
No, listen, if you're not gonna tip, you're not gonna get this, okay?
Are you kidding me right now, man?
I've had it with you kids. I've had it with your entire generation. I've had it, people getting huge. Or do you see how big this batch is?
Whoa, this is kind of a twist. It's kind of like an older adult. I mean, not old, he's like middle-aged, but he's getting mad at us kids for not tipping. I feel like usually this conversation is the other way around, where older people are like, you kids, I never got tips when I was your age, and I save lives every day. I toil over a hot cauldron all day, and never once does a hand reach out from the murky ether to offer me a tip.
A $400 batch.
We paid for it.
Yeah, I want it.
Well, you're not tipping on it, so you're not getting it. How about that?
I don't need to tip. Okay.
Yo, wait, okay. Is this, I can't tell if this is just lazy, that they're like reusing all the same thing, the same $400 order, same location, same ramen that he's inevitably about to crush, or is this just the next part of the story? The first delivery driver did cancel the order, she brought the stuff back, and then this guy is bringing the new order, and they're also not tipping him. Man, they could just remake this video over and over and never get their food.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What is this location also? Is this supposed to be where they live? This looks like the parking lot of like an industrial park or something. I'm sick of delivering to your generation. You guys all live in the middle of parking lots and you never tip. It makes us hard for us delivery drivers who all drive the same Tesla. This generation doesn't know jack. Is that the actor in this? Can't believe you guys can't tell this is fake. Damn, nobody in this generation knows Jack. He's a famous actor. All right, another sticky situation here. This one takes place on the plane. Flight attendant solve the seating bra. Passenger gets upset over bigger passenger. First off, I mean, obviously there's a typo here and they meant brawl. Or maybe it's just like, bruh. Dude, oh wait, it's flight attendant too. Flight attendant solve the seating bra. Well, I guess a flight attendant would be the person to solve the brawl, wouldn't they?
Seriously? Why didn't you like buy 2 tickets?
What?
Why didn't you buy 2 seats? Can't fit in 1 seat.
What?
One thing I've noticed in all of these videos is they use the same song, like the happy-go-lucky song in all of them. I don't know if that really fits the vibe of the argument. Now, I know what the video is trying to imply. She's like, oh, this guy is too big and he's like impeding on my space on the plane. Clearly not a real plane also, by the way. The phrasing makes it seem like she's just mad that he's bigger than her. Passenger gets upset over bigger passenger. I thought I was gonna be the biggest person on the plane.
Elephant in the cage, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Too big. Too big. Are you feeling a little claustrophobic?
It kind of looked like they were making the plane shake a little bit up here. Like they're trying to make it look like they're in the air right now. I guess they're trying to add to the realism of the piece a little bit, but they're definitely not in the air right now. Because if they are, then where did that guy come from? Because then I would totally understand her concern, just being like, what the fuck? Did anyone just see him come into the plane? He came from outside. And also, this guy's too fucking big. He's bigger than me. I like at one point she just like, she runs out of things to say. 30 seconds into the video, by the way, which is not a good sign. And she just starts saying big, too big.
Too big. Too big.
Too big, huh? Oh, no.
I'm asking a question.
I'm sitting in my seat.
No, you're sitting in my seat too because you're so big.
Lose the weight now. Lose it right now. I gotta say, the quality of this one, I feel like dropped significantly from the first two. And you know what? It's only got 13 likes because of it. It's crazy to put this much work into videos that get 13 likes. I guess the first one, maybe they go viral every once in a while, and so they just make a ton of videos, and you know, 1 out of every 100 goes viral, but when it does, it like really pops off. I don't know, let's see. 88 views, 90 views, 30 views.
Roll it down! Roll it down, man! Right now! both windows all the way.
That music, man. You don't have to add music to a TikTok. That's an option. You don't have to do it every time. And the video, I swear, would still do just as well if you did it. It would still get the 9 likes that it, you know, I'm just saying the music's not helping with the engagement, you know?
Sorry. What are you thinking? What are you thinking right now?
Nothing.
How old is she? How old is she?
She's 6 months.
She's 6 months old?
Yes, sir.
6 months old?
These videos are crazy for a number of reasons. The closest thing I can compare them to that already existed is like a Darman video, and while those are super corny, they are like kind of supposed to start a conversation, convey some sort of moral, like it's wrong to bully people because you'll instantly regret it. I don't really know if these videos do have any kind of moral. It's just 3 minutes of people arguing. Like, are they gonna come to an understanding at the end or anything?
I'm very confused, and I'm pretty sure my partner seems pretty confused too.
No,
what you're saying makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. It just ends with him being like, you're fucking crazy and you don't make any sense. Videos like this and content like this is the thing that I dislike the most about the internet. Content that's just supposed to make you mad. Like, people are supposed to see this and think it's real and get mad. That's the only purpose for it. And people engage with it because they're mad. I want to see this channel start documenting other fake things aside from arguments. Can we get some, like, miracles, maybe? I want to see people walking again for the first time ever. I want to see people walking on water, flying, being shot through a cannon. Anything aside from arguments. Entitled man throws a tantrum at the airport.
No jackets! Everything in the gray bin!
I don't know if I would call that entitled, dude.
No jackets!
I think that there's something very wrong with this man. He almost knocks over the whole table.
Back in line. What do I have to do with her? She can help her out. I'm not flying with her.
Now he's pretending like he didn't knock over her bags and he never even saw any bags there. I think that there really is something wrong with this man. Entitled man throws a tantrum at the airport seems a little dismissive of whatever he's going through. They gotta change this title to like entitled man was maybe just poisoned or something. I'm so curious about the business model of this account. They have 15,000 followers. Their videos don't get that many views, yet they're like consistently renting out locations, hiring actors to film these videos. I'm so curious where the money's coming from. Unless these are ripped from a different account, but it doesn't seem like they are. In conclusion, if you're gonna make fake videos like this, every once in a while, sprinkle in something cool, dude. Sprinkle in a cool, like, insane miracle happening. That's what this account should do. It should try to make it seem as real as possible, and then every once in a while, it's like, man comes out of coma that he's been in for 3 years, and he knows how to juggle now! Do something like that. Anyways, it's time to talk about today's sponsor. Are you too busy with holiday plans to prep and cook meals? Maybe you've got better things to do. Maybe you've got a tiny little newborn baby and you're too busy just kind of holding him like this and looking at him. That's just an example I thought of off the top of my head. Well, if that applies to you, well then you're in luck because today's video is sponsored by Factor. With Factor, you get to skip the trips to the grocery store, the prepping, the cleanup, while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality that you want from your meal. Factor delivers fresh, never frozen meals straight to your door that are ready to eat in 2 minutes. So all you have to do is heat and enjoy. And you can choose from over 35 weekly flavor-packed meals that support a healthy lifestyle and meet your meal preferences. I really like their Protein Plus options. They deliver 30 grams of protein or more per serving. Factor meals have made my life so much easier lately with the baby. Instead of stressing about like going somewhere to get lunch or cooking something, I can just take a Factor meal out of the fridge, put it in the microwave for 2 minutes, and then it's ready to eat. And the majority of the time, it's tastier than something I could make myself, and it's less expensive than something I would get going out. So it's really a win-win. Also helpful, they put vegetables in their meals, which I am not good at doing myself, so I'm definitely eating healthier with Factor. So head on over to factor75.com or click the link in the description and use code 2Danny50 to get 50% off your first box. That's factor75.com. Use my code 2Danny50 to get 50% off your first box. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Factor. All right, thanks for watching this video. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey Greg, I know that I'm late to this video. I'm gonna be talking about the Dobre Brothers' new music video with Lil Pump. It's called You Know You Lit. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and tell you that this is new, okay? It's a couple weeks old, so I'm sorry for being a little bit tardy to the party. If you've already seen other people talk about it,
I'm sorry. But you know what? When they released that song a couple weeks ago, it wasn't even new then, okay? Because they've already released this song twice before in slightly different formats. They've uploaded You Know You Lit in 2017, 2018, and finally 2020. I don't know why they keep remaking the exact same song just slightly differently. And that's really what I want to talk about today. Because while the recent music video is pretty bad, it's even worse considering the fact that this is the only song that they can come up with. They've been making the same song for 3 years. So in today's video, I'd like to take a trip to the past, even more so than I already was going to, and talk about the history of You Know You Lit.
Yeah, we're not flipping this time, we actually about to rap. Hey, Dobra brothers, let's get it. Easy money. It's about to get lit. Alright, Lucas, you started off, I'll follow. Alright, you ready? I'm about to go in.
I like that they're trying to like amp themselves up at the beginning of the song. I guess they do this in the beginning of a lot of rap songs where there's like a long period of instrumental before the beat drops. So they sort of had to fill that space by just like ad-libbing and saying stuff to get you in the vibe of the song. But I just like in this one how it seems like they're like planning the song. Okay, so we're gonna rap, right? Yeah, I think so. Why, did you want to sing? No, you're right. We should definitely rap. Let's all rap, okay? We're gonna rap. Good, so we all agree this is going to be a rap song. When we're done, can we go to Chili's? Okay, Lucas, you go first. I'm Lucas and I'm gonna go first. And I'm gonna sing. No!
Alright, Lucas, you started off, I'll follow. Alright, you ready? I'm about to go in. Yeah.
I swear to God, dude, I'm gonna go in right now. I swear. The second I go in, I'm gonna go in so hard. Dude, the song's over. We finished like an hour ago. We just did it without you because you wouldn't stop saying I'm gonna go in.
Started from the grocery store, now I own the grocery store. Head spinning through the aisles, flipping through my marble floor.
So we start off with a line referencing the Dobre brothers passed on Vine. They used to do Vines where they would backflip in front of people at the grocery store and get in their way. But now he's so rich that he's saying he owns a grocery store. And he says he can just head spin through the aisles all day, just spinning around on his head like a fucking Beyblade, just bouncing off the aisles. That's the life, isn't it? Buy a grocery store and just spin around on your head. The American dream.
Teachers say we couldn't make it, but we still do what we love. Now we heading for the hills, we be watching from above.
Oh shit. Is it just me or does it look like he pulled something when he did that move? Like that was the first time he ever tried that, and the second he got up there, he was like, oh fuck. Like look at his face. That is the face of someone who just realized that he can't do that dance move. That's that not getting out of bed for 3 weeks face. He genuinely looks scared, like he doesn't know what's gonna happen next. He's like, am I just gonna be stuck like this forever?
Hit it like you don't care, hit it if you ain't scared. Hit it like you don't care, hit it if you know you lit.
Alright, I love this chorus. Hit it if you don't care, hit it if you ain't scared, hit it if you don't care, hit it if you know you lit. A very interesting chorus, I gotta say. I honestly don't know what it means. Like, are they talking about hitting a dance move? Like hitting the woe? Hitting them folks? Are they talking about hitting it like some kind of sex thing? Either way, why would you be scared? Dude, I think that girl likes you. Huh? Really? Yeah, dude, I think so. Dude, go over there and hit it. Hit it like you're not even scared to. Dude, you gotta... Dude, what? What? Huh? You're scared. You're scared to hit it. I'm not.
Bottom red bottoms and I'm smacking that A. Calls for applause, but we ain't here to play. Bachelor degree, master degree, made it through. Where were you?
Oh, okay. An educational flex. Bachelor degree, master's degree, made it through. Where were you? Where were you? Why didn't you help me study for finals, dude? I almost failed. Where were you when I was getting my master's degree? You know, before I was even trying to do social media? If you didn't support me back then you get no love now. It's also a little bit funny to flex a degree that you're clearly not using at all now. I don't even know what his degree is, but quite frankly, I don't think I have to know that he's not using it in the videos that he's making now. Like fake tongue prank on brothers. I'd be pretty hard pressed to think of a degree that is necessary to make that video.
Hop in my chariot, they call me Apollo. 1, 2, 3, and then I'm 4.
What? 1, 2, 3, and then I'm 4. What does that mean? All right, everyone. On the count of 3, I will be 4. 1, 2,
3, and then I'm 4.
Hop in, that's drop top. Yeah, that grind, it's non-stop. That's your girl right there. She got my name on her crop top.
Yeah, that's a weird line because I can't picture anyone like over the age of 11 wearing a Dobre Brothers shirt. What does he mean by that? Is that your girl? That's my daughter. Yeah. Nah. She's wearing a Dobre Brothers crop top. She's my daughter now.
GTR, I'm swerving. What? Got your head turning. Yeah. 220 on the dash.
launch control, whiplash.
Oh, Jesus. I think he's trying to say he crashed his car. I'm sorry, dude, that sucks. He said, GTR, I'm swerving, lost control, whiplash. Yikes. That's not a flex. That's sad. Now, I think we both really enjoyed that song. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think you'd be surprised at just how successful this song became. This song has 120 million views on YouTube. Isn't that crazy? How does that happen? The next one's got 70 million. They're really out here. I mean, say what you want about the songs not being good and being the same song over and over, but they pull the views. This next one they uploaded in 2018. It's called You Know You Lit Remix featuring 6ix9ine. That's right, the rapper 6ix9ine is supposedly in this. Which is kind of crazy that they got 70 million views on a song featuring 6ix9ine and it doesn't even have 6ix9ine in it. That's a wild strategy. Just saying someone's in your song that's not.
Buy the red bottoms and I'm smacking that A. Call shot calls cause we kill it every day. Bachelor degree, master degree.
He really wants you to know that he's got a master's degree. Did he say where were you again too?
Made it through, where were you?
He really wants you to know that he has a master's degree, and he also really wants to know where you were when he was doing that. Why weren't you there? We don't need to cover too much in this song. It's almost identical to the first one. Most of their verses are almost exactly the same. It's the same beat. The only real thing that's different is that 6ix9ine is in this, even though it's not even 6ix9ine.
6ix9ine with the crew, yeah. Don't think I'm a fool, yeah.
And the imposter 6ix9ine's verse is loud, and that is all. All right, so there's all your background. Those are the You Know You Lits up until now. Now we have been blessed with the song You Know You Lit, featuring none other than Lil Pump. And this song is admittedly a lot better. The first two were it just seemed like they had no flow, no presence at all. That one dude really wanted you to know that he had a master's degree. And in this one, to be quite frank, it doesn't really seem like he cares if you know that or not, which is an improvement for sure. But you can definitely tell that they worked on their flow a little bit, thought about their lyrics a little bit more. They also actually got Lil Pump in this one. It's not just some guy dressed like him, which was definitely a surprise to me. I really thought it was just gonna be an imposter again. But with all that being said, I'm still gonna clown on him because it's what I do. I am a clown. Let's check it out.
We back again, hitting it again. Oh, yeah. Get up on your feet and bring a friend.
Aw, did he just friend zone his girlfriend? That's his girlfriend. He said bring a friend and it panned up to his girlfriend who's just staring blankly at the camera. Do you think she saw this later and was like, what the fuck? What's that supposed to mean? Have we just been friends this whole time and I didn't know? And he comes up and he's like, hey, what'd you think about the music video, pal?
If you know you lit, yeah. Man, I know I'm lit. Hit it if you know you lit.
That girl, I think it's Lucas's girl. It's Lucas or Marcus's girlfriend. Seems like she does not want to be there at all whatsoever. I feel really bad actually because at first he friend zoned her and now she's just kind of like standing around for the rest of the music video. Kind of like, well, what am I doing here then? Wait, hold on. Is there like a weird subplot going on in this? I think I'm catching on to something here. 1 second. So Lucas calls his girlfriend his friend and then like in the rest of the video she looks kind of sad and then in this shot it looks like they're arguing.
Hit it if you know you lit, yeah. Yeah, I know I'm lit. Hit it if you know you lit.
Everyone else is like dancing all happy and like rapping at the camera and these two are just like, why did you call me your friend? I'm not your friend. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't realize we were dating. Is that so hard to believe? Yeah, actually, it's been 3 years. You know what? I think I figured out what this song is actually about. The whole hit it if you know you lit. I was unsure before, but I think I've got it now. This song is directed at Cody Ko because they challenged him to a boxing match, right? They want him to hit them if he knows he's lit. This song goes out to Cody Ko. If you really know you're that lit, then hit us. Punch us in the face if you know you lit. Come on, buddy, put him up. Let's go. Punch us if you know you lit. I just love that the whole premise of this song revolves around like saying this phrase over and over, hit it if you know you lit, that I don't even know if they know what it means. Like, I think they're just saying it. It is kind of interesting. They've released this song multiple times, and the first time they released it, the chorus had a lot of words, like lots of different lines, or at least a few. And in this song, it's just, hit it if you know you lit. Yeah, you know you lit. It's just kind of devolved each time. Eventually, they're just gonna get rid of all the other words, and the song is just gonna be like, hit Hit.
I'ma hit it like I don't care. Balenciaga got like 10 pairs. Hit it, quit it, no I ain't scared.
I'm starting to think he is scared. They keep talking about not being scared. What is there to be afraid of? I don't understand. They're either having sex or dancing. Why does he keep talking about it if he's not scared? No one thinks you're scared. I'ma hit it like I don't care. I'ma hit it like I ain't scared. I'ma hit it, I'm a brave guy. I'ma hit it and I won't cry. And now for the moment we've all been waiting for, Lil Pump's verse.
Hit it cause you know I'm lit. Got 2 bust downs on my wrist. Ooh, no I can't wife no chick. No. Lil Pump there spending money on a bitch.
I gotta admit, the first time I watched this, I did not think that Lil Pump was really in this. The first couple shots he looks edited in. They like stabilized it weird or something. Like they put some weird filter on it that makes him look like he's not a part of the video. I don't know why they did that. It's like they're trying to make you think he's not really in it. But I'm pretty sure he is. I'm pretty sure that that's Lil Pump, and I'm pretty sure that he was there. And one of the ways that I can tell is that when they filmed the rest of the music video, it was daytime, and then when Lil Pump shows up, it's nighttime. Like that was the only time Lil Pump was available, or even funnier, if he showed up like 5 hours late to the shoot because, you know, that's what you do when you're a famous musician. You show up late to things. Because I just really love the thought of like the Dobre brothers all turning up to their song and filming it for like 2 hours being like, yeah, we know we lit. And then like they all finish their verses and then just kind of have to sit around being like, he should be here by now, right? He's not coming, dude. He's not fucking coming. I knew it. He knows he's lit. He knows he's too lit. He's not gonna come. That's a big power move on Lil Pump's part, showing up 5 hours after everyone else is done filming. I'm pretty sure he also brought his own girls because there's way more girls here now than there were before. All right, so there's a big elephant in the room here that I think pretty much everyone who's talked about this song has talked about, and that's that like Lil Pump does not look like he wants to be there at all. And I don't think he does. Like he straight up looks like he's being held hostage. If you told me that they filmed this whole music video and recorded this song without thinking Lil Pump was gonna be in it, but then later that night they happened to see him leaving a club and they kidnapped him and brought him back to their crib and made him film this really quickly before the cops got wise, I would probably believe you. But on the other hand, it also kind of looks like the Dobre brothers don't give a fuck that he's there either. They're just kind of like, yeah, okay, we did it. We got Lil Pump in the song.
Balenciaga, Louis, ooh, you know my life is a movie. Yeah.
Hey, last night was a movie, dude. I kicked it with the Dobre brothers. You should have seen the shit we got into, dude. We did that last to stop using mouth wins challenge. We did that pranking my girlfriend 100 times in 24 hours challenge, which is a brutal title, by the way, dude. This is a 15-minute video where this girl supposedly gets pranked 100 times. That's insane. That's like 7 pranks a minute. Shit, maybe his life is a movie. All right, guys, well, there you have it. There's the history of You Know You Lit. I hope you learned something. I hope you had a good time. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. So consider subscribing to be Greg. Thank you, Queen Kazzy, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where a pumpkin talks for 15 minutes with me on its shirt. Bye. This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Getting That Coin. I think you and I both know that there comes a time in everyone's life where you decide, you know what? I think I want to be rich now. I think I'm about done being poor. I would like to be rich. I would like to be rich beyond my wildest dreams now. And also, I am a man. I want to be rich, and I am a man. I think everyone pretty much can relate to those things, which is why I'm so glad that these Instagram accounts exist. Ones like Investing Alpha, Business, Investing, Finance, Male Soul, The Villain Skull, obviously the #1 motivational page, and Bad Boy Quotes, the #1 epic motivational page. These accounts kind of all fall into this genre of like motivational posts about being a boss-ass dude, being a big boss man, a big boss boy. BBB, big boss boy. And they're really interesting, and I think they've got a lot of great advice for us dudes, because we're all dudes here, right? We're all boys, just making sure. There's no girls watching this, right? It's got some great advice for us on how to be a boss-ass dude, how to take our life to the next level, both mentally and financially. These accounts have a couple different themes of the things that they post, so we're gonna go through them one by one. The first one we're gonna talk about is relationship advice. Because you can't get your money right if you can't even get your love life right.
These accounts tend to talk about relationships and women in not necessarily the nicest way or the most positive way. In fact, almost completely in an overwhelmingly negative way. I guess because they get in the way of the grind, you know? You can't be on your grind if you have a girlfriend, can you? No. That's why everyone with a girlfriend is homeless and doesn't have a job. Okay, this is a good example. Love is easy, but king is busy. Yeah, some of these kind of read like the person who made it actually does want a relationship, but they just haven't been able to get into one. Oh, love? Oh, that old thing? Yeah, that's easy, dude. Please, I used to love all the time back in the day, and I was good at it, and I could do that. I could do a love with my eyes closed and my hands tied behind my back. But that was before I was on my grind, and unfortunately for you, the king is busy now. Being alone has a power very few can handle. Oh, you see what I mean? It's like, oh, you think I'm sad just because I'm single? Or alone, as it says here? No! No! Oh, please, dude. I am so powerful. You couldn't last a day in my shoes, all right? The amount of power I wield is inconceivable. You would crumble underneath its weight. I'm more than just single, bitch. I'm alone. Totally. No friends, no family, no girlfriend. The people in your life can't have power over you if you have no people in your life. That's why I've isolated myself. Every girl is a top gamer when it comes to playing with feelings. Damn, that's kind of sad. This guy has clearly had his heart broken. Very recently, he has not gotten over it yet. But do you see what I mean about these pages not exactly being like pro-women? Like they seem to be of the mindset that every girl just wants to distract you from your work and ruin your life emotionally. That's why you never talk to a woman. Oh, your crush texted you? Don't respond. A woman coworker comes up to you and tells you that your report was supposed to be done yesterday and you're making your entire team look bad? Do not engage. 1 minute you're talking about work, and the next you're showing up to your niece's funeral high on horse tranquilizer. Why? Women. Be like a villain. Never chase a girl. Yeah, be like a villain. They don't chase girls. Be like Ted Bundy. Boobs doesn't attract me anymore. This exit seemed like a parody account. Is this real? Why is it a picture of the Joker? And also, what does he mean anymore? Yeah, that's right. I used to like boobs, I really did. But then I did a little something called work, and making money, and being the Joker. And guess what? Yep, you guessed it. I'm more of an ass guy now. If you don't come from a rich family, then a rich family must come from you. Huh? How did we go from stop chasing girls, no relationships, boobies bad, to, you know what, you should start a family. You should find a really nice girl and have a family with her. Like right now. Do that now. Okay, so far, our steps to getting rich, relationship-wise, are stay alone forever, never even look at a woman, because she will emotionally destroy you, meet a nice girl and have 4 kids together, and profit. I'm so confused. Like, most of these are making the case that if, like, you're an idiot for trying to make money and have a relationship at the same time, as if you can't do the 2 things at once. As if like a relationship is this huge distraction. If that was the case, wouldn't most billionaires be single? But like every billionaire I can think of is either married or in a relationship, or at least was in a relationship when they became extremely rich. Bill Gates is married, Jeff Bezos was married, Elon Musk is, I believe, dating a cyborg, but that still counts. I just feel like that's such a weird piece of advice for them to really cling to. Like, you can't make money if you're dating a woman. All right, guys, that's enough talking about relationships. I think we've got that covered. Now it's time to talk about our minds. We gotta get into the millionaire mindset. Oh, nice, another Joker one. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Why is the Joker giving us advice about how to pull us up from our bootstraps? I don't know if y'all have seen the movie The Joker that just came out like a year ago, but I feel like it was very far from like a movie about an entrepreneur. It was, it's actually kind of the opposite. Also, what kind of, I mean, if you're good at something, never do it for free? Ever? Wow, honey, you really outdid yourself with this steak. Oh. Thank you. You really like it? Absolutely. You're a good cook. Wow, that's crazy. That'll be $200. What? Yeah, for the steak?
I'm a professional chef now. What are you talking about? Since when? Since just now. Now fork over the cash, or unfortunately, I will have to ask for the steak back, all right? I'm not getting stiffed twice in one day. You did this to someone else today. Ha! Yeah, I wish that was the same situation. Today when I was walking home from work, I saw a 9-year-old kid getting bullied by some teens. I stepped in and told them to stop, but they ended up beating the shit out of me instead. For so long, in fact, that they actually got tired eventually and left. Turns out I was so good at being a human shield that you know your boy had to charge the kid. Wow, that's really fucked up. Yeah, tell me about it. Little twerp, little bitch didn't pay up. No, I mean you're being an asshole. You know what? Guys, get in here. Come on in. What? Hey, look, it's that dude we beat up earlier. No! Yeah, what a fucking loser. Hey, I hope you have $200 on you. What? Why? Because we're really good at kicking your ass. No! Oh, fuck! Okay, a lot of these ones with like the skulls in them or the Joker in them are from this account called The Villain Skull. I guess they just really like how intense the skulls look in the picture. It's really weird how aggressive they look. But every time I look at one of these, I feel like I should be screaming the caption just because of how the picture looks. I don't have a plan B! It's do or die! Oh, so that's how you set yourself up for a good financial future. By not having any sort of backup plan. It's do or die. I will become rich from my very first idea, my very first business idea, or I will perish. Confidence is... Confidence is the first thing people see in my eyes. Yep. Confidence. That's what I'm getting here. That's what I see in these eyes. What's going on, everyone? I'm the richest motherfucker you'll ever meet. Sure, I might scare people off sometimes, but you know what? It's just because I'm so confident. They can see it in my eyes, and my smile, and the way that I just scream and cackle down the street at night. Confidence, baby. Sometimes when you give a fuck, that fuck fucks you up. Guys, in order to dominate in life and truly become the best big boss baby that you are meant to be, you have to start not giving a fuck about anything. Because sometimes that fuck can fuck you up. That makes sense, actually. I'm pretty sure I've heard motivational speakers say that before. Because success isn't just some accomplishment that you reach, it's a state of mind. Okay? And if you want to achieve this state of mind, if you want to take your business to the next level, then you have to rewire your brain. Okay, you've got to stop caring about the numbers. You've got to stop caring about what other people might think. You have to stop caring about what I'm saying right now. Wait, he wants us to stop caring about what he's saying? Wait, yeah, I'm confused. You have to stop caring about food, about water, about breathing. What is he doing? Is he just listing everything? Wait, holy shit, is he? Jimmy John's Turkey Club. Mitt Romney. Okay, yeah, he definitely is. Elbow grease. Beeswax. SpongeBob. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Hey, excuse me. Wait, where did he go? Hello? You have to stop caring about existing. What the fuck? Listen, bitch. Before you start messing with me, you should know that I don't play games. I win them. God, so aggressive. Starting it off with, listen, bitch! Also, just this picture. It's like some kind of Day of the Dead businessman ascending into the heavens with smoke shooting out of his head. He's like unleashing godly powers while he's saying, listen, bitch! Actually, you know what? He's probably alone. This is probably the power that they were talking about before. Once you become truly alone, this is what you turn into. You turn into this floral skull monster, and you have the ability to float. You're just like roaming around town, going to business conventions like, listen, bitch! Okay, I think that's enough of the millionaire mindset. I think we got our heads in the right place. I just have one question. When have you ever heard an actual rich person talk like this? Like, I mean like a really, really rich person. I don't want to defend Mark Zuckerberg or Jeff Bezos. I don't necessarily think they're the best people. But when have you heard them ever say anything like this? Like, women just want to play you. They want to play you like a video game and step all over you and shit on you and poop on you. They want to shit and poop on you. Never do anything you're good at for free. That's right, I forgot about the time Warren Buffett realized he had a really thick butt and started an OnlyFans, because he realized, you know, you never do something you're good at for free. Nobody's seeing that fat cake for free. All right, the time has finally come. We got our relationships right. We got our mind right. Now let's actually get into making some cash. I found this video from this dude named Jason Capital. He's kind of like a motivational speaker. He does seminars about how to grow your business, how to make more money, how to make connections and stuff like that. So let's check out what advice he's got. It says, if you want to be a millionaire, watch this.
Watch this. This is gonna be fucking crazy. This is gonna be wild. The easiest, fastest way to reset your financial thermostat is to 1, stop hanging with broke people, and 2, start hanging with people who have more money than you. Raise your hand if you know at least like 5 of your friends, not you know, but 5 of your friends are millionaires. A couple of you. So 90% of this room, not. How many of you want to be millionaires? 100% wants to be millionaires, only 10% hangs out with a lot of millionaires.
Okay, I get it. In order to reset my financial thermostat, which is something that I do want, I have to start hanging out with millionaires. How? Dear Jay-Z, I'm coming over for dinner tonight. This is not up for debate. We're friends now, best friends, and I would do anything for you. Please Venmo me $10 million. In 1978, Richard Branson bought Necker Island for $180,000, more than 96% discount off the asking price. In 2006, the island was valued at $60 million, a 33,233% increase over what he paid for it. What an investment! Okay, shit, finally some practical advice that we can actually use. I finally understand how to get rich. All we have to do is this. What was it again? Buy an island? Easy. I just have to somehow get an insane 96% discount on an island and still pay $180,000 for it. And then all I have to do after that is wait 20 years. And then, just like that, I'm rich, bitch. Well, guys, I think it's safe to say that we're basically rich now. But what do we do now? We've got all this money. What are we supposed to do with it? Well, luckily, while these accounts aren't necessarily geared towards showing you the rich life, they do occasionally post some motivation, some things that you have to look forward to once you make it. Hi, I have a boyfriend. He works for me. Hi, handsome. Okay. So now that we're the bosses, the big boss boys, all the women will come crawling to us. Fuck! We don't want women crawling to us, do we? What the fuck? This is gonna throw off our grind. All of these are such toxic ways of looking at girls. It's like, hey, if you're a really shitty dude and you don't take care of yourself, don't worry. Someday when you have a lot of money, that's all girls care about, so they'll be crawling all over you. Women, like, all they want is a rich guy and they'll leave their boyfriends to be with anyone that is above their boyfriend in the hierarchy of the workplace. Huh, fuck, my boyfriend's boss? Shit. My boyfriend's manager at Staples about to make me act up. Okay, but if we can't have the girls, at least we can have the cars. Let's check this out. Invention. You know what I've always hated about normal car keys? How you just press it one time and the door unlocks. This just makes so much more sense. It makes so much sense that you would have to tap, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times to open your car door. And once you unlock your car, then you get to go on Instagram or YouTube or you get a call from Elon Musk. Well, guys, I'm pretty proud of what we accomplished today. I think it's safe to say we're all filthy stinking rich. It's just weird that these accounts exist in the first place without any kind of name attached to them and so many people follow them. Because it's like, if you're gonna take advice about how to get rich, wouldn't you want to take the advice from someone who has done that? And a lot of it's just such simple advice too. Like, they literally never tell you how to actually, like, take any steps towards building wealth. It's all just like, you gotta break up with your girlfriend and the grind never stops and never do anything for free. Doesn't make me feel good, but you know what it does make me feel? Rich. Anyway, speaking of all that, it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. So, you wanna learn about HelloFresh, huh? Too bad, get lost, loser. Psst. Hey guys, don't worry about him. I'll tell you about HelloFresh. Hey guys, today's video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Boy oh boy do I love HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. And let me tell you why. I've personally been using HelloFresh for quite a while now, and it has made a great improvement in my life. I find myself not having to go to the grocery store as often, not having to plan meals as much, not getting stressed out about what I'm eating as much, as I know, at the very least, I've got HelloFresh. I've got 3 meals coming every week. The way it works is every week you get to choose 3 meals that they will send you. You can choose more if you want. They send you all of the ingredients pre-packaged in the amount that you'll need, which means you reduce food waste. And they take out all the prep work for you, so you don't have to go to the grocery store, you don't have to take out the appropriate amount of anything. They take out all that stressful stuff, and you can get dinner on the table in like 30 minutes, sometimes even 20 with some of their quick and easy options. 30 minutes is pretty good considering the average grocery trip takes 41 minutes. Also, did I mention that the carbon footprint of a HelloFresh meal is 25% lower than a meal made from grocery store food? You can add extra dinners, you can add lunches, you can even add extra stuff like garlic bread, which makes it very flexible. If you want to have an extra meal some week, or you know you're gonna want some nice lunch, you can just add it. It's great. Another thing that I also love about them is that in 2019, they donated over 2.5 million meals to people in need. And this year, they're stepping up their donations as well amid the COVID crisis. Again, I really enjoy HelloFresh, and if you hate going to the grocery store as much as I do, then I know that you'll love it too. So if you want to check it out, use my code 80TrulyGreg to get a total of $80 off, plus free shipping on your first box with purchase. Go to HelloFresh.com to redeem and for more details. The link will be in the description. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is a jumble of letters on my floor, but it's also the fastest growing army on YouTube. We're the strongest army, the fastest growing army, and also the oldest army. We're all hundreds of years old. We are all just immortal beings traveling through time. So if you want to be one of those, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where this video isn't over now. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Staying Well. I hope you're all staying well. It's something that I've heard most YouTubers say, but something that I feel like not enough YouTubers are actually trying to help with. Because you know what? It's easy to get pretty caught up in the melancholy of staying home all the time, and the news has been pretty drab lately. I think that two things we all need right now are a good laugh and some health advice. We could all stand to be a little bit more healthy and a little bit more fit in these uncertain times, which is why I've taken the liberty of finding two accounts on Instagram that can help us out with this very thing. The first one is called One Laughter Please. For your daily dose of hashtag laughter, every day you can have one laughter please. Not one laugh. One laughter. With such great memes as, have you ever deleted one ha from your ha 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 ha? Because you feel like it's too much? Yeah, that's way too much laughter, especially for this account. You're only allowed one laughter. You're only allowed a ha. And I found this account called Fitness Corner, which has some great health advice that I will be sharing with you later on. And I think by the end of this video, you're gonna be thanking me quite a bit for all of the valuable advice, health-wise, and all of the laughter. All right, this first meme from One Laughter Please is a little depiction of marriage. So it says, wife is wife, no matter who the hell you are. And it's a picture of a male lion and a female lion, and the female lion looks like she's about to kill the male lion, and she's saying, shut up! And he's saying, okay, sorry, with a sad little slanty face. It really just goes to show, you know, no matter who you are, if you're a human being like you or I, or if you're a fucking lion, a monogamous lion, with a wife, a beautiful lion wife that he loves with his little lion heart. Wife is wife, no matter who you are, and wife tries to kill husband. Wives wanna eat their husbands. And the quicker you understand that, the quicker you can dodge their attacks. Husband got shocked while reading his wife's report card. Very obedient and soft-spoken student? Very obedient and soft-spoken student? How come my wife doesn't act like that around me? I swear, dude, every time I try to scold my wife for speaking out of turn, she gets all mad and goes to stay with her friends for a couple days. It doesn't say she does any of that on her report card. Husband is husband, no matter who you are. Husband is a scared little cat, no matter who you are. If a barber makes a mistake, it's a new style. If a politician makes a mistake, it's a new law. If a scientist makes a mistake, it's a new invention. If a tailor makes a mistake, it's a new style. If a teacher makes a mistake, it's a new theory. But if a student makes a mistake, it's a mistake. I feel like none of these things are true. How is any of this true? If a politician makes a mistake, it's a new law? What does that even mean? Oh shit, I meant to text my wife that I wanted to kiss her, but I accidentally said kill. Now it's legally mandatory for everyone to kill their wives! Like, imagine a rocket scientist making a small mistake that makes a rocket blow up, and NASA's just like, oh, now we gotta make them all do that. When you try to understand a girl? Yeah, honestly, that's pretty funny. I do not get girls. Like, why does the one who lives with me always try to eat me? Does anyone know? So the premise of this picture seems like it's saying that boys are like normal cars. You know, they like work and they look normal, they're nice to look at, and they make sense, you know? You can figure them out. Meanwhile, girls are similar to boys, but they're all fucked up. They're basically like boys, but so horribly physically disfigured that they can't possibly function the way boys do. How boys sit. How girls sit. Quick checkpoint. Have you had your laughter yet? If you have to click off the video because only one laughter is allowed. Me to my friend. Please keep this secret. Friend. Banging on a big drum and is a small mouse. No! Don't go around banging that drum! Now everyone's gonna know about my cool big drum. That was my secret. What will the people say when they find out about my secret? What will they say when they know about my cool big drum? When you finally understand something in maths, I think this account kind of needs to work on like their demographic. I don't really think they know what it is. Like, is this account for kids or grown-ass adults? Because they've got jokes about like hating your wife, but then they also have jokes about like not understanding math in school. Finally, I've understood something in maths. Sure, I'm 35 years old and graduated college 13 years ago, but I've never understood any maths until just now. I think we all know what time it is. Why is my wife such a bitch? It actually would be pretty impressive if this polar bear understood something in maths. That'd be pretty tight. But sadly, it seems like the only thing he knows how to do is break it down. Okay, here's a picture of a seagull standing on a no seagull sign, and then the seagull's wearing sunglasses and it says thug life. Because this seagull is a badass. This seagull doesn't listen to signs. He can't even read signs because he's a seagull. Why does this sign exist in the first place? Seagulls can't read signs, can they? Like, what would this sign even mean if it's not for seagulls? Like, don't bring a seagull here? I've never seen anyone bringing a seagull anywhere. Is it for people and it means like if you see a seagull, you have to kill it? Like, don't let any seagulls even be here. If you see a seagull, you have to get it, you gotta get it out of here. You gotta get it out fast. You are responsible for any seagulls in the premises. All right, this next one I think is pretty true. Kids write what they understand. Men write what they remember, but legends create their own answers. Hell yeah, dude. Legends just make up their own answers. They don't need to be told what the right answers are, because they'll just make shit up. I'm talking real legends, okay? Michael Jordan, Gandhi, George Washington. You think they became legends because they worked hard and practiced and did what they believed in? No. They became legends because they made shit up. Sir, the British militia is closing in. What should I tell our troops? Sergeant? Tell them perflufen-doofen. Huh? But when you can see the whites in their eyes, Sidena-Didena Cockarina D. You're truly a legend, sir. Yes, thank you, and as a legend, I have to say that— fuck, they're here!
Bang, 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 bang,
Oh,
bang,
fuck!
bang,
Oh, they got me!
bang, bang, bang,
They got my
bang,
legend
bang,
ass!
bang.
Other people's besties? A nice-looking young girl. My bestie? A monkey! What the fuck? You're best friends with a monkey? I want to be best friends with a sweet little monkey man like him. Look at him. He could be one of the boys. When you are singing a song and suddenly your idiot friend starts singing it too. Jeez. Very hostile towards your friend just for wanting to sing along with you. So let me get this straight. If we're to agree with the posts on One Laughter Please, if we're to find these relatable, we're meant to hate our wives, they're disobedient and they want to eat us. Our friends are idiot monkey-looking asses who won't let us sing by ourselves. Oh, and to top it all off, we don't know any math. We don't know how to add. I don't even know how to count. Don't even know what a number is. I couldn't even tell you if I saw one. I gotta be honest, gang, I'm not feeling that cheered up from this. I'm actually pretty down about the whole thing, if I'm being real with you. At least I know my sweet little monkey man's got my back. Okay, I think we've got out all of our laughter. We've gotten all of the one laughter out. I think it's time to move on. We're feeling good. Now let's get fit. Let's get healthy. You know, staying inside, we could be getting a little bit sedentary, so we want to take the appropriate steps to get just that little bit healthier. So someone sent me this meme from Fitness Corner, so we're gonna look at this one, and then we can look at a couple others, and I think you'll be pretty happy you did, because this is some pretty insane advice that, if true, could be very big. Did you know, daily 1 apple, no doctors? Okay, that's a pretty common phrase, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. I think that's a little bit of a a gross oversimplification. I don't think that just eating 1 apple a day will make you healthy forever, but I'm sure that won't continue for the rest of the meme. I'm sure that ends there and the rest of this will be, you know, actual practical advice. 5 almond daily, no cancer. None? I'm sorry, no cancer? None at all? If you eat 5 almonds a day, just 5, right? That's not 500. If you eat 5 almonds daily, no cancer. Why do I feel like this might not be true? Something about this just seems like a little bit fishy. I can't put my exact finger on it, but let's move on. 1 lemon daily, no fat. So if you eat a lemon every day, you will have no fat on your body, which sounds healthy, but is actually extremely unhealthy. If you have 0% body fat, you will die. I'm almost certain of it. 1 glass milk daily, no bone problems. Daily 4 dates, no weakness. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I mean, why didn't they put that one first? That's really the only one they need, right? I mean, that doesn't that kind of make all the other ones useless? I feel like that takes care of everything. You will have no weakness in any sense. 4 dates, and I can be gosh dang invincible. There's nothing you can do to me at that point. Cancer? No. I ate 4 dates yesterday, so I'll try again tomorrow. Cancer. Getting hit by a car and dying? 4 dates. Head cut off. How about 4 dates? I gotta be real with you guys. This whole COVID thing is starting to seem like it's not really a big deal. Why don't you just eat 4 dates? You baby. This post was created on April 12th, like during the COVID epidemic. So it seems to be like in some part related to it. It's like trying to help people. I really gotta say, I don't know about this advice, dude. Last one is daily 1-time prayer, no tension. You will not feel any tension for the rest of your day if you pray. But I gotta be real, I feel like the dates takes care of that, because tension is kind of a weakness. I could skip the prayer, I could skip the apple, the almonds, the lemon, the milk. Just eat the dates, and I could be dandy. All right, walk 30 minutes daily, get all this. Improves skin texture, prevents heart disease, very beneficial in weight loss, improves blood circulation, strengthens bones, and makes your mood. You will not have a mood unless you walk 30 minutes a day. You will be just an emotionless being. You will not feel any type of way about anything, so it's important that you get those 30 minutes in. Otherwise, you'll feel nothing. So actually, that probably explains why I just don't feel anything. Did you know, drinking raisin water daily with empty stomach for 30 to 45 days, it helps to remove acne/pimples, providing glowing skin. It also works as a blood purifier. I did not know raisin water was a thing. Do people drink raisin water? I mean, if it really does clear up your skin and purify your blood, it seems like a pretty good deal. Almost to the point where, like, I feel like scientists need to look into this. Like, they should try making, like, raisins that have the water built into them. That would be great. Okay, here's some good advice for the fellas out there. Fellas, if you're worried about losing your hair, check this one out. Do-ot. Daily empty stomach 10 to 12 times. I think that's supposed to say do it, or maybe this routine is called ot. You stand, you get into a little ball, you roll back, you come back up. Do it 10 to 12 times, and the benefits, as per yoga, say that it prevents hair fall, brings glow to face, gives you a curvy, shaped, and toned body, and also relieves problems like constipation. Rocking back and forth 10 to 12 times a day will make my hair not fall out. Now this I gotta try. All right, well, you guys you're gonna witness it right here. I hope I don't go bald from doing this. 10 to 12 times. Get in the fetal position, roll back, get up. Okay, I think, is standing up part of it? It looks like, what? I just did it one time and I got a notification on my Apple Watch that says, move goal achieved. Actually, it says move goal 200%. So I guess this is working already. I'm getting a pretty good workout in. And yeah, I have an Apple Watch. What are you going to do about it? Okay, so that was one time. We're gonna do 12. Ready? How do I look? All right, I kind of lost count there if I'm being honest. I don't know if that was 12, but shit, I think it worked pretty well. One kind of weird thing I've noticed about this account is they're like really into almonds. Like they really really endorse almonds. I mean, for one, we saw they prevent cancer. 5 almonds daily, no cancer. But also by eating 6 almonds a day, it helps to lose weight faster. If you eat 4 almonds per day, it helps improve concentration and makes your skin healthy and prevents heart disease. If you have a headache, eat 10 to 12 almonds instead of taking aspirin. And eating 2 to 3 almonds a day can reverse your aging. Eating 2 to 3 almonds every day will turn you into Benjamin Button. In just a couple years of eating almonds, you will be a baby. But make sure you stop then, because if you keep going, you'll turn back into a little egg and go back into your mom, and then what are you gonna do? You can't eat any more almonds when you're in there, so be careful. Okay, so if I total up the amount of almonds I need for each of these benefits, that's 12 plus 4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 equals 30 almonds per day, and I'll basically be a god amongst men. No cancer, weight loss, clear skin, slowly turning into a baby, and no headaches. Ever. That's the best one. So that's all the memes I got, so I guess the only thing left to do is, eat 30 almonds. So while I crack open this canister of almonds, why don't I tell you about today's sponsor, Honey. Who doesn't love a good deal when you're shopping? I know I do. These days, I find myself buying a lot of stuff online because I don't want to go to the store and risk getting people sick. And what I found is it's pretty hard to find coupon codes online for things. Like if I'm just wanted to buy a pair of pants from J. Crew, like where do you find a coupon code for that? How do you get a good deal on that? You just have to wait for them to be on sale? I don't think so. I need pants now because I ruined my other ones. I don't want to talk about how. But that's where Honey comes in. Honey is a free online shopping tool that helps you find promo codes and automatically adds them to your cart. Say you want to order a pizza. Well, guess what, bruv? They work on Domino's too. When you go to check out, this little box pops up and all you have to do is click apply coupons. That's all you have to do. Honey has saved its 17 million members over $2 billion, and they support over 30,000 online stores. In conclusion, I would highly recommend Honey. It's literally free money, and it could not be easier to use. You just install it, and it starts working for you immediately. So if you want to check out the sponsor, go to joinhoney.com/Danny or visit the link in the description. That's joinhoney.com/Danny. Thank you to Honey for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Honey. I endorse Honey big time. I have it on my laptop that's right in front of me. I think it's a pretty fantastic tool, and why wouldn't you download it, you know? All right, well, we've looked at the memes, we've found out how many almonds I need to eat, and now it's time for me to eat 30 almonds. All right, I don't know why my face is so red and got progressively more red throughout the video, but you know, I think that's nothing that eating 100 almonds a day won't fix. So I'll make sure to do that. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. That's why I say what's up, Greg, at the beginning of my videos. And if you want to be Greg, then you gotta subscribe and you gotta turn on those notifications, baby. Thank you to Heather Hawkins for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where it turns out that my entire life actually doesn't exist and this has all been part of little Nutcracker guy's dream. And when he wakes up, I'll be gone forever. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to the second channel. Today I'm joined by Curtis.
How
am I joined by you?
Yeah, how are you doing this?
Today I've cast a magical summoning spell on Curtis, and that's how I'm looking at him right now.
Yeah, I was taking a shit before, and then I just sort of in my chair with headphones on talking to you. So thanks for that.
Yeah, and thank you for that. Oh, shit.
You don't have a sparkling water, do you?
Do you have one?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Where is it?
I think it's downstairs. Well, I have a mug. Maybe we could lie to the audience and say that there's sparkling water in there.
Maybe it does have sparkling water in it, and maybe it does.
Okay, I'll do that.
So today, we've got kind of a special topic because we've both, in a sense, gone viral.
Both have viral infections, and it's not looking good.
Yes, I sort of have E. coli.
And I have E. coli.
A couple weeks ago, I streamed on Twitch, and I guess somebody clipped a portion of the stream where Curtis joined in the chat, and you said something.
I forget what I said, actually, but, you know, it was probably something probably funny.
All right, well, basically, long story short, you came into the chat, I delivered this absolutely incredible delivery of a line that was so incredible that basically it had no choice but to go viral on TikTok.
Okay, so this has really gone to your head.
Sort of incredible, revolutionary monologue of sorts that I delivered.
I wouldn't call it that, sir. I would not call it a monologue. It was like maybe like 10 words. And you didn't even post it. Someone else posted it to TikTok.
Can we talk about that for a second? How fucked up is that? I made a video like 2 years ago trying to go viral with a sound on TikTok. I made a whole ass song. I made a whole ass alter ego. And you know how many people made a sound with my TikTok?
Was it like 2,000 or like 10,000 or something like that?
Yeah, I think it was like 2,000 people made it. And that was probably mostly because they felt bad for me. And then some schmuck, some absolute Joe Schmo, Greg Goodentown on TikTok.
They're stealing all your stuff.
They're stealing all my stuff. They've got clips of you on here. What the fuck is going on here?
What the hell's going on?
Just act like we've never heard of fan accounts before. They're stealing our shit!
I didn't post this. It's not me.
Yeah, first off, this TikTok of me, the original one with the sound, has like 5 million views. But yeah, I think that's pretty fucked up that I put in all that work and then I just offhandedly say something on stream one time. And look at it now, it's got 32,000 videos.
That's so many videos.
So I guess let's go ahead, let's watch the first one. Curtis is here? Curtis! Get the fuck out of here.
It's so crazy how you could just say one offhanded thing and then TikTok like changes it into so many other things. It's pretty impressive.
Right, yeah. Like I wasn't delivering this thinking like, oh shit, this is gonna be the most versatile line ever. It's even funnier considering the fact that I made that video all those years ago, because like I put in so much work, and this is like on Twitch, and I also like used this really shitty webcam that I have from like 2012, and so like, and the audio's coming from there too, so the audio like sounds really bad also. It's like
It's right when you stop trying is when you pop off, so we should just give up.
Yeah, I think I'll just record the rest of my videos on like a flip phone camera from 2006.
Prop up an LG chocolate or something and just go to town.
Yo, LG chocolate.
Did you have one of those?
No. Oh, I wished I had one of these.
Yeah, they were cool.
I also really wanted a Motorola Pebble.
Oh, I forgot about the Pebble.
Yeah, these shits were pretty slick. My aunt had one of these and I was mad jealous.
Yeah, jealous of your aunt's phone.
And I still am to this day, dude. She's got the coolest fucking phones.
It's still the Motorola Pebble.
Curtis is here? Curtis! Get the fuck out of here.
I was hoping we'd see the dog.
Yeah, that does seem like an important detail. It's like, I want to see this dog with human eyes.
Yeah, I'm dying to see that actually.
Yeah, this person said dog reveal, and it's like one of the most liked comments. Let's see. The dog's like trying to scratch its eyes out.
Why have I been cursed with these?
Yeah, you know how human eyes are like dark, beady, black spheres?
It would have been funnier if it was like human hands. And then we go to the other video and the dog just has legit.
I'm trying to think of what the creepiest human body part for a dog to have would be. I mean, like teeth would be really weird.
Like a butt?
Yeah, that'd be pretty weird. Balls.
I mean, like, dogs have balls.
No, it'd be pretty weird if they had balls.
They do have balls.
Curtis is here? Curtis! Get the fuck out of here. Can relate.
Yeah, facts.
Is 4'11" like a great height? I've never been like, oh, I wish I had a 4'11" naturally pretty flirty girl
who doubles as an hourglass. Flip her upside down and a bunch of sand falls out of her. But yeah, this is a problem that a lot of people have. Even whenever I was like just talking to you when we were hanging out recently, when I'm trying to talk to like a guy and then just like this little short hourglass girl shows up and it's like, can you just get the fuck? I'm trying to talk to my buddy, you know?
Yeah, and she's like transparent and you can see sand flowing through her body. Your time is almost up.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to talk to this guy.
Curtis is here? Curtis! Get the fuck out of here.
Whoa, does that happen?
I would imagine so. I feel like I've had instances like this, because you know how it shows when someone else is in the Google Doc?
I was like never in school when Google Doc were like a thing, I guess. I never used them in school. So this is, I don't even know what the fuck is going on right now, and I'm sort of freaking out about it.
Yeah, it seems like you're really having some sort of like midlife crisis or something.
Back in my day, this would never fucking fly.
Yeah, teachers would never watch you do your work. We'd be at school and they would blindfold themselves every time we got to work.
Yeah, well, I would blindfold. That'd be so boring. You gotta have nothing else going on to be a teacher and like spy on your kids doing the work.
And I know how much teachers don't like grading homework because I'm friends with people who are teachers and they're like, that shit's the worst. So to be like, before I even get to grading it, I'm gonna like watch my student do their homework.
Live grading.
Let's see what the kids are saying about this because maybe we'll learn a little something about today's youth. One time I typed, hi ma'am, and she left. God damn.
I never saw her again.
One time I typed, hi ma'am, and she skipped town. We had a substitute teacher the next day and for the rest of the year.
Yeah, the skull emoji implies that she like died or something. She left this plane of existence.
I typed, hi ma'am, and unfortunately she did pass away.
She did not make it.
And when they start correcting your work, that's when you start running. All right. Oh shit, this has a content warning for shadow figures. What the fuck?
They're shadow figures.
Do you want to skip this one out?
No. I want to find out what shadow figures are.
12-year-old me having a sleep paralysis. Curtis is here? Curtis.
Damn, it's a dapper dude right there.
Yeah. Sort of absolutely swagged out.
Tipping his fedora.
Yeah.
My shadow figure.
He's a barista from 2011.
Curtis is here?
My lady.
I feel like it doesn't quite fit the trend because it has to be like, at first you're like, Curtis, like you're happy to see them, and then you're like, get the fuck out of here.
Maybe you are happy at first?
Oh, Hat Man.
Is this like a reoccurring character in people's like sleep paralysis?
Oh yeah, the top comment is he kind of fresh, I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to see if there's any other comments that are like, oh yeah, Hat Man from my dreams.
Look at the second one.
Why is this the second video in a row of him? I forgot about him and I'm scared to go asleep now. Me and the Hat Man tight dog, sometimes I'd be taking 32 Benadryl just to talk to him. I've never seen a Hat Man. Who the fuck is Hat Man?
Who is Hat Man?
People know this guy?
You know that song, The Scat Man?
Uh-huh.
Maybe it's sort of like a reimagining of that. I'm the Hat Man.
You wake up to just...
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset too.
Whoa, this person's getting gender envy from Hat Man.
Yo, honestly, I get it. I searched Hat Man, and he's on the villains wiki.
Oh yeah, I see the villains wiki. He's an evil doer. What if that's all it said on the wiki? Hat Man is an evil doer.
Oh no, I guess he just does evil. Why is Peter... Oh, that's popular pages. I thought it was related ones. It was Peter Griffin.
Also an evil doer, Peter Griffin.
Yeah, you know, there's a Hat Man, Family Guy.
Origin, folklore, occupation... Should say barista or something, probably. Maybe tattoo artist or something like that. Hobby tormenting people.
Jesus Christ.
I like that it has like goals and aspirations.
Yeah. His victims to oh my god, dude.
So where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Probably scaring my victims to death.
Probably same shit I'm doing right now, honestly. Scaring my victims to death. Crimes, stalking, and attempted murder.
Well, I mean, he never has gotten away with it.
I guess that's kind of nice to know. It's like the worst he'll do is just try to kill you.
He'll never go through with it though. He doesn't have the balls.
I like that it says crimes. I don't know. This makes it seem like he's been prosecuted before.
You know how they sometimes they have like you stand behind a glass and there's like all the people you like and you try to pick the guy who did it.
Yeah, I think it was the one shadow figure in here. I think it was him. Okay, well this is almost more interesting than the TikToks, dude.
Yeah, we could talk about Hat Man for the rest of the day, I think.
I've heard about like an old hag that people see when they have sleep paralysis. Have you heard about that?
You've heard about an old hag?
That's like another thing people see when they have sleep paralysis.
I haven't heard of that.
I've heard talks of an old hag.
I've heard murmurs of this sort of old hag. I was unaware that there was like reoccurring characters that people share.
About old hag syndrome. Yeah, I think you should ask your mom about this. She's got old hag syndrome.
You asshole. That was so mean. Yeah, she does. How did you know that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that painting.
This one?
Yeah, because they like sit on your chest. Ah, oh, Jesus.
I thought it was the same type of thing where they stand in the corner of your room. I didn't realize it was this kind of freaky.
Why is she wearing some like Fashion Nova fucking like one piece thing?
Absolutely gorgeous leotard. What is she doing right here too? She's calling to her homie. Yo, Hat Man, get over here, dude.
Yo, there's tons of space on this chick.
Okay, some of these do not look like old hags, I gotta say. Especially this one. If you woke up in the middle of the night and this thing was on your chest, would you be like, oh no, it's an old hag?
Yeah, what kind of grandmother do you have?
Looks just like my old lady.
This old hag has the same mustache as me.
Yeah. They should rename this evil demon to the old Kurt.
The old Kurt syndrome.
Dude, when you're trying to sleep but a 4'11" girl comes comes and sits on your chest.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, well, that was an odd departure from the TikToks, but let's get back to the TikToks. Curtis is here? Curtis. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
That one was kind of different.
It had a storyline to it.
So they're saying that when they say hello to guests, they don't respond, and that makes them sad. Also, is this guy okay? Does he have like a gash in his eye or something?
Oh, yeah. It's probably from that fall.
Oh, do you think it was from him falling at the end of the TikTok?
Yeah, maybe he filmed that part first, and he's like, oh, yeah, I forgot to film the other parts. He's all bruised and bloody.
He hit his head so hard that he forgot he already filmed the first part, so he was like, I gotta do that part again. Hey, look. Oh, I know these girls.
Nice.
They
Yeah,
have
they're
a picture
super
with
fun.
you. Do you remember meeting them?
I do. Yeah, they were really nice. I remember they walked up to the meet and greet, and they were like, yes, Curtis, you are seeing double. And it was really funny.
I love that.
They had it all planned out. And I don't know why I look like that in the picture. I look like an old hag.
You sort of got old hag syndrome in this photo. This is their sleep paralysis, dude. Well, let's see what they have to say about you being there. I'm sure it's probably nice. Curtis, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, what the heck? I didn't know they were going to say that.
You know what I want to talk about? I want to talk about your TikTok. Now listen, before I even got a chance to make a TikTok with my own freaking viral sound, I see that...
headhunted it.
You what?
I headhunted it.
You headhunted my sound. That's what I was going to say, exactly. And you made a TikTok with it. So now I'm going to review it right before your eyes. Curtis is here? Curtis. Get the fuck out of here.
Did you get it?
Did I get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got it because Curtis was here. And then he was getting the fuck out of here. I mean, honestly, I guess, you know, it works. And then somewhere in here is mine, I think. Oh, yeah. Curtis. Get the fuck out of here. I was seeing some comments that were like, is it just me or did Danny's face get red at the end? Because I used like a filter that makes my face get really big and red, but like only a few people noticed for some reason.
People thought you just did that naturally.
Yeah, like my head grew to twice its normal size and I became plump and red as a tomato.
Like a cartoon, there's smoke coming out of your ears too.
Why did he turn red?
I don't know, lol.
I don't know, man. I'm just happy to be here. I love when people comment, I don't know, on like TikTok. Hey, I just thought I'd chime in here for a second to say I have no fucking clue.
Could have just not said anything.
But I know it'll be really helpful for you to know that I also don't know. But I think the best comment on this post is Danny has always reminded me of Lily.
Yeah, me too.
And whoever they tagged, it, like, really agrees with that also. Who the fuck is Lily, dude? Now I gotta know. They seem really mad. All right, well, let's go and watch our grand finale TikTok that we made, which I don't know about you, but this is like probably the most liked TikTok I've ever made, I think.
It's funny because you said the thing and the sound went viral. And then we filmed this together and we sort of edited it together, but you physically did the editing. But it's on my account still. It's like I'm reaping all the benefits of this sound.
But you know what? We had a compromise where we were like, I mean, we should both post a TikTok, so like, let's just make another one. And they'll probably get like around the same amount of likes, right? So then it'll be even. So then we made this TikTok.
Love with an emo girl.
And your TikTok has 1.3 million likes and mine has 380,000 likes.
Yeah, so pretty close.
Let me just ask you for a sec. Does that seem fair to you?
Hear me out for a sec.
Uh-huh.
You posted this and what? It got 1.2 million views?
Yeah.
And what? Mine got 1.3 million likes? That's the same number. So what's the issue? Same likes, same number of views.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah, you're right. I mean, I didn't think about it that way. I'm sorry, buddy.
Thank you. Thanks for thinking of it that way.
And you know what? I also did say I don't care who posts this because we both made it together.
Yeah, I wouldn't have cared either.
All right, well, let's go ahead and watch this shit because this shit is honestly probably the funniest TikTok we've both ever made.
Yeah, we're not gonna beat it ever, I think.
Curtis is here? Curtis. So I don't know about you, but my favorite part of this TikTok, well, we've talked about this a lot, but is when I lift you off the ground and your toes like curl up a little.
It's such an unnatural thing for a leg to do. For someone to be lifted up by the neck with such force that their legs break.
And there's like a bone cracking sound while it happens. I was looking at the footage from this, and we did this like leg pull twice, and the first one was actually more intense, and I didn't use it for some reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like your feet also like slam back on the door.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, we should have used that one. This is like a director's commentary, but the first shot we did of you pushing my head against the door. I like smacked my head off the door hinge and it hurt so bad. You could see my face.
Yeah, I just sort of fucking bashed your head on this hinge. Yeah, there's also one other little behind the scenes tidbit. In case you guys are wondering how we did Curtis's feet lifting off the ground, I came up with sort of the ingenious idea of this.
Yeah, you just you put your hands in my jeans.
Can I put my hands in your jeans?
Yeah, and it worked. It worked pretty well.
I know. I didn't see many people being like, why are... Because the thing I was worried about is your jeans look so baggy all of a sudden. But I didn't see any comments about that. I did see comments being like, why is Curtis wearing shoes all of a sudden? Because in the video where you're walking, you're not.
Oh, really?
Someone was like, Danny scared Curtis so hard that he put his shoes on or something. But yeah, I don't know why this part makes you look like you're like 3 feet tall or something. Because your jeans are so baggy.
Yeah, I'm the 4'11" friend that they warn you about.
And that's why I had to do what I did to you in this TikTok.
Yeah, that's a good ass TikTok.
And so I guess everything kind of worked out in the end, and we were able to reap the clout from this viral TikTok sound. But I do have to tell you something that might blow your mind.
Okay.
What if I told you that I did do this all along, and that I actually did orchestrate this, because this is my account?
I wouldn't believe you.
And so my lifelong dream of getting a viral TikTok sound is finally complete.
I don't believe you, but if you're telling the truth, that's honestly very impressive.
But okay, yeah, no, it's not true. I thought about it afterwards, and I was like, oh, that would have been a sick idea. I should have done that.
Damn, you just gaslight everyone into thinking that this was you.
Right. No, the foresight to know that this was going to be a viral TikTok sound would have been insane if I somehow was able to do that. So
yeah, that would have been some diabolical ass stuff right there.
Yeah, that would have been some Hat Man type shit.
Yo, I woke up, I'm on my Hat Man shit today, dude.
I woke up in hat mode. Alrighty, well, I feel like that's pretty much good. Thank you for helping me review these TikToks, Curtis.
No problem, Danny. Thanks for having me on. And I think it's safe to say no one can ever use this sound ever again.
It's been viral and it's done now. All right, well, everybody make sure you go follow Curtis.
Yeah! I promise I am not an old hag and I will not sit on your chest in a beautiful one piece.
And that's a promise that not a lot of YouTubers can give you. So go ahead and on over to Curtis's channel and he will not sit on you in the middle of the night. Okay, bye. Thanks.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Everybody crack open a sparkling water. There's a lot to go over on the subreddit today, so I want to just get right into it. A lot's been happening, so everybody take a sip. And then let's do top, and it's been a couple weeks, so let's do month. Yes, indeed, we've got the biggest news of all right here on the top of the subreddit, guys. I am gonna be a dad, and Laura is gonna be a mom. Laura basically already is a mom. If you don't follow me on Instagram and you also missed it in the most recent main channel video, we're having a baby. It's due in October. We're very excited, as you can tell. The caption of this Reddit post is, so that's why he bought the tactical stroller. No, but seriously, I'm so happy for him and he's gonna be a great dad. First off, thank you. And thank you to everybody who's been wishing us well in the comments and everything. It's very sweet. I'm really excited. Just a heads up, I'm probably gonna be taking some time off once we have the baby. I'm not really sure how much yet, because I think I have a brand deal I have to do in December, so I'll probably post a video in December, but I don't know, I might take like, I don't know. I might be gone for a while, so yeah, just a heads up on that. Interesting you brought up the tactical stroller. I've seen a few people mention that, like, oh, he must have bought that because they knew they were having a baby, and he just wanted to make a video about it. It was actually kind of a crazy coincidence. The two were totally separate, and I started making the tactical stroller video first. Someone sent it to me, and I was like, oh, that's funny, I'll start making a video about it. And I bought it, I ordered it, I started the video, and then we found out that we were having a baby while I was making that video. It was actually kind of like a crazy coincidence. When I posted that video, I got a lot of comments being like, oh, I thought this was gonna be like a pregnancy announcement or something. Also people being like, this probably came up on his For You page because he's expecting a baby and so it got advertised to him. No, we didn't even know that we were having a baby yet like when I started making the video. Bro's gonna have the ultimate tactical baby. You know what? I still have the stroller. It's in my basement. It's covered in paintballs, but I'm probably gonna hose it off and actually use it. Or like we'll give it to Laura's parents or my parents so that like if they're ever staying with them, they have a stroller. It's a nice stroller. It was expensive. I'm not just gonna get rid of it. So I did have to make the conscious decision to keep it because we just moved. So I was like, we could get rid of it now or I can bring it. So we have it. It's in the basement. Oh my God, Danny has to buy the pony up daddy now. Oh no. No, it's not gonna be that kind of kid. It's not gonna be that kind of kid. They're not gonna like that sort of thing, so no. I like that was in response to a comment about the tactical stroller. That just made me think like, instead of the tactical stroller, he should buy the pony up daddy to take the kid up for walks outside. I'm on all fours crawling around with a saddle on my back and the baby is riding me. That would be sick. It has got to be true. Why would he spend so much on a stroller? I'm so happy right now. It's unbelievable. I hate to break it to you, dude, but I just wanted to test the stroller. That was literally just for the video. He also like destroyed the stroller. Yeah, I was not intending to keep that thing. Okay. This is cursed. This is awful. Yeah, I'm just gonna downvote that real quick. I accidentally told my grandma Danny was pregnant, but she was really happy about it. Bro, Danny's having a baby. Oh, sorry, grandma, I didn't mean to text you. Tell him I said congratulations. Who is Danny? Dude, your grandma type's crazy. How can your grandma find the emojis, but can't find the space bar? That's wild. But I like that she sent a link to my favorite website, who.is.danny. It's my favorite website. It's just a picture of me. It makes everything she says like seem way more dramatic too. Who is Danny? This.is.so.cute. Oh shoot, dude, my paparazzi videos are on the subreddit. Let's go. Okay, you know what was crazy? Seeing people's reactions to these in real time as I was posting them was insane, dude. I feel like I was driving people crazy. I felt so bad. I wasn't really trying to trick you guys. Like, this wasn't one of my like, I'm gonna trick my whole audience type of experiments. I was just kind of like trying to see how I could improve upon Ryan Hals's method. So that's why I was posting them. But people on TikTok were coming up with all sorts of crazy ass theories as to what I was doing. Like, oh, he's gonna post a video called like, I tricked all my fans into thinking I was getting followed by the paparazzi. Or like, guys, these are so obviously fake. He's probably faking something else, and this is just to distract us from that thing. I saw so many TikToks about it. Let me see. Actually, I'm gonna try to pull them up. Okay, so this is one of the TikToks I saw. I saw so many trying to come up with theories. This one says, no, what if the real prank Danny's trying to pull is just driving his fan base to insanity? Because now every single newly created Danny Gonzalez fan account I see, I'm just like, wait, is this him? Now no one can trust anyone, and this was his plan all along. And the whole reason for putting out the paparazzi account is to show it's obviously him when he's really lurking somewhere else, and we'll never know for sure what other accounts are actually his. I felt so bad watching these all come out because I was like, oh my god, dude, it's not that deep. Are you on Greg Gonzalez / Viral Vision News TikTok? What do you guys think the video is gonna be called? Guys, what if this one is a red herring to distract us from his actual plan to disguise himself as someone else? The amount of like attributing motive that people did when I was posting these was insane. Because honestly, I was just fucking around. I was just like being silly. I was just kind of goofing around. At first, I wanted to just kind of end my video about the Halsey brothers with some TikToks that I made as kind of like parodies of their TikToks. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go make a bunch of these and I'll just end the video with these. But then as I got to planning and like making them, I was like, well, I don't really know if I want to just like end the video with a compilation of TikToks. That seems kind of lame. So how can I use these to like add another section onto the video? So I was like, okay, maybe I'll just like make another segment where I use these TikToks to give them suggestions for how they can improve their videos. So be like kind of parodying their videos while also like adding another funny element to the video. So that was my whole plan. So it was kind of just like a silly little extra bit to the video. But seeing everyone like theorize and come up with conspiracies of what I was doing made me feel like in ancient times when sometimes it would rain and sometimes it wouldn't, and people would think that like the rain god was mad at them and come up with all these reasons why the rain god's not making it rain. I felt like the rain god, dude. Actually, no, not the rain god. I felt like, I guess just like clouds. I felt like how clouds would feel if they could feel. Yeah, I just felt like clouds, man. Sometimes it rains and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I post a bunch of paparazzi videos of myself on TikTok and sometimes I don't, man. You're just gonna have to get used to it. Plan your crops accordingly. Oh, but the craziest thing that happened is, okay, so I made the TikTok account Viral Vision News. I uploaded all of the TikToks to that, then re-downloaded them, and then deleted that account. Really, I privated it first, and then after a while, I was like, I should just delete it because people were finding it. Some kid made a TikTok account called Viral Vision News, but he replaced the L with an I because he obviously couldn't get my account name. So he just tried to make it look as much like Viral Vision News as possible. And like nobody noticed that it wasn't this like the same account name. So people thought that this was the account that I made. And he gained like 13,000 followers followers by like kind of pretending to be me. He made his bio Effinitely Day, Otne, Annie Day, Gonzalez Gay, and then just started posting the most unhinged edits of me. It's crazy because like this really had nothing to do with my video. It was just some kid that like took an opportunity and seized it. But it's so funny because like all of the comments on this dude's videos were like genuinely chomping at the bit trying to figure out how all of this is connected. I'm so excited for whatever video this is gonna be for.
For some reason you guys seem to not believe me when I say that I'm not Danny Gonzalez. You can see here that I am not him. I am a child.
This is literally Danny Gonzalez, can't you tell by his voice and house style? Oh, Danny probably paid him off to make this video. Guys, when I tell you to use your critical thinking skills, I mean it so hard, dude. It's not even the same account name. There's an I in there. And people were like including this account in their conspiracies of like, okay, so he's got these fake paparazzi videos and then he's paying some 15-year-old kid to post these weird ambiguous TikToks where he keeps saying he's not Danny Gonzalez. What the fuck is going on, dude? So yeah, anyway, I thought that was funny. If I do another video like this, I should probably plan a little bit better so that the account can't be so easily spoofed, maybe. But I think that the video did better because I posted all these TikToks beforehand. It was, in a way, it was kind of like a trailer for the video. Like, it was like, it got people interested in what the idea of the video was before I even posted it. So I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, I saw some people saying this. I tricked everyone into thinking my wife was pregnant. Do you guys think I'm a sociopath, man? There were genuinely people that believed that. I was pretty surprised by that. My little sister watching a Danny video on her flip phone. Dude, that is dedication, man. It's like the tiniest screen you could possibly watch a video on. I can't even think of a smaller screen you could do that on. An Apple Watch, maybe? The speakers on that thing are probably crazy, too. Like, my voice probably sounds like a little... like it's coming out of a tiny little can. Well, I appreciate the dedication. Behold, the commentary collab web. Okay, let's check it out. Who do we got? We got Chad, Jarvis, Jordan, Danny, Nick, D'Angelo, Drew, Curtis, Eddie, Cody, Jacob. And I have collabed with Chad, Jarvis. Okay, actually I have collabed with Jordan too because I was on Jarvis and Jordan's did I say Jarvis and Jordan? Jarvis and Jordan. I was on their podcast. Collabed with Nick. I've collabed with Curtis. Oh, I've collabed with Cody also. Dude, this web needs some work, man. I've collabed with Eddie too. Yeah, I think this needs to be taken back to the shop and looked at a little bit. Back to the drawing board, please. We need like a heat map kind of web or something where you can tell like by the thickness of the line how many times each person has collaborated with the other or something like that. This could be better. I like the format and it's kind of interesting to look at. But yeah, because like my lines with like Drew and probably Curtis would be pretty thick. Yeah, that would be pretty interesting to see. So I'm looking forward to a V2 if possible. Eventually, you could connect it to other genres of YouTube and you could like kind of make a whole YouTube ecosystem collab web, but have like clusters for different like genres. That'd be kind of cool. I'm putting this all on you, whoever made this. If you ain't got elegance. Is that a Hello Dolly reference? If you ain't got elegance, go ahead and make that whole thing with every YouTuber in every genre. That would be really cool to see. Congrats to Danny on the baby. He's gonna be a great dad.
He's on X Games mode.
Hey, I gotta keep my baby tactical, man. No, don't worry. I'm not gonna do that with my baby. I got it all out of my system with this one. Danny said we need more high quality memes, so I present this subreddit lore. Okay. See, this is what I want to see. Some lore to the subreddit. We need collective community lore. Let's see what they've got. Okay, user, best penalty, 34.75, calculating what facial feature to remove from Danny. We got Greg's arguing over the secret to Danny's eternal youth. How Danny feels after using the tack light. That's so true, dude. And the stroller, honestly. The sub finding anything that has more than a 1% resemblance to Danny. Greg's after finally searching up if Greg is the fastest growing army on the internet. The sub after realizing only Ghostly Orchid is allowed to use their telekinetic powers. True Greg's explaining the in-depth lore of the My Bones Are Getting Squishy joke. And the sub's content exploding after Danny posts a new video. Thank you for the lore. I appreciate the new sparkly shiny meme. It's beautiful. Oh dude, I've been wanting to talk about these videos too. I saw Eddie did a TikTok about these, but I've seen people tweeting them at me too. This account posts so many videos. They've posted like dozens and dozens of videos like this. Khloe Kardashian versus Danny Gonzalez, where like every video they're comparing me to a different celebrity, also making it kind of sound like we have some kind of beef or something. Khloe Kardashian versus Danny Gonzalez. Who would win in a fight? But yeah, look it. They've posted so many videos videos, and like they're like not even comparing me to other YouTubers, which is the crazy part. They're comparing me to like A-list celebrities. But it seems like they'll like go through one person, like they did me and compared me to like every person possible, and then they move on to someone else. So then they started doing Eddie, and then if you scroll a little farther after Eddie, they started doing Sophia Nygaard. I'll click on one of the videos so you can see kind of what they look like.
He was born on 27 June 1984. Currently in 2023, her age is 38.
Okay, so that's Chloe. There's a lot of facts about Chloe. He goes through a bunch. The verses just makes it seem like he's comparing like how tall Chloe is to how tall I am, and like the audience is left to decide like who won. This is like epic rap battles of history in a way.
Number 2, his name is Danny Gonzalez. He was born on June 12, 1994.
So true.
And currently in 2023, he is 28 years old.
Yes, dude, he is spitting.
He is 5 feet 11 inch tall. His weight is 70 kilograms.
I don't know kilograms, but maybe.
He is YouTuber by profession.
Yep.
He is very famous on YouTube with 6.09 million subscribers.
How does Chloe compare on YouTube, by the way? Does he bring up her YouTube account at all? No, it doesn't look like he does. So he's not even comparing the same thing.
His wife's name is Laura. His nationality is American.
Yes.
And his net worth is approximately $5.09 million.
Shit. Dude, okay, how does that compare to Chloe? Probably richer than her, right? No, okay. No, she's worth $60 million. So anyway, yeah, this account is awesome. I was honestly so curious how I compared to Olivia Rodrigo. So this is great. I can just click on this video and like check it out anytime.
Olivia Rodrigo.
Yes.
She was born on February 20, 2003. Number 2, his name is Danny Gonzalez. He was born on June 12, 1994. And currently in 2023, he is 28 years old.
I don't like that the music stops when he gets to me. The music was playing through the whole Olivia Rodrigo part.
Olivia Rodrigo.
This makes it seem so ominous that you stop the music when you start talking about me. Why don't I get the music? Horror music starts playing.
He was born on June 12, 1994. And currently in 2023, he is 28 years old.
This makes it seem like I went missing or something. All right, well, anyway, thank you to Reality in Fact for the post. Okay, well, yeah, we got another Pride Month shout out. What's up, Pride Month? Hello, gays. How we doing? This is from my stream that I did last night. So if you don't know, I've been streaming every once in a while on YouTube on the Danny Gonzalez channel because I'm trying to speedrun Minecraft. I'm doing a video where I'm working on seeing if I can speedrun Minecraft. So if you want to come and watch me, go and subscribe to that channel. Sometimes I live stream on there, but also all of like the past 3 live streams that I've done are still up on there. So you can go check those out. But yeah, that's been pretty fun. And I think I'm gonna do it. I'm getting better. I'm a lot better than I was when I started. All right, guys. Well, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. That's it for today. I'll see you guys next time. Cheers. Bye. Hello, Greg. Well, guys, I've got some interesting content for you today, as usual. I found a very curious case that I would like your opinion on, but I don't want to give anything away just yet. I just want you to watch the first couple TikToks, and then I will sort of explain what's going on, okay? So this is the first TikTok I saw of this guy. His name is Dustin Tyler. It says, drink a bucket of bleach or date Selena Gomez again. Let's see what he says. So yeah, deeply personal thing to post on TikTok, I feel like. I didn't know who this guy is when I first saw this TikTok, so I was just very confused. I was like, did this guy date Selena Gomez? It says again. It's not just some guy speculating, like, I probably wouldn't like dating Selena Gomez, so yeah, I'll take the bleach. So then he made another video responding to this comment. It says, is he making fun of Bryce Hall, or, and I don't know what that's referring to. I don't know if Bryce Hall said that he liked Selena Gomez or dated her or something, but this just provides a little more insight into the relationship that this guy had with Selena Gomez.
Nah, I'm not making fun of Bryce Hall. Him and I are nothing alike. See, he has to make stories up that he was with Selena Gomez. Me, I actually was. And then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart.
Again, a very mean tone to the video, condescending to this person who is just genuinely asking a question, but gives a lot of insight into his alleged relationship with Selena Gomez.
And then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart.
I am curious about the details of the story though, because just the order of events is kind of weird to me, the way he laid it out. He says, I was with Selena Gomez, and then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart. He says that things happened in that order. Usually, you don't start dating someone and then friend-zone them. Usually when guys talk about getting friend-zoned, it's like they're talking to this girl, and then she reveals that she sees them as more like friends. This guy's saying, we were dating. They could have been dating for like 3 years, and then he turns to her and he's like, you know, I really see you like a sister. The best sister I ever had. So he says he dated her and then friend-zoned her and then broke her heart. So he like friend-zoned her, broke things off with her, and then he broke her heart. What did he do? I dated her, I friend-zoned her, and then I killed her hamster. Just straight up stepped on it. This was years later, by the way. Anyway, by now you're probably wondering, who the hell is this guy? Is this Justin Bieber? Because I know they dated. That's what I thought at first. I thought, is this what Justin Bieber looks like now? But no, this guy's name is Dustin Tyler. And I scrolled through his page to try to figure out who this guy is, and here's what I came up with.
It's coming soon, but just like Oklahoma, mine is coming sooner. I'm just a late bloomer.
Okay, so I didn't know who this guy was at first, but luckily there's a logo in the corner that says Victorious. Apparently this guy was a character on Victorious. At first I did think this was Andy Samberg from 2006, but he was a character, let's see, Victorious puppet guy. He was this guy. Robbie Shapiro is one of Tori's friends at Hollywood Arts, and he's got a few videos where he does sort of a glow up. He's like, this is what I used to look like back when I was on Victorious, and this is what I look like now. Don't I look so different? And then I was like, okay, this makes sense now. So this guy used to be on like an old Nickelodeon show, and so he was probably in with the Nick kids and the Disney kids, and so that's how he knew Selena Gomez, and that's how they dated, right? It all makes sense. However, after reading the comments on these TikToks, I came to discover that this guy, this man, is not the guy from Victorious. These are two different people. He's just straight up lying about everything. He's not that guy. He didn't date Selena Gomez. His page is full of lies. And to be honest, he's not lying very well, mind you, because the actual guy from Victorious, his name is Matt Bennett, and he has a TikTok account, and if you wanted to pretend to be him, you could at least make your name on TikTok Matt Bennett. I think that would make people believe you a lot more if you really wanted to trick people. But he didn't. He just he just kept his real name. Dustin Tyler. That's me. Please don't Google my name. So this dude's whole thing, apparently, is just like making shit up on TikTok and then hoping it goes viral because people are kind of like, whoa, you used to be the guy from Victorious? Or whoa, you used to date Selena Gomez? And now you'd rather kill yourself than date her again? That's crazy. It's also funny now that he says that he friend-zoned Selena Gomez, because that would imply that, like, they are now friends, you know? And this is a pretty fucked up thing to say about your friend. Date Selena Gomez again, dude? Oh, that's, disgusting, dude. That fucking, I hate that girl. I hate her. I would not touch her with a 10-foot pole. She's crazy. And she's my best friend. But again, it turns out that he did not friend-zone her at all. Maybe he stranger-zoned her. He friend-zoned her so hard that they don't even know each other. And never did. This is kind of interesting to me because this is sort of playing off an existing trend on TikTok where people will post like that they have some sort of past or current relationship with a celebrity, like my uncle is Tom Cruise, or like my grandma is Sandra Bullock. And like TikToks like these will go viral because people are just like weirdly obsessed with stuff like that. The comments are always like, holy shit, I didn't know Tom Cruise had a family. I'm not really sure why people are so surprised about it. I understand just being like, huh, yeah, I never really thought about like what Tom Cruise's cousin would be like before. But then again, why would you, you know? Like, I can't imagine why you'd ever be in like a Mission Impossible movie wondering like, I wonder who the guy who plays this character's cousin is. What's that guy like? What's he up to? So I guess it's just surprising to like see him. But it's not really surprising to find out that he does have a cousin. I don't think we're all under the impression that like Chris Pratt just showed up out like just came about through natural causes. If you just search on TikTok, I think famous relative check, lots of videos will come up about being related to Charli D'Amelio or Bob Saget. Okay, this guy is saying that his mom is Flo from Progressive. This is kind of like a popular thing on TikTok, and anytime like a big celebrity has some cousin post about them, it goes viral. But the downside to blowing up in this fashion is that it's kind of hard to keep this momentum going, you know? Most people don't have multiple famous relatives, so you can't just keep posting about like having more famous relatives. I mean, I guess if your cousin was Justin Bieber, you could just sort of keep filming him at every like family get together. But you are kind of just limited to one famous person, which is where I think this guy Dustin Tyler has it all figured out, because he doesn't just pick one celebrity to be related to. He'll lie about being related to anybody in a multitude of ways. Now, I should say that in this dude's profile, it does say jokes/satire. So he is covering his bases just in case someone tries to like sue him for whatever that would be, lying, being weird. In case anybody tries to sue me for being a little bit strange, it's all jokes. Also, all of his TikToks about like dating famous women are about him friend zoning them. Or like him like dating them and being like, yeah, I dated like the most famous woman in the world. It was trash. Low-key, I'm a little bit out of her league. I mean, look at me, dude. I've got tattoos, and I live in a hallway. And he kind of tries to disguise it as sort of like self-deprecating, like, oh, what an idiot I am. I dated the most famous pop star in the world, and I was too good for her, and I broke her heart, ripped it to smithereens, and now I kind of regret it. Dope, I'm so stupid. Oopsie. And this is all of his content. Then like his whole friend group must just be famous pop stars, right? If he's friend zoning all of these girls and they're just his friends now. Maybe this is the only way he knows how to make friends.
Put your back into it, tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now.
The caption for that one is, this is what I looked like when I friend-zoned Ariana Grande. Okay, that one's not even trying to disguise it as like a self-deprecating joke. That one's just like, look at how ugly I was when I friend-zoned a literal pop music icon. And now look at how hot I am. I can't decide how I feel about this, because on one hand it's kind of creepy, but it also is kind of funny that he's just like pretending to be dating all of these famous people. I will say, very disrespectful to the guy from Victorious. The fact that he's using this guy's picture to be like his past ugly self and being like, but now don't worry guys, now I'm hot. I don't look like that ugly-ass dweeb anymore. And he's like showing a picture that's not even him, it's some other guy. And he's also kind of like lying about things that guy did too now. He just starts assigning all of this horrible shit to this guy that's not even him. Yeah, this is what I looked like back when I robbed that bank. Can you believe this is what I looked like back then? Damn, that was the same year I blew up that hospital too. Shit, I've really changed since then. My name is Matt Bennett, by the way, and I did all those things. People just walk away from those videos being like, wow, that guy who played that kid in Victorious is kind of an asshole. Also, one of the weirdest things about this is he also posts all of these TikToks on Instagram, and he's verified on Instagram, which seems very weird because literally all he does is pretend to be other people, and somehow that gets him verified. But he does, in fairness, also say jokes and satire in his Instagram description. So when Instagram verified him, what they're saying is, don't worry guys, this really is the guy who pretends to be the guy from Victorious. If you're wondering if this guy really is who he says he is really the guy that pretends to date Selena Gomez. They do get a little bit creepier though. This one is like that sound that's like, back in the day, me and you, baby, we used to have fun. And it says, my mind when I bump into Ariana Grande when she's with her husband with like a emoji. Imagine this guy that Ariana Grande's never met before bumping into her in public with her husband. Remember me? It's like, I've never seen you before in my life. Oh, the fun we used to have. If he keeps making TikToks like these are only going to get progressively more and more creepy the more like life changes Ariana Grande goes through. The next one's like me following Ariana Grande's daughter home from elementary school to tell her about all the good times me and her mom had. Me in court while Ariana Grande's trying to file a restraining order against me. And if you wonder if I hate you, I do. Imagine Ariana Grande's husband like just randomly stumbling across this TikTok. What the fuck? I don't even know this guy. Imagine if he sees all the other TikToks and like believes them because he doesn't know. Babe, who is this guy? And she's like, I have no idea. And he's like, bullshit. You're just saying that. You're lying to me. This guy friend zoned you and now he hates me. And she's like, no, I literally have no idea who that guy is. He's lying. You obviously do know him. He was on Victorious. That guy was not on Victorious. You are so full of shit. He's verified on Instagram, babe.
Yeah, fuck no.
Okay, that one just throws off the whole thing. I thought he wanted Ariana Grande back. And all the other TikToks, he's like, damn, I wish I never friend-zoned her. And now he's saying I would never date her again? How do you reconcile those two? Oh, I wish I didn't friend-zone Ariana Grande. I wish I killed her. These are getting a little creepy, kind of like bringing her husband into it. There's one comment under this TikTok that says, you're using her name a little too much, I think. And he commented under it, I'm obsessed with her. I'm not using her name too much. I'm obsessed with her. I think I'm using it an appropriate amount. How am I supposed to stop using her name if I can't stop thinking about her? How does that make any sense? Again, I get that this is all a bit, you know, it's all jokes and satire, but I do feel like he may be taking the bit a little bit too far and committing a little bit too hard to the bit now. He's gonna get arrested and be like, that video that I posted of me over Ariana Grande and her husband sleeping was a joke. I was making fun of someone who would do that. The knife in my hand was a goof. You wanna know the craziest thing about this? Is all this dude does is pretend to be other people and pretend to be related to other people. And he has 1.7 million followers on TikTok. You know John Legend? Like an actual famous person just started a TikTok. You know how many followers he has? He's got 1.6 million followers. He's got less followers than someone pretending to be related to somebody famous. Dustin Tyler has 4 times as many followers as the actual guy from Victorious. Matt Bennett has 400,000 followers, and a guy pretending to be him has 4 times more. It's like, how do you get more followers by making TikToks about being like related to somebody than you do by being that guy? He hasn't just pretended to date celebrities, he also has pretended to be Keanu Reeves' son.
People, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., Santa's coming to town.
And a lot of them have this kind of theme where like people and like potential girlfriends only like him because he's Keanu Reeves' son. And I just think it's kind of funny that in this fictional world where he can make up anything, he picks such a sad reality for himself. He picks these worlds where like he turned away the love of his life, Ariana Grande, and now he's bitter and he despises her husband. And he picks this world where Keanu Reeves is his dad, but like he can't really be sure if anyone actually likes him for him because everyone's just so obsessed with Keanu Reeves. He's turning his life into a tragedy. He's made a tragedy of himself. Also, I think it's kind of funny that in this scenario, it seems like the she that this video is talking about would be Ariana Grande. You know how Ariana Grande is obsessed with Keanu Reeves and that's a thing about her?
Screaming, crying.
Also, I want to know where he's making these TikToks. He's always either like in a hallway or in a storage closet. I feel like I'm way more interested than his life than like whatever fantasy land he's coming up with. I feel like he's making these at work. Whatever job this guy works, I must be the most boring job in the world. I get daydreaming about like dating Ariana Grande or like having a famous parent, but then like daydreaming and fantasizing about like dating Selena Gomez, but it was trash. It's like you've gone through everything else there is to daydream about. And now all you have to daydream about is like, what if people only liked me because my dad was in the Matrix? Anyway, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this creepy or normal? Is this creepy behavior or is this all in good fun? And it's just kind of like a silly guy being goofy and wacky. Let me know. Anyway, thank you so much to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video. Guys, live events are back and you're gonna be going back to them in style. You wanna know why? Because thanks to SeatGeek, you can save $20 using my code GREG on SeatGeek. If you don't know what SeatGeek is, it's basically an app for your butt. And what I mean by that is it helps get your butt in some dope-ass seat. SeatGeek is a ticketing app. It helps you get tickets in the easiest way possible. I've got the app on my phone. I've used it to get tickets to a variety of shows in the past, and I really like how it tells you whether or not you're getting a good deal on tickets. It basically color codes the seats and the tickets so you know whether you're getting a good deal or a bad deal. Green means good, red means stop. Whether it's concerts, baseball, basketball, football, etc., whatever you're into that has tickets, you can probably find it on SeatGeek. I personally am going to an Oliver Tree show in February, which I'm very excited about. Got the tickets on SeatGeek. It was super easy to do. And again, thanks to SeatGeek sponsoring this video using the promo code GREG, you can get $20 off tickets from SeatGeek. That's $20 off your first purchase if you use my code GREG, and make sure you click the link in the description to download the app. Thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SeatGeek. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode
of the shelf is still gone. I know that the shelf is still gone. It's still on the floor. It just randomly fell off the wall like a week ago. And I know what you're probably thinking. You're probably thinking, Danny, why don't you clean it up? Why don't you just put that shelf back up on the wall? But what you don't understand is I don't know how. I don't know how, because I made a bunch of holes in the wall when it fell, and I don't know how to fix that. So I think it's just gonna stay like that. I kind of like it. It's kind of a vibe. So there's these dudes, Riztar and Faraz, on TikTok, and they've been, over the past like year, been making these TikToks where they pretend to be the Joker. Now I wanna show you some of those TikToks, but you gotta promise me that when I show you them, you're not gonna click off the video, okay? Because I know it's gonna make you pretty uncomfortable at first, like mentally uncomfortable, and also probably physically uncomfortable, because I get kind of itchy when I watch these. But I promise that it will get better. I mean, the whole video is going to be about this, but hopefully you'll get used to it. When I say they've been making TikToks as the Joker, you're probably wondering what I mean. So I'm just gonna show you a couple TikToks, and I think you'll get the gist. Here's one by Riztar. So that's Riztar. I think he was kind of like the originator of this Joker trend on TikTok. There's a lot of people that do it, but these two dudes that I'm gonna talk about today are the people that do it the most. And that's what he does. This is a lot of what he does on TikTok, is this Joker character. He's in different situations. He snaps his little neck. He makes his little face. And that's pretty much it. Okay, and here's Faraz doing one. Okay, again, don't click off the video. I'm not sure why they had to add in those like bone cracking noises when they become the Joker. That's like so disgusting. That's so gross. Like in the first one it made sense because he went like this and snapped his neck, but in the second one, what bones is he even breaking? He's just kind of clenching up. Like his whole body just becomes a bowl of Rice Krispies when he becomes the Joker. His fists are clenched so hard that his knuckles are cracking, and his legs are so tight that his knees are cracking, and his butt is clenched so hard that his butt crack is cracking. Like, is it hurting them to become the Joker? Is this something that is painful? Because if so, maybe they should stop. And even if not, they should still stop. So these two make TikToks where they get into all these wacky scenarios and become the Joker to get out of this situation. Like this face is some kind of superpower. So one thing you've probably noticed is that these two, when they do their Joker face, don't look anything like the Joker. But I'm pretty sure that this is only like loosely based off of the Joker from Batman. They sort of just took the name and kind of made him their own character, because he doesn't really have anything in common with the actual Joker. In fact, this Joker actually seems to be like a superhero of sorts. In a lot of them, he's like fighting crime. Like in this one, this little girl is on a roof. She's about to get kidnapped by 3 grown men, but suddenly something scares them all away, and the camera turns around and reveals the Joker. Faraz. He's there doing his little face, his creepy little smile, and his eyes rolled back into his head. And I guess we're meant to think like, hooray! That little girl is saved. We can trust her with this guy. We don't have to worry about this little girl anymore. Just send her off with this guy and she'll be on her way. So I guess the Joker is kind of like a superhero, and his power is this face that he does, because usually he rolls up to a situation not making the face, and then once he starts making the face, all the bad guys just book it. I don't know if the face just like instinctively makes them run away, or they're just worried about what might happen next. Like if he's willing to make that face, what else is he willing to do? This fucking freak. But either way, it seems like a pretty effective crime fighting technique. All right, here's another one where a kid's about to be kidnapped. Or I guess in this one, he's already being kidnapped. This kid is currently being napped, but just then, our boy the Joker rolls up on his bicycle. Some superheroes have Batmobiles, some sling around on their webs, and the Joker rides around on a bicycle. He may not be fast, but he do be kind of environmentally conscious though. So he pulls up, he takes off his jacket, gets totally shirtless, motions the kid over. They just let him go. I'm not really sure why they let him go at this current stage, because he hasn't made the face yet. So I don't know, he doesn't really pose a threat to them at this point in time, because there's 3 of them, there's 1 of him, and sure, he may be shirtless, but I don't think that poses like a tactical advantage. He motions the kid over, they crack their little bones, and they both become the Joker this time. Double Joker.
I'm trying to understand like the lore of this superhero character. So either this kid also has some weird supernatural superpower that makes this face so special, like he's his sidekick and they know each other, this is the Joker and that's the Jester, or just like anybody can do this face and it's so terrifying that it works as like a self-defense technique. All you gotta do is just like, am I doing it? Anybody can just do that and it sends bad guys packing. They just run on home to their mommies. I am a little confused as to why he got shirtless for this one. It did seem a little bit unnecessary, right? And it was also kind of weird how he gets shirtless and then motions the kid over. He's like, now that I'm shirtless, the boy, please. I thought something cool was gonna happen with the rest of his body, because his face gets all distorted, but instead he's just flexing his muscles, as if that's gonna be the thing that scares them off when he's making that ungodly, terrifying face. I think what would have been cool is if his torso also made the face. Like his nipples are the little eyes, and then his little belly button smiled like that. That'd be cool. Okay, and this one, a masked stranger is walking down the street. I wonder who it could be. He's got his wallet in his hand. He's just kind of flipping it around like, oh, I love my wallet. What could ever go wrong? Just holding my wallet up in the air like this, waving it around for everyone to see. But then he starts getting mugged. Some dude takes his wallet and then they start playing monkey in the middle with him. They're like throwing it around. I don't know why they don't just run away. I feel like that's a thing they do in movies sometimes that I never really understood, where like robbers will like take a purse and then be like, ha, old lady, and kind of push her and kind of make them feel bad and then run off. It's like, what? How confident are these robbers that they're gonna have time to do all this? They got a lot of nerve just assuming they have enough time to like mock the person they're robbing before running off. I really like this one because instead of running away right away, they all kneel like he's royalty or something. They were like, oh, sorry, sir, we didn't know it was you. It's just funny how drastically they go from like, ha ha ha, got your wallet, to all hail the Joker. He rules over the land with the face of 1,000 nightmares. Kneel before him. One knee for me? Nah. I'm looking for a real man. The kind of guy with a weird face, one that I don't know, that isn't afraid to pick me up and just carry me away. Also, hold on. Was that a robot man? The second guy who tried to win her over? Was that a metallic robot man? I feel like that definitely warranted some kind of explanation, right? But no, they just kind of gloss right over that. They gloss right over the robot man. There's so much unexplained lore in this Joker universe. Is he another superhero? You just have to understand that in this universe, there's Jokers and there's robot men looking for love. These are just things you have to accept if you're gonna watch these TikToks. Okay, in this one, his face seems to be having quite a different effect on the guy. I feel like we learned something new about the Joker in every new TikTok that we watch. This regular dude just turns into a contortionist, just on a dime, because he made the face. He's probably like, what the fuck? I didn't know I could do this. So far the Joker face can make you do 4 things. It will make you run away, it'll make you kneel, it'll make you fall in love with him, or it'll just give you a new skill that you didn't know you had. It'll turn you into like a contortionist, maybe it'll teach you how to skateboard. Oh, hey man. Whoa, what the fuck? Where did the skateboard come from? Why am I so good at this? What, now I'm cooking creme brulee. I don't know how to do that. Oh, and there it is. Cured Alzheimer's. How? This one's weird too, because all the other ones seem to have some kind of motivation, like they're stealing his wallet or they're gonna kidnap some kid. But this one, he just like walks up to him and just makes the face and changes his life forever. Breaks all his bones. Just walks up to this poor guy and gives him the squishy bones, for God's sake. Also kind of weird that the Joker doesn't even really seem that interested in what's going on. It looks like he's kind of like looking around to see if there's anything more interesting going on. Oh no, they broke up! Oh no, she got a new boyfriend! Oh hell yeah, he's gonna kill him! Jeez, man. What the heck? You wanna date my ex? Not so fast, Buster! You're dead! If my ex even thinks about getting a new boyfriend, I'm gonna break her hand. And your hand too. And then I'm gonna strangle you. And then I'm gonna make a scary face at you. The kind of face that'll turn your bones into pipe cleaners, motherfucker. I'm struggling to figure out like what
what this dude is. Is he a superhero? Because the first couple, it made it seem like he was fighting crime, but now he's just on some petty shit. I guess this is why you don't break up with a superhero. Imagine being on a date with your boyfriend, you guys are holding hands, having a great time, and then your ex-boyfriend Batman comes out of nowhere, runs up behind you and just hammer kicks both of your hands, breaks them both, and then he starts strangling your boyfriend and punching him in the stomach. You're all like, Bruce, stop! And he just keeps on punching him. He's like, if I can't have you, no one can. You broke up with me. You know, like a superhero. Oh my God. All he did was like yell at him. And he breaks his spine over his knee. I really hate how intensely it looks like he's breathing. He looks like my dog when she's about to throw up. It seemed like the bone cracking sound effect was at the wrong part of that TikTok, because it made it seem like he spun that guy around so fast that he broke his neck. He was just gonna slap you because you tripped him and you straight up paralyzed him, buddy. Also, yeah, wait, they're trying to make him seem like the bad guy. Like he really got his comeuppance when the Joker made the face. But the Joker's friend started it. They tripped him. And he comes back and he's like, hey, do we have a problem or something? Then they straight up, spin him around so fast that his bones crumble and give him the face, which I'm still not sure what that does, but I know it's not good. But honestly, this guy seems the least threatened by the face so far. In fact, he doesn't really even look like he's reacting to it at all. He's just standing there like, well, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Huh? And then it just ends in the middle of this heated confrontation. How long do you think they stood there like that? Okay, I'm not really sure what this one is about. I think he must have just gone through like a breakup or something, or he was on a date because he's got a rose, or maybe he was just on The Bachelor. But he looks upset about something, he's got the rose, he crumples it up, snaps his own damn neck, and now he's the Joker. And the caption says, Modo sexo activado, and I googled what that means, and it means sex mode activated. Sex mode activated! That sounds like something a horny Power Ranger would say. Sex mode activated! It's fucking time! But wait just a minute and hold the phone. Is this face supposed to be sexy? He's distraught about getting broken up with, but then he snaps his neck, activates sex mode, and he's like, yeah, who needs that bitch? Who needs her, dude? I'm the sexiest guy around. Look how sexy I am. Time to have a sex. I thought this face was supposed to scare people away. Come to find out, it's actually supposed to seduce them. So that's why all the robbers ran away. Because they were prude. Just kidding. When he made the face before and everyone kneeled, was that like, were they gonna... Huh, good for them. Well, I think I could go the rest of my entire life without seeing another Joker TikTok. I think they need to take it back to the drawing board, figure out exactly what the face does, because as of right now, I have no idea. But, with that being said, it's time to talk about our sponsor, Raycon. Greg, we've been seeing each other for a while now, and if this is gonna continue, then I want us to take things to the next level. So, I just gotta ask, will you check out the amazing sound quality on these Raycon earbuds? That's right, this is another video sponsored by Raycon, the company founded by Ray J for Ray J. And us too, for everyone. Let me tell you why I like Raycon. They don't cost too much, in fact, about half the price of other premium wireless earbuds. They sound amazing, they've got some pretty bump and bass, which is great for when you're lifting weights, trying to get pumped the F up. And they're small, the carrying case is is yay big. The earbuds are even smaller. They just look like cool little high-tech doodads in your ears, so you can take them with you anywhere. They're perfect for working from home, going for walks, going for runs, exercising. I wear them most when I'm working out, which these days, since the gym is closed, consists of doing push-ups and pull-ups in my basement. These little doodads I have here are the E25s, which are their best model yet. These little bad boys boast 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, a compact design, and it gives you a nice noise isolating fit so you don't gotta hear all that nonsense going around you, like babies crying and dogs crying and your wife crying. If you don't like the black color, even though I personally think it's the coolest, there are other fun colors as well. So if you wanna check these bad boys out and see for yourself just how amazing they are, click the link in the description to get 15% off your order, which is a great deal because these are already like half the price of other premium wireless earbuds. So yeah, click the link in the description below to get 15% off. Thank you to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Raycon. I know a number of you have already purchased Raycons and are happy with them, so thank you guys. It's honestly very cool of you. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. If you want to get some of this merch or any of the new merch that I just released, go to dannygonzalez.store. The link will be in the description for that as well. Also, let me know how I should fix this. Maybe I'll make a second channel video about fixing it. That would be fun, right? Do a little room makeover. Could be fun. Or maybe I'll procrastinate and leave it like this for months. We'll see. Bye.
This video is over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
Alright, so today we are shooting the Kevin Jonas music video. By now, probably the video's out, so you've already seen it, so this will be a behind the scenes look at it. I haven't like done a music video where like other people are involved in like years. I feel like you kind of just assume you're gonna be able to do a music video, but then you start thinking about it and you're like, do I know how to like dance or like sing? I'm really analyzing how my body is gonna move. Maybe there's some kind of like instructional video somewhere, how to dance.
Welcome to Ms. Mojo.
I looked up top 10 dance moves. We got the twist, the moonwalk, and then just moonwalk. Oh, it's got the Harlem Shake down here. I could do that. And then just add the music in. Yeah, I'll probably just try to incorporate all these, honestly. Right now we're going to a mansion that will double as my super luxurious mansion and also Kevin Jonas's house. And then we're gonna go to the college house later on. That's supposed to be my house in college.
I ghosted Kevin Jonas, not responding to his text. I'm too busy getting checks. You're impressed, cause I ghosted Kevin.
Mantle's being held up by like goblin children. That's exactly what I want. If I ever have a pool someday, I want a giant ass clam right in the middle. Wow, these people hate turtles. So for this scene, it's like really important that I look nice, so I like packed a suit, and it's like a really nice suit, and it took me a really long time to find this one actually. It's like a really expensive, nice suit, and I forgot to buy pants. All right, I just got my makeup done. How do I look? Everybody say, very normal. I guess that's the point of makeup, is to make me look more normal. Every time I enter a new room in this house, I have a million more questions.
Where I come to relax. I sit down on this pew.
So there's a lot going on here. If you can see, the bathroom is like library themed. And then there's actually a library over here that's not bathroom themed. I did check because I was like, maybe there's some kind of correlation there, but these books are not about toilets. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Dude, I haven't seen one of these in eons. Did whoever lived here die in 2004? When they died, all of those turtles were actually alive. They just had a lot of pet turtles. Yeah, right when the last Harry Potter book came out. We got a fucking bar over here. One sec. What can I get you? I really got into character there. You hear sometimes like people tell you that if you just like, if you're sad and you force yourself to smile, it actually will like trick your brain into thinking you're happy. And having those tears roll down my face did the exact opposite. And I feel like really fucking actually pissed off right now.
Is that gonna be, you think, good?
Can you get the fuck out of my face? They got fruit by the foot here. I don't know if it just comes with the house or if it's for like the production, but either way, I like it here.
I definitely hopped on this project because I am familiar with Danny and his channel. So I'm really excited to be, you know, a Greg follower and actually jumping into the screen to be a part of something surreal like this.
This is the craziest house I've ever been in. This is, if Batman lived in the South, this is where Batman would live. There's like a room with suits of armor, I think. This is the most incredible house.
So this is our Kevin Jonas actor. For those of you who don't know, Kevin Jonas is pretty short, so he's a little shy, so he just showed up wearing that. I don't know why. The second I stepped in there, the lights started flickering. This is the haunted cane room. The spirit of this man haunts this room. Should I do this dance for the music video? If I panic, I'm like trying to do the moonwalk and I fail and I just like freeze up and I'm like, is this good? Is this how you dance? Oh, can we use this in the video? Okay, now, if you had to guess what decoration is right here, what would you guess? Like, this is kind of like a castle, right? It's like a little figure guy. Who do you think is gonna be there?
Well, we already had a night downstairs. So
Okay. Yep, it's Santa Claus. Whoever lives here just like threw their kids in here and we're like, what do kids like? I don't know, like TVs from like 1990 and Santa Claus? We already built you a fucking castle, what more do you want? Alright, so I'm scooting back here and I notice I catch a glint of something over here and I think these kids are having some fun in here. Yo, Santa. I think I just got iced. Is that real? So we found out why this house is so big. The people who own this house, I guess, got rich because the husband invented the magnetic strip on credit cards. I guess credit cards didn't used to have that and now they do. You'd expect to see some kind of like reference to that around the house. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that references that, but I don't think there is. It's just like a lot of dead animals. So if you like were to take this to like Target and like swipe it, it would actually work. Also, I wonder how the guy feels about this whole new chip thing that they're doing in credit cards. I kind of wonder how big the chip guy's house is. So I don't know if you can see down that hallway, there's just like a million pairs of the same pair of pants. Kind of nervous to go in there, I don't know. It's gonna be like a monster with 8,000 legs over there. Was that you? Dude, I'm finally getting to do my sick-ass dance moves, performance shots. I don't know if you caught that, but I did the moonwalk in that shot. I went crazy on that one.
Yeah, I did notice you did the moonwalk and hot moonwalk.
Oh, that's right. I gotta go back and do moonwalk. Yeah. Was that you? No, I don't. You looked like someone else. No, not me. One nice thing about shooting this in Nashville is that my friend Tim got to come be in it because he lives in Nashville. If you guys have watched my videos for a while, you might have seen Tim before. Tim and I have been friends since we were like freshmen in high school. He was the best man at my wedding. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be in Nashville for a music video. Do you want to come be in it? And he was like, hell yeah. So very cool of him to be here. Tim's a nice guy. Everybody say, Tim's a nice guy.
My least favorite thing about Danny is that when he sweats, it's kind of like garlic bread, like a really putrid, like it's been in the sun for a while, and it just kind of leaks out of him.
He asked you what you're most excited about for this music video.
Me? Couple sodas too. I don't know.
Can we cut?
So Tim's role while sitting here is just to like feign like he's really vain and take pictures of himself. And he's just been taking real pictures of himself the entire time he's been sitting here. Just the sickest. They're so bad.
Doing a Dutch angle for this one.
Something nefarious is afoot.
See when I go,
huh? Yeah, and then when you cut back to me, it's like, I never saw her.
I'm actually 8 feet tall.
Yeah, you look really tall right now, honestly.
Not because he's standing next to me, right? Yeah, just because like he is pretty tall.
Yeah, Danny, can you get off your tippy toes, please?
Sorry? I was doing a calf exercise.
Could you actually just get out of the shot because Tim's kind of blocking you with his shadow?
Yeah, why don't I just go stand over here?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. Now Tim looks short. Fruit by the foot? Sorry, more like fruit by the pool.
I completely forgot. Realized a few weeks later.
So we just realized there's gonna be a scene at the next location where I have to pretend to be me in college. And I was in college like 6 years ago before they had iPhone 11s or whatever I have. So I just realized that I can't have this phone in the next scene. So we're stopping at Walgreens to see if they have like some random ass like Android burner phone that I can use. Our plan right now is to just run in there and just go up to the person working the cashier and be like, where are the burner phones? Give us the burner phones. And we feel like that won't get us arrested. Walgreens did not have any burner phones, no matter how fucking hard we screamed at them. For those watching, you know we literally just had a Motorola Razr in our clutches and I let it go. I wasn't in college that long ago, but it's just kind of ironic. Phone is secure. We found an AT&T prepaid Android phone because I actually had an Android phone in college.
In 1.6 miles,
and this just
turn right to merge onto
shut up. I'm trying to find Vine on here though. I don't think they have it. I might have to download it. So now we've rolled up at the
Danny's college house set.
Honestly, they picked like a really good neighborhood. This feels like exactly like the neighborhood I lived in when I was in college. I might fuck around and just start doing homework in there, dude. I don't know what's gonna happen to me when I walk back into this house. One of the things that's been like really special about this shoot that like I'm not really used to filming my own YouTube videos is just like how professional this shoot is. It's like there's like a huge crew and everyone's being so cool and respectful and like nobody's overstepping their bounds or doing anything too wacky or silly. This is a very like no goof off type of set. So that's been pretty cool to see, honestly. Was that too goofy, do you think? I need to calm down. That was like really silly, and sometimes I just get kind of like really crazy and like wacky, so I hope that wasn't too crazy.
I mean, I don't know.
Okay, could you just delete the whole video?
Yeah,
delete the whole, like all of everything you filmed. Look guys, there's a grill here. Anybody want some burgers? Anybody want some burgers?
This is too silly.
It's too silly again?
It's too silly. You were already silly and goofy earlier.
You want some burgers?
Stop!
I don't know if you saw that, but I kind of went like sicko mode out there. I kind of went like full goblin mode. And it felt really good, honestly. I had a lot of pent up like energy I had to get out there before we were getting kind of like goofy and wacky. I just had like a lot of that like pent up, so it felt pretty good. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
No? It's like Dumbledore.
No. This could be a movie right here, man. This is fascinating. It's just a camera moving around a bathroom.
I ghosted Kevin Jonas. I'm not even trying to flex, but he's probably so perplexed. Yeah, he's stressed, cause I ghosted Kevin Jonas.
Hi. Alright, well we just finished the video and it ended with me being in the shower, so that's why my hair's wet. You probably know that if you watch the music video, you probably could figure why my hair's wet. But it was really fun. I mean, like every time I do something like this, it feels like a once in a lifetime opportunity. So it was just really cool. Everybody there was so nice. It's really wild and surreal to like film with such a big crew and such a professional crew. So yeah, it was really awesome. So thank you to everybody who helped and thank you guys for watching. Bye.
I ghosted Kevin Jonas.
Hey guys, before this video starts, I have a surprise announcement. I am doing a stand-up show on October 9th at Zany's in Rosemont, Illinois. I've done little bits of stand-up here and there over many years, but I've never really gotten into it until this year. At the beginning of the year, I've started going to open mic, doing little sets at other people's shows. I still don't have an hour of material yet because that takes a really long time to build up. I've got like 15 to 20 minutes. So I'm putting together a show with other Chicago comedian friends that I've met while doing this. So if you want to come, have some laughs, experience the Chicago comedy scene, then check out the link in the description. Get some tickets, and I'll see you guys there. All right, guys, I'm back with some of the most absurd clickbait on the internet. I had Robert scour the web once again for clickbait that I can't believe anyone actually falls for, quite frankly. I don't know who's clicking on this. The first example that Robert has in here is just Julia Roberts' husband gained 280 pounds and looks disgusting now. I'm looking at this man, I don't even know that he weighs 280 pounds altogether. In fact, Robert included a picture of him. He looks like he weighs as much as me. And I weigh 30 pounds. So a recent picture of Julia Roberts and her husband, who does not actually look disgusting and also appears to weigh less than 280 pounds total. Yeah, that's what you might assume, but you're not taking into account the fact that Julia Roberts' husband is actually 20 feet tall. So actually 280 pounds is kind of nothing to him. I kind of skipped over the fact that they called him disgusting looking. He looks fine. He looks normal. Of course he doesn't look disgusting. He's a handsome looking guy. There's two drastically different levels of enthusiasm in this picture, but I wouldn't say that makes either of them look nasty or vile. Guy Fieri's new wife might look familiar. This ad would not work on me at all because 1, I don't care about Guy Fieri. 2, I can tell you right off the bat, that's definitely not his wife. And 3, that guy doesn't look familiar either. I don't know. Is that Matthew McConaughey? I actually can't. Maybe it is. I can't tell. It's definitely not his wife though. But now I do kind of have the urge to look up what Guy Fieri's new wife actually looks like. Okay, well, Guy Fieri has been married to the same woman since 1995, so I don't think he has a new wife. I guess new in like relation to the history of the entire universe, maybe, but maybe I should actually look at what his wife looks like and then decide if she actually does look familiar. Mom? Holy cow, she does look familiar, dude. I guess that ad was just specifically for me. They spent 20 grand on an ad just for me to see that's like, Danny, you might want to see Guy Fieri's new wife. Sandra Bullock's son is all grown and he looks familiar. Okay. Is this like a new ad format? This is like using the phrase "I survived" in a YouTube thumbnail. Saying that somebody looks familiar is a goated clickbait strategy, apparently, for nonsense articles. Is that Keanu Reeves? I feel like that is not Sandra Bullock's son. That's definitely Keanu Reeves. What are they implying? They're probably trying to imply that like Sandra Bullock had a kid with Keanu Reeves, so her son like grew up and looks just like him or something. For some reason, in my head, the first thing that I thought of was like, they think Keanu Reeves is a time traveler? That's what they're trying to imply. But no, the first one makes a lot more sense. 21 celebs who have grown into horrible looking creatures. Good Lord, that's mean. And maybe I just don't know who celebrities are, and so that's my bad, but this is not good clickbait. I don't even know who this is. So clickbait wouldn't work on me, because I'd be like, someone I never heard of before looks even different than I never knew they did. Don't care. Oh, and Robert was nice enough to include that actually she looks like this now. So not a horrible looking creature at all. Actually, a pretty normal looking creature, if you ask me. 21 stars who have grown into horrible looking creatures. God, dude. Does this work? Does this get people to click on? I guess I need to make my titles and thumbnails meaner to get people to click on them, maybe. Maybe I'm being too nice in my titles and thumbnails. Maybe I should start copying these formats for my own thumbnails. Next video I post is gonna be like, I turned into a horrible looking creature. And it'll be a picture of me on the left, and then on the right, it's just like it's an actual horrible looking creature. It's like a swamp monster, one of those blobfish. And then I could do this one too. It could just be a close-up of my face and the title is Look Familiar? A list of the 15 most peaceful dogs. Honestly, dude, this is a good article. Solid picture, great article. I would click on this. I see nothing wrong with this one, actually. Only thing wrong with this list is that the list is not longer, actually. Show me 30 of the most peaceful dogs. Yo, I didn't even tell Robert that this video was sponsored by Sundays for Dogs, but this is the perfect opportunity to talk about Sundays. Sundays for Dogs. If you prioritize your dog's health, you know that finding a food that they both like and is healthy can be a bit of a challenge. That's why I love Sundays for Dogs. Sundays for Dogs was founded by a vet, Dr. Tori, a seasoned veterinarian and parent who wanted to create a dog brand that prioritizes health over profit. They've got clean ingredients, no synthetics. This is the turkey recipe, and here it says on the bag it's 86% turkey muscle and organs, 9% fruit and vegetables, 5% seeds and grains, and 0% fillers or synthetic. My dogs love Sundays. They gobble it down. They will even accept this as a treat. Like if I want them to do something like go sit on the couch or sit and stay, they're like, we don't need treats, Daddy. We just want this stuff. And I think it's because of how good the ingredients are. Also, it's not all dry and crunchy like kibble. This stuff is air dried, so it has a much more pleasing texture for them to eat, but it also helps preserve the nutrition in the food better. I've looked into other healthy dog foods before, but the ones that require being refrigerated or frozen just seem like a little bit too much of a hassle for me. And this is just as healthy, and there's none of that hassle. You just scoop it like regular dog food. I've even noticed some changes in my dogs after switching them to Sundays. In particular, both of their coats have gotten softer just from switching their dog food, which can happen if you switch them to a healthier food. So if you want to try out Sundays, watch your dog fall in love and witness their transformation, then click the link in the description or use my code GREG40 to get 40% off your first order. That's GREG40 for 40% off your first order. Thank you to Sundays for Dogs for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Sundays. Now back to the the video. You won't believe what these child stars look like now. Whoa, that's crazy. Dewey had a glow up. Well, his name was Dewey, right? Dewey? Is that right, or am I thinking of like Donald Duck's nephews? Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle? Okay, it is Dewey. But I also think Dewey is one of Donald Duck's nephews. Yes, it is. See? Dewey Duck. That'd be crazy if Dewey Duck grew up to look like this. Dewey Duck just grew up and he looks familiar. She was a star. Now she works in Detroit. Who is that? She couldn't have been that big of a star because I don't know who she is, but I guess I'm happy for her that she has a job in Detroit now. That's cool. Detlef Schrempf is no longer an NBA player. Not even close. That name is good enough clickbait on its own. Detlef Schrempf? There's no way that's a real person. If you made an article that was just called "There's a real guy named Detlef Schrempf," that would be enough for me to click on it, honestly. In fact, I need to look this guy up now. Also, I want to figure out what he is besides an NBA player. The Dewey Duck to Detlef Schrempf pipeline. Oh, he's a former professional basketball player, so we can confirm he's not a basketball player anymore. Now we got to figure out how far he is from that. What would be the furthest thing from a professional basketball player? I guess like a head of lettuce or something? It looks like he stopped playing for the NBA in 2001, so of course he's not an NBA player anymore. He's 62 years old. Wow, bro really fell off. I haven't seen him in a single NBA game lately. That's crazy. Now it looks like he mostly just works on his charity, the Detlef Schrempf Foundation. And in 2012, he won the Paul Allen Award for Citizenship, and he raised about $10 million for children's charities in the Pacific Northwest, so that's great. Good for him. And is the implication that like after you retire from the NBA, you should at least do something pretty close to being an NBA player, like at least join a professional soccer team or something? Horse keeps hugging pregnant woman. When doctor looks at ultrasound, he calls the police. Calls the police on who? Is he are they implying that the baby's a horse? So then he's calling the police on the horse, or on the, I guess maybe on the woman? On the baby? He's like, yo, you are not allowed to be half horse. Straight to jail with your half horse ass. Costco shoppers say this $7 generic Cialis is actually worth it. I like this one because it looks like both the man and the woman were enhanced to look completely different. Or this photo's just AI. But it kind of just looks like they both have insane face filters on. Like this is actually a young guy with an old filter on. This woman looks nothing like this. This is just a photo of two very normal looking people that is photoshopped to hell. Also, like the reflection of his glasses is just him pointing his finger like this. Yeah, this is AI for sure. A brood of worms will crawl out if you drink this at night. Is it just a glass of worms? Like there would have to be worms already in me in order for that to happen, right? So it's gotta just be like, it's worm egg. Is this a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I like that he's pointing at one of the worms. This one's my friend. Please drink the liquid so you can free my friend. Japanese grip device could delay assisted living for millions. What does that mean? The torque ball? Oh, okay. So they're saying if you work on your grip, as you get older, perhaps you won't have to go into assisted living because you've got such good grip that you can hold on like crazy. Okay, I have the actual link here. Let's take a look. How this Japanese device helped our family postpone the assisted living conversation. We tried to get my dad into an assisted living thing and he just grabbed onto my throat and wouldn't let go. And he said, no, I'm not going. And this dude's got a crazy grip strength. This is a really long article. Oh my gosh. 79, Margaret had switched to pull-on clothes because she couldn't manage buttons. 3 weeks after starting Torque Ball, she called me in tears. She's like, I can't drink a glass of water anymore. Every time I pick it up, it shatters in my hands. My grip is insane. Okay, so yeah, it's just a ball that measures the torque of your grip. I got a ball that measures the torque of my grip. Okay, sorry. And it looks like this is for sale. I wonder how much it costs, this torque ball. Yo, $80 for the torque ball. All right. Okay, this was a tangent. Let's get back to the list, guys. This guy did the coolest but possibly most illegal DIY project ever. The end result, genius. Can't imagine how this would be more illegal than regular graffiti. Maybe he had to carve into it to get it to grow like that? 8-year-old starts singing with her eyes closed. Oh. It's like singing with her eyes. She's like using her eyelids as lips. But when she opens her eyes, my jaw dropped. Oh my God. I was left breathless in seconds. What could have happened when she opened her eyes? She at first had normal eyes, then she closed them. She started singing, and when she opened them, she was possessed. Her eyes were black as night, and her voice was wretched. After she opened her eyes, she was a disgusting creature. How to empty your bowels every morning. Top surgeon explains how. And here's a little picture of what it looks like when you empty your bowels. Anyone else be laying eggs in the morning? That was stupid. Let's think of a different joke. Or not. Extra large headed human species found in China's woodlands. Like fossils, or they actually found this guy? But it looks like we got the link, gang, so let's find out. Homo big heads. This is not real. Homo big heads, newfound human species roamed China's woodlands with extra large heads. Okay, so I don't even know if this article is real, but it's just talking about how they found a new species that lived 300,000 years ago in Asia, and they have notably larger heads than Neanderthals and Homo sapiens. Still think it's mean to call them Homo big heads, but whatever. I seriously can't believe what I saw. This is unreal. When you find out what these kids are jumping into, your jaw will drop. This is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. Wow. They're jumping into a wood chipper. This is incredible, guys. Please share this. It's amazing. Baby ducks see water for the first time. Can you believe what they do? I like to imagine this is two separate sentences. Can you believe what they do? Just looks like they're drinking. There's no way this is their first time seeing water. They need water to survive. I mean, like, were they just born 9 seconds ago? I guess maybe their first time seeing a large enough body to swim in. I bet they're gonna swim. Maybe these kids are jumping into this tiny bucket of water. A Shane Dawson one, meeting a blind person awkward. So you're telling me you can't even see? That's crazy. This has 14 million views. I do think out of all these, I should copy some of these for my YouTube channel. You won't believe what I'm jumping into. Just a picture of me that says Homo Big Head. 15 most peaceful dogs, and the thumbnail's just a picture of me sleeping. All right, well, thanks for watching this video, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my second channel. I hope you're all having a great day. This, of course, is my second channel. This is not my main channel. Don't get it twisted. If you found this video and thought it was my main channel, this is actually my second channel where I like to get a little bit sillier, a little bit wackier, do a little bit less scripted of videos, and I also like to have a LaCroix or two while I'm at it. Today, oh, holy shit. That got in my eye. Today we're gonna be having a nice, crisp, refreshing lime LaCroix. A nice, reliable lime. A lime will never let you down. Today we're gonna be continuing on with our episode story, A YouTuber's Reality. If you didn't watch the first one or you need a quick refresher, I believe what happened in the last one is our girl Mia wants to be a YouTuber. She's worried about what the bullies at school might think. There's also a cute boy in the mix. She posted her first video and it did pretty well, and right as we ended the last episode, she posted her second video, which was sort of like a clickbaity storytime video, and it was just starting to pop off as she was going to bed. So we're gonna see what happens in this one. Hopefully my girl starts raking in the views, starts making that coin like she's Mario. So let's see what happens. Episode 3 of 8. It looks like this one is titled So, sounds pretty exciting. Oh, also, before we start, if you want to get any of the new merch, such as this ooey gooey yummy yummy tasty little snack shirt, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. Okay, so this is Chloe. I believe this is the author of the episode. Hey guys, I really hope you all enjoy this episode. Like I have said at the end of the past 2 episodes, the upcoming ones will be much longer. All right, it looks like we're in for a treat. We're gonna get some more juicy content. Thank you, XX. I'll give you a chance to edit your character. Oh, thank goodness. Maybe, just maybe, I'll actually be able to change her name to Greggy this time. Let's see. Greggy. Done. So, Greggy, what's your look? You know what? Actually, now that she's starting to pop off a little bit, maybe I want to give her a little bit crazier of a hairstyle. Gets a little bit more confident, you know? She's not afraid to explore different options. Sure, I'll say she's gonna shave her head for this one. Just half of it. Maybe if she gets a little bit more famous, she'll shave the whole thing. Who knows? What? I've got over 1,000 views! She's doing that thing again where she doesn't look at her phone and she just holds it over her head. I think, anyway, I can't quite tell because my phone's up there. I'm trying to look, but it's a funny angle. And right off the bat, I see her name is still Mia. It's not Greggy, so I'm starting to think that it will never be Greggy. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm proud of her, man. 1,000 views? That clickbait'll do it, son. I have to call Grace. Grace, I've got over 1,000 views on my story time, and I've gained 50 subscribers. I wonder what a good number of subscribers to gain from 1,000 views is. I guess, so that would be like 1 out of every 20 people that saw the video subscribed. That's pretty good, I think. That's a pretty respectable. And that means that even though she had kind of a clickbaity title, people that clicked on the video didn't really care because it was an entertaining video anyway, because they were entertained enough to subscribe. So that's pretty good. Yes! Can you believe it? Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation. Okay, I'll talk to you at school. This is actually amazing. I'm late for school! I see she's still got those cigarettes on her nightstand. Girl, you gotta quit. That's not good for you. Mia! Yes, Mom? What was all that noise, sweetie? I got over 1,000 views. On what?
on my OnlyFans. Yeah, I suppose our mom doesn't even know that we're trying to start a YouTube career yet. This is all gonna be news to her. YouTube! Isn't that a site you buy pets from? Huh? What? Is that... Why would YouTube be a site you buy pets from? I guess YouTube kind of has a reputation for having like cat videos. That's a joke that all like middle-aged people really like. Oh, YouTube, the site with the cat videos, because that used to be a thing in like 2007, and they haven't heard anything else about YouTube since 2007. But she doesn't just think it's a site to look at pets. She thinks it's a site to buy them. She must think that the cat videos are like displaying the cat, like look how cute my cat is. $700. No, Mom. No, Mom. It's where you make videos of yourself and post them. Okay, so you're telling me anybody can see these? Yeah. Do you not know how dangerous that is? Mom, it's fine. Nothing bad is going to happen. If you say so. I'm trying to remember, like, if when I was in high school, if my parents had any qualms with me making YouTube videos. I do know we were careful about not ever showing like our address or any of our like really personal information on video. So I suppose my parents were concerned about that. Oh, she said if you say so. Why does Mom not understand? I feel like she did understand. She said if you say so and walked away. It seems like she's over it now. Mom, I made YouTube videos and they're doing really well. Isn't that dangerous? No. Okay, if you say so. My dumb bitch of a mom will never understand. Oh shoot, I forgot about my date tonight. Oh yeah, that's right, we have a date with the cute boy, whose name I believe is Skylar? How did those berries taste? Oh, Leah. If you don't remember, Leah is a bully, and we hate Leah. So apparently she saw our video, and she thinks it's hilarious that we ate poison berries. So we can either say back off or what are you talking about? Honestly, it didn't even seem like that mean of a thing to say. I feel like that's something a friend could say after they saw your video. They'd be like, hey, I saw your video last night. How are those berries? Buddy, that was a silly story. But instead my options are back off! Don't ask about my YouTube videos. In fact, don't even watch them. Or I can say, what are you talking about? Like I have no idea that I made a YouTube video. You know what, let's play it cool. Let's say, what are you talking about? I found your YouTube channel, dummy. Uh-oh, we look upset. Look at how she's standing. She's got her eyes closed. She's so mad. Her jaw's clenched. Her fingers are balled up into fists. This girl comes up to you at school and you're just standing there like, get a clue, Leah. Take a look at our body language. Do we want to be talking to you? I'm going to show the whole school. Do you think Skylar will still want to take you on a date? I don't. I'm confused about what the issue here is. Like, the whole school is gonna make fun of her and Skylar's not gonna want to go on a date with her because in the first grade, she ate poison berries? That's not even that embarrassing. I could understand maybe if you made a YouTube video that was like, I pooped my pants yesterday in school. Did you smell a stinky smell in school yesterday? That's because I pooped my pants. I could understand that being pretty embarrassing and it might turn some people off of you, but like, they're in high school now. And this was in first grade, she ate poison berries? Anyway, maybe I'm defending Mia too much. I suppose I'm a bit of a ride or die for Mia, but like, Leah, what the fuck is that even gonna do? Why are you doing this? Because I'm allowed to. Stay away from my man. This is so unfair. I have to jog in place because it's so unfair. I'm just so stressed out I gotta blow off some steam right here in the school hallway. This is so unfair! What's going to happen? Will Mia delete her YouTube channel just as she's getting views? To be continued right now. Okay, I thought that was gonna be the end of the episode. I was like, that wasn't longer. Will Mia delete her YouTube channel? I hope not. I feel like that would make it seem even more suspicious. Like if there was a rumor going around school that Mia did something embarrassing on her YouTube channel and then people went to go look it up and it was deleted, everyone would be like, oh shit, she did something really embarrassing. And then people would just speculate more and more and the rumors would get worse probably. But I feel like if people just go to her YouTube channel and she's like, I ate berries and they were the wrong berries, people would be like, oh, okay. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. Later on that night. This is not fair. She won't get away with it. I'm gonna show her that I don't care what she thinks. YouTube makes me happy and that's all that matters. Off she goes. And here she comes. Hey guys, I'm back. Okay, I guess she's recording a YouTube video now. So let's see what she's got to say now that the pressure's on. She's got 50 loyal subscribers. She's got a video with 1K. What's this fresh new content gonna be? I started my YouTube account to express myself and make me happy. Some people at my school found my channel and have been really mean about it. I don't even know if, only one person has found it and she was only kinda mean. So you're being a little bit dramatic, Mia. But you know, I'll let it slide because, you know, this is for the tube. Sometimes you gotta exaggerate on the two. I'm making this video to say, I don't care what you all think. I don't care what anyone thinks. I'm going to keep making videos no matter what. I don't know if that's the exact right attitude to have. I would care a little bit what people think, because you still want to make videos that are like entertaining to people. If people are like, these videos suck, you shouldn't be like, I don't give a shit. I want you to still watch them, but I don't care what you think about them. Make things that you want to make, for sure, but I think you should take people's input, except maybe Leah, because she's kind of a jerk. Mia continues to talk about her life and how it's getting to her. Thank you. I'll see you all next time. I forgot about my date! Oh no! Mia! She talked for so long about her life that she forgot about her date. Hey Skylar, can we change our date to tomorrow? I've kinda got some stuff going on. Okay, thanks heaps. I will see you at school tomorrow. Mia's phone began to buzz like crazy. Oh, holy shit. What? I just gained 400 new subscribers. This has to be a record. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not a record to gain 400 subscribers in that short of time. But I mean, it is impressive, don't get me wrong. How did she gain 400 subscribers? Grace, go look at my new video. It's completely blown up. I know. This is crazy. Okay, bye girl. I've gained 500 new subscribers. Is that good? Yes, mom. Yes, mummy. Oh, congrats, honey. This is amazing. I could become famous. Oh, the mom looks so sad. She's so sad because she doesn't know what any of it means. She's like, I don't know what a subscriber is. I don't know what views is. I don't want you to sell my cat, though. I love that cat. And meet Shane Dawson. Oh, not necessarily good timing for this one, huh? I suppose this was written a while ago. Okay. He just doesn't care. I don't know who that is. I don't know what any of this means, so honestly, just don't talk to me about it anymore. I don't care. Good night, sweetie. I had better get changed and go to bed. Guys, I'm extremely sorry, but I have to cut this episode short. Oh no! What? What happened to the longer episodes? I may edit it and make it longer, but I need to get these 3 episodes made to publish my story. Next episode will be out within the next couple of days. Bye, guys. Well, I'm honestly a little bit disappointed about the length of that episode, but I gotta be honest, I am on the edge of my seat. Hey guys, I know I stopped making chapters, and I'm so sorry. Uh-oh. Was there like a significant gap between these episodes? I'm going to start a YouTuber's Reality up again, and it's going to be better than ever. I also made an Instagram page. Follow it to keep updated, and you can also message me any requests, etc. AYR episode. So if you want to follow the creator of this story on Instagram, hit her up. Now here's the chance to edit your character, but remember, your name will stay as Mia. Okay, at least she says it this time and admits it. Your name will always be Mia. Just remember that. So what's your name? I guess it's Mia. The next day. Ugh, I barely slept last night. Must have been all the excitement from actually gaining subscribers. Oh well, I better get ready for the day. Oh, I forgot. We had school uniforms introduced. Great. Huh? Did that happen? Did we know about that? I feel like that was, I don't remember them mentioning that. Oh well, I don't have a choice. Oh, so now we gotta wear this lame ass uniform and I don't get to pick what she wears to school? Lame. I wonder if Skylar would want to do that date tonight. I better hurry up and get to school. Hey, Grace. Oh, hey. I still can't get over how many views I've got. Yeah, Mia, I get it. Oh, shit. Someone's jealous? Yeah, she's probably upset that she didn't get in on the shit on the ground floor. She said she didn't really want to help with the channel, and now look at her. She doesn't get to reap all the rewards. She's not rolling in the clout like us, baby. 500 subs? All you talk about is subscribers and videos. I miss the old days, Mia. Well, I'm sorry, Grace, but I'm excited. As we should be. Fuck Grace. Hashtag fuck Grace. Trying to take away our moment? Also, it's only been like 2 days. So, like, it's not like all we talk about anymore. It's just been 2 days because it's been some crazy shit happening, Grace. Yep. Oh, and there she goes. Wow, shit. What is going on with her? Honestly, I hate to say it, but I think Grace is a toxic friend. I think Mia deserves better. If I ever get an option to pursue a new friendship, you better believe I'm gonna pick that. Mia, hey! Oh, great, it's Skylar. Oh, hey, Skylar. So, we still need to have that date. Oh, yeah, for sure. How does tonight sound? Tonight sounds great, or tonight's not great? I would like to go on the date with Skylar, don't get me wrong, but I'm also a little bit skeptical that these choices even do anything, and I feel like we're gonna go on the date with Skylar no matter what I say. So to test my hypothesis, I'm just gonna say that tonight's not great and see what happens. Tonight's not great. What? I thought you were into me. He's like pissed. What the fuck? I thought you were into me. I thought you thought I was hot as hell. Well, you thought wrong. Oh shit, maybe I'm really not gonna go on a date with, did I just ruin my chances with Skylar? The hottest hubba hunk in school? Oh, wow. It doesn't really matter what you say. We are going on this date. Oh. What? It doesn't matter what you say. We're going. I'm gonna handcuff you and put you in my car myself if I have to, but we're going on a date. Ha ha ha. What, did I just laugh? Well, at least one good thing has happened today. See, none of my choices make a difference. Is this a choose your own adventure game or a just wish your own adventure game? Like it gives you an option and you're like, I wish I could do that, and the game's like, well, too bad, you're going. Oh shit, now we're eating pizza. So I heard you're going on a date with Skylar, said Leah. You already knew that, Leah, because we already confronted each other about this. Well, yes. No, you're not. Or else your little YouTube channel gets exposed to the whole school. This shit again, Leah, we already talked about this, and I already honestly made a whole ass video about why I don't give a shit. You wouldn't. Oh, I would. What am I going to do? Well, I thought we were over this, Mia. What happened? The last episode just ended with you making a whole video about like, I don't care what anyone thinks, and now all of a sudden she's like, I care the most about what everyone thinks. What will happen on a YouTuber reality next time? Also, guys, I'm sorry for the episode being so short. I just wanted to get one up so everyone knew I was continuing the story. Damn, I feel for this girl. She's like every time she wants to make the next episode longer, and then something happens. This one, I feel like this one was the shortest one yet, and we were promised a nice, long, juicy episode. Don't forget to follow the Insta page. Okay, for episode 5, the description is Mia gets threatened. Will she pick YouTube or Skylar? Uh-oh. Who's gonna threaten her? Next day at school, Leah's like, I'm gonna kidnap your mom and throw her off a bridge unless you leave Skylar alone. Hey guys, welcome back. Don't forget to follow AYR Insta's page, AYR episode. Also, if you would like to see yourself in my story, DM on Insta and you may have a chance to be. Okay, hold the phone. I'm sorry, I know this is supposed to be just a video about episode, but I really want to get in this story. I didn't realize this was an option, so now I'm gonna do this real quick. AYR episode, is that what it was? Huh? I'm sorry? This person does not exist? How long ago was this published? Did she delete her Instagram? Hey! Chloe, put me in the story, please. I want to be in it. I could be in it as myself. I could give Mia some advice maybe in the story. It'd be cool. Instead of meeting Shane Dawson, she could meet me. Shit, man. I missed my chance now. All right, later on at home. What am I going to do? I really like Skylar, but I also like making videos. What am I going to pick? YouTube or Skylar? My passion or a boy that I barely know? Skylar. I'm picking Skylar. I'll never meet anybody like him again. I love him. Ugh, okay. Well, hold your horses. I don't know about that. It's settled. I'll make one more video, then I'll call Skylar. This is clearly both options. I'm gonna make one more video and then call Skylar. So we're doing both. I'll film outside. There's good lighting right now. Whoa, shit. What is this new camera? She was filming on her phone in the last episode. Now she's got like a cinema camera. Holy, AdSense must be good on the couple thousand views that she got. Mia makes her video. I guess, what? That was weird. She like was under the camera making the video. Thanks for reading, guys. Please leave feedback. Bye. These episodes are getting shorter and shorter. Okay, we're gonna do one more episode and this better be a longer episode. This episode, Mia must decide what she wants, YouTube or Skylar. I feel like we already decided that we're gonna do both. Okay, that's done. I have to edit. This video is going to take forever to edit. Mia edits her video. Finally, I'm done. Okay, so they just skimmed right over that. Oh, this is gonna take forever. I'm done. I need food. Hey, wait, isn't she supposed to call Skylar? Aren't they supposed to go on a date tonight? Isn't she supposed to get kidnapped by Skylar later tonight? What should I eat? Pizza or nothing? I'm not really that hungry. Well, she said I need food, so I'm gonna say nothing. I'm not really that hungry. I should probably get to bed. No, Mia! Oh my God, Mia, Look, I'm trying to help you. I didn't want you to eat anything because I wanted you to remember that you're supposed to call Skylar. Remember? The love of your life, apparently? I better post my video. It may be my last one. I don't know why it's gonna be your last one. Are you gonna starve to death because you didn't eat anything? Buzz, buzz. Oh, I thought you said that. I think that's her phone going buzz, buzz. Hey, it's Skylar. Are you ready? I'll be there in 5. Shoot, I forgot about the date! I mean, if this isn't the very essence of Mia, I don't know what is. Filming YouTube videos and forgetting about dates. That's what Mia does. Hey, Skylar, I'll meet you out front. I'll explain my situation to him while we're on our date, I guess. I'd like to wear something flirty, something comfortable, or what I have on. You know what? I'm trying to get my mans. Let's do something flirty. Ooh, it is flirty. Look at that. I love this look. I'll catch the eye of someone cute. Probably Skylar. I would assume Skylar? This will do. He's like, oh, I love it, it's perfect. It'll do. In the car,
we're walking in the car. You know how sometimes you just walk through the car? So where are we going? Also, they're standing in the car too. He's got the steering wheel down here, just driving. Beautiful evening, huh? Skylar, if I knew we were coming to the beach, I would have brought my swimmers. I assume whatever country the person who wrote this in calls like swimsuit swimmers. Either that or she's like, I got Michael Phelps back home. I would have brought him if I knew we were coming to the beach. I like that sandcastle in the background. I wonder if Skylar made that. He's like, I just wanted to show you my sandcastle. It's pretty sick, right? All right, we can go home now. I just wanted to watch the sunset with you. It's beautiful, just like you. Oh, thanks. You're beautiful too. Oh gosh, why did I say that? What I meant to say was, I think you're pretty great. Well, thanks, Mia. Uh-oh. Did Mia forget about Leah's threat? How will Mia's new video affect her channel? Find out next time on a YouTuber's reality. Also, don't forget to follow the Insta page AYR episode. I wish I could, Chloe. I really do wish I could. But unfortunately for me, it does not exist. If somehow you see this video, please put me in your story. I want to be in the story. I want to be a YouTuber in the story. All right, well, that's probably enough episode for today. But you know what that means? Now it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. Do you want to spend less time grocery shopping and more time enjoying delicious home-cooked meals? Well, then I got a great little sponsor for you. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. If you sign up to HelloFresh like I have, they'll send you 3 delicious meals every week. It's a variety of recipes. You get to try something new every week. It cuts out the stress and time of grocery shopping because they send you all of the ingredients plus the recipe. You get to spend less time stressing about cooking because it usually only takes about 30 minutes to cook each meal. Because HelloFresh pre-portions all the food for you and only sends you the food that you'll need for each recipe, you spend less time prepping each meal, and you also waste less food. You pretty much don't waste any food because you use all of the food that you will need for the recipe in the recipe, and you don't end up with like a whole extra bushel of broccoli or something that you're not going to use and you're going to forget about and it's just going to sit in your fridge. And on top of wasting less food, HelloFresh is also a lot more sustainable than grocery shopping. HelloFresh's carbon footprint is like 25% less than grocery store meals, and the packaging that HelloFresh comes in is almost entirely recyclable. You can easily change delivery preferences, change the day of the week you want the meals to come. You can even add more meals or lunches, and all around it just makes cooking dinner a more enjoyable experience. So if you want to take some of the stress out of grocery shopping, meal prepping, cooking, and put more of the enjoyment into eating, then use my code Danny Gonzalez 80 to get $80 off your first box plus free shipping with purchase. Go to HelloFresh.com to redeem and for more details. Again, that's Danny Gonzalez 80 for $80 off your first box with purchase. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, well, that's the end of the video. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of But Dads Are Back.
You are not the
Yay! That's right, this is another installment of everybody's favorite series where I look at really strange ads for mobile games. There's this one that seemed to go viral on Twitter a couple days ago that like everybody's been tagging me in, so I figure, you know what, I might as well bring back this series for an episode to talk about it. This video has 300,000 likes and 8 million views on Twitter, and guess what? I've got beef with them. I have a pretty significant beef with these ads, and I'll explain why, but first, let's just go ahead and watch the ad that everybody's been tagging me in. To be fair, I did have to watch this multiple times for it to make sense to me, so I'm gonna walk you through it. That way, nobody gets lost along the way. So the ad starts out with very little context. It's a woman in a wedding dress, she's crying, and she's taking a taxi home, only to find out that her house has burnt down. Right away, so much backstory that I feel like I'm missing. The first time I watched this, I'm like, are we in the middle of an ad right now? Is this the beginning of the ad? Am I supposed to have watched other ads before this? But rest assured, I've watched a bunch of other ads for this game, and there is no context to be found. There is no explanation, so you just have to accept that this woman is having a very bad day. Then she gets a call from her grandma, and it looks like her grandma comes over to like comfort her for whatever happened at the wedding. I don't know if her fiance like stood her up or died, or if she stood him up or died. While she's being comforted, it also looks like she's holding a picture of herself from the wedding. I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's supposed to be the grandma's wedding photos, and she's showing her granddaughter like, look at how happy I was at my wedding. Aw, your fiance stood you up and died at your wedding? Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. Look how happy I was at my wedding, though. Look at all these pictures. See how I'm smiling at all of them? The reason I'm smiling is because my husband was present at the wedding and alive at the wedding as well. I wasn't marrying a present corpse. He was also alive. Does that make you feel better? Are my happy memories making you feel better? Why not? Then I guess to further comfort her, the grandma gives her a house, which I guess would be a nice gift, but the house is in like terrible condition. The grandma just gives her the keys to this like dilapidated shack. I guess it's big, but is that even a nice gift for someone who just went through like a horrible breakup? Hey, so I know that you're really sad that the person you love the most in your life stood you up at your wedding and doesn't want anything to do with you anymore, but you know what would make you feel better? A really big empty house. A house so big that it could be full of like some little kids running around or a little husband running around. But instead it's just big and empty. Does that make you feel better? Why not? Plus on top of that, with how like out of repair this house is, this just seems like a huge burden. I mean, I hope it'll be nice when it's done because it is pretty big, but like, this just seems like so much work. You know, it actually doesn't even look like it's in that much better condition than her original house. Well, sweetie, we know that you really miss your house because it burnt down and that was like the worst day of your life. So we wanted to make you feel better. So as a community, we all pitched in and raised enough money to buy you a second burnt down house. Go on, get in there. So by now the ad is about halfway done, and if you're wondering like, wait, what even is this game? I don't understand how this is an ad for the game, and what is going on? You're not alone. But luckily they take a pause from the story real quick to show us some actual gameplay from the game. And it's just like a home improvement game, like a gardening and fixer-uppy game. In fact, you might notice that it has kind of like a similar vibe to Lily's Garden, which I talked about like, I don't even know how long ago, like a year ago? A year and a half? If you don't remember, Lily's Garden were the absurdly inappropriate ads for a gardening game. They had all sorts of fun ads, like Lily's private time sitting on the washer, Lily pretending that she's pregnant so that her boyfriend will leave her. All sorts of wacky scenarios that they used to market this game that, as far as I could tell, was just about gardening. So hold the absolute F up, Merge Mansion, which is the name of this game. I don't know if I've said it yet. So hold up, Merge Mansion. You think you can just steal Lily's Garden's thing? I'm sorry, but I'm not going to allow this copycat behavior, okay? Sure, I didn't like Lily's Garden ads at the time, or even now. And they also tried to start beef with me by putting my little nutcracker guy in their commercials next to a dumpster. So really, I shouldn't be defending them at all. But you know what, Merge Mansion? Stop it. It's also just like so over the top for a game about just like home improvement. Is all of this context and backstory necessary? Would this be important to me if I downloaded the game? Would I use this information at all? So I've got an empty spot in my garden. I can either plant a tree or build a statue. Keeping in mind that my fiance did either die or stand me up on my wedding day, I think the choice is actually pretty clear. I'm going back to therapy. Okay, so then the ad takes a drastic turn. What the hell did Grandma do? Huh? It's not clear what they're arresting her for. And they never explain it either, so I'm not sure if it's just like another thing that you're just gonna have to accept you don't know the answer to, like what happened to her fiance and how did her house start on fire? Or maybe it has something to do with the fiance and the house. I don't know. Did she burn down the house? Did she burn down the fiance? I don't know. And there you go, that's the whole ad. He is alive. Oh, rats, Merge Mansion. Just when I think I figured out some of the context of this ad, you go and pull the rug right out from under me. What the fuck does that mean? So, who is alive, first of all? The fiance? I'm going to have to assume that's who they're talking about, which makes me think that I might have been right about them all thinking the fiance died? Is that why the wedding was canceled? And if so, how did they think that he died? How did they think that he died but never saw him be dead? Did he just not show up to the wedding and everyone was like, damn, he must be dead? That's the only reason a groom has never not showed up to a wedding, because he died. So, that sucks. Maybe at first they thought the fiance stood her up at the wedding, but then when she got home to where she and the fiance lived together, the house is burned down. So then they're like, oh shit, he didn't just stand her up. He stood life up. He stood up the rest of his life. Now that's all interesting enough, right? That was a very strange ad, I think we can all agree. But if you scroll down in this Twitter thread, apparently there are other endings to this ad. There are like slight alternate endings that apparently other people have seen. So here's one of them. Instead of saying he is alive, her hand says, I planned this. Which I feel like if we're talking about the whole like fiance fake death thing, like almost means the exact same thing. There's also an alternate ending that has her saying "you're next" on the hand. I mean, all sort of just alluding to the same fact that the grandma did something nefarious and that's why the fiance disappeared, or, you know, she did something wild and wacky and now she's going to jail. I can't wrap my head around why they made these alternate endings. Are they like targeting the different ads to different groups of people? Like this really small change will have a different appeal to different demographics? Okay, so we're thinking that "you're next" will go to the Gen Zers. But for the older crowd, like the baby boomers, we're thinking "I planned this" on her hand. Because old people really like planning. After doing a little bit of detective work on YouTube, I was able to find, like, I guess the production company or studio or something that makes these ads. Okay, so that ad is about having a threesome. Does the game, I just want to know, does the game have anything to do with these ads? This home improvement game? I can't imagine it does. Okay, so now I'm out in the garden and here's a bush. What do I want to do here? I can either water bush, cut bush, have sex with two people hiding in bush. It's interesting that this is like the studio that makes these ads because they have a little description. Merge Mansion, a hit game from Metacore, needed 3 different ads full of warmth, humor, and drama. Warmth, humor, and drama. The simple warmth of finding out your fiance died and that your house burnt down and that your grandma had something to do with it all. They wanted to make films that are distinctive, surprising, and interesting from the first second. Distinctive? Try telling that to Lily's Garden, dude. I'm actually in love with this Twitter thread though, because once this tweet started picking up traction and a bunch of people started seeing it, everybody started replying with weird ads that they've seen. And yeah, there's some weird ass ads out there. I haven't done this series in a while, and it turns out that developers have been going buck wild, dude. That's all I can say. Look at this. Wow. Dude, what a brutal kick. Oh my god. The sound effect and everything. I know that this is a common theme for all of these game ads, but I couldn't even wager a guess as to what this game is about. They're like stranded on an island, maybe? Like a desert island, but also this dude is like doing a little stripper pole dance for this girl. It's this fun new game where a group of people get stranded on a desert island and they have to start a new society, and instead of implementing money as currency, they implement pole dancing and lap dances, weirdly enough, as currency. And instead of jail, you just get punted. This next ad is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen, and I'm not exaggerating. And there's no way you'll believe me unless I just play it, so here you go. Dude, what is this? Stinky fart dragon game? Dragonscapes.adventure. What the hell? What is this? The dragon farts once and the girl laughs and she's like, "Oh, you like that? You kind of like when I fart?" And the girl's like, "Yeah, I guess it's kind of silly. It's kind of like funny in an immature type of way." And the dragon's like, "Oh, okay. Well, how about I fart so hard that I break your spine? You like my farts, huh? How about I fucking kill you?" Wait, is this the same girl? Dude, it is! Wait, okay, so this ad had nothing to do with dragons, but this is clearly the same girl. She's got the same outfit and everything. Okay, maybe this game doesn't have anything to do with pole dancing or dragons. Is it just about punting this girl? Sending her flying? Okay, so the main object of this game is to wait until this girl's having a good time, see how she's dancing and having fun, or she like thinks that the dragon's fart is kind of funny. You wait until she's having fun, and then you just fucking send her. Oh wait! In the very last frame, it looks like now she's on an island by herself. So is this like the backstory for how she gets stranded on Stripper Pole Island? She was just having a good time washing her dragon and then she got like farted onto a deserted island? Maybe I'm reading too much into this. Is this even a real game? Wow, that game looks pretty cringe. That game looks so weird. Who would download that? I mean, what do? You're in like colonial times and you form an army of dudes wearing only boxer briefs that can like form together into these sick big weapons, and then you like fight off these other armies? That's crazy. Crazy bad. That looks like a bad game. What is this game even called? Something dumb, probably. What is it? Guns of Glory? That's crazy, man. I would never want to even look at a game like that now that I know the name of it. Oh, look, this looks like one of those like episode type games, like a choose your adventure type thing. She says my fantasy ... and I guess you get to pick. Her two options are spank me master or spank my ass master. Is there a difference? Spank my ass master. Now spank me, master. Anyways, guys, I think that's enough badads for now. Now it's time for a good ad. Thanks to our sponsor, Sleeper. You guys, let me tell you about today's sponsor, Sleeper. Sleeper is a fantasy sports platform. It's an app that's available on the App Store and the Google Play Store, but it's not just any fantasy platform, it's the best fantasy platform for all of your fantasy football, basketball, and for gamers like me, it's even got esports. The reason I think Sleeper is the best fantasy platform out there is because they've got personality, dude. I mean, look at this app. It's got a sleek, modern design. It's got a beautiful UI, very clean, laid out just right. They've got all the features you're used to in fantasy apps and more. They've got social features like voice and text chat, which means leagues that use Sleeper have more fun. They chat more, they react to moves that happen all season long, and it all comes with 0 ads. If you don't have a group of friends to play with, that's fine because Sleeper just released a matchmaking feature that will help you find the league that's right for you. So if you and your friends want to take your fantasy sports league to the next level, then download Sleeper in the App Store or Google Play. The link will be in the description. Thank you to Sleeper for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Sleeper. All right, well, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're basically the fastest growing army on YouTube. Please do not look that up, but it is true. All right, well, thanks again for watching, and I hope you guys have a nice rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
Welcome back to the second channel. Thank you for joining me here today. I'm gonna be doing a video about Andy Negative. He's TikTok's latest sensation, and by that I mean I actually don't know if any of you will have heard of this guy before. Before sitting down to record this video, I kind of thought that this guy was like another one of like those TikTok-wide phenomenons that like everybody knows about and is talking about because he's like showing up on all of our For You pages. Because he's been showing up on my For You page like every day for the past few months. But while sitting down to start recording this video, I started looking through his TikToks and realized that I think his most liked TikTok only has like 6,000 likes. I'm actually starting to feel like it's just me that is in this like weird niche of like bad pop punk music on TikTok. I don't even know what niche this is. But I want to talk about this guy because I think it brings up a lot of important topics for social media influencers like me and Andy Negative, who's this guy on the screen right now, this that we're talking about. Quite honestly, I think that Andy Negative needs my help, so I'm here to help him. Andy, if you're watching this, please take some notes. Okay, so this is the first TikTok that thrust Andy into the spotlight, and by spotlight, I mean this video has 4,000 likes and 400,000 views, which is not a great ratio, so that'll give you an idea of what we're about to watch.
Should I just write the next emo anthem? We are the princes and princesses of the glory days. We were raised on a tree.
Yeah, he starts the TikTok off by saying, did I just write the next emo anthem? TikTok answered with a resounding no, unfortunately. As you could probably guess from listening to the song, it was not well received on TikTok. The top comment with, holy shit, I didn't even realize this. This has 16,000 likes, and this video only has 5,000 likes. Just says, no, you did not write the next emo anthem. I mean, personally, I'm not like that into the emo music scene. So, like, when I saw this, I guess I was probably like, this song is kind of corny, but like, you know, I'm not really into that scene in general, so I'm like, I don't know if people like this. Maybe, I mean, people like corny music. There are people out there that like corny music, so I didn't think it would be like completely negatively received, but I literally don't think I've seen one nice comment about this song. We've got comments like, yo, unreleased this with fire emojis. People saying, is this satire? People labeling the song as Disney rock. Over the course of the next couple days, Andy continued to promote his song in pretty much the same way. He has another TikTok that says, this song is for all the weird kids that ever felt left out, which if you know anything about me and you watched my video about the Kyle Sheely situation. You know I really love it when people identify as being weird and people describe themselves as being kind of a weirdo. I really love that. That's like one of my favorite things. People were commenting on his TikToks, giving him hate. People were duetting him, giving him hate. This TikTok has 133,000 likes.
Did I just write the next emo anthem?
Let's check. No?
But yeah, people are just being so fucking mean to this dude. And you know what? Sure, it's not a great song, but like, I do think that the hate on him is a little bit unjustified, or at least it was at first. Like, TikTok's just trashing this dude, calling him Pellet Gun Kelly. I mean, making fun of the way he enunciates words. The creator of this TikTok said, the way he enunciates words makes my brain itchy. And I kind of just felt bad for the guy. Like, he didn't really do anything that wrong. He just made a corny song. And, you know, I know that I make fun of people basically every week on my channel. I think maybe the difference here is there's like not even that much to make fun of. It's like he just wrote a bad song. It's not even that funny. So I think that's why it feels different to me. Not to mention like all of the hate comments on his videos are so unoriginal. I do find it kind of ironic that like people are commenting on this dude, hating on him for being like generic and corny, but like half of the comments on his videos are, yo, unrelease this with fire emojis. Wait, what the fuck? Someone commented, we know it's you under there, Danny. Are there people that think this guy is me? To that point, I guess, of people thinking that this might be me doing some kind of joke, there are people that think that this is satire.
A week ago, I called you guys idiots for not realizing that this is satire and not knowing that this guy knows what he's doing. And I was wrong. This is a real song and a real man. So, my bad.
This is something I actually kind of go back and forth on, whether this guy is doing some sort of satire routine or if this is like his actual self. I heavily lean towards this is who he actually is. He's been posting videos on this TikTok account for a long ass time. If you scroll down, this is at the very least a long con, because he's been making videos as the same type of person since I guess the beginning of 2020. And I think he has a YouTube channel too. Okay, he's been making videos on his YouTube channel for 6 years. Sunday Funday, question mark? Go ahead and check that out.
Hey guys, so it's 10 a.m. on a Sunday, which is really early for me. Usually I don't get up at 10 a.m. I was bartending last night.
Okay, so this is kind of weird. I do feel like he's giving off like a slightly different persona in this video. Maybe it's because he just woke up. But I do feel like in his newer videos, he's a lot more like, turns out I just made a Disney pop song. I just made the new emo banger. And then in this video from 6 years ago, he's like, what's up guys? I got fucked up last night. Okay, let's look at like this song from 5 years ago. Let's see if it's similar at all in style.
Did you ever stop to think that this world isn't half the world you thought that it could be?
Okay, still not really my cup of tea, and it did seem a little bit corny, but now I don't know. Like, it does seem different. It's like a little darker, maybe. Maybe it's just because it's acoustic. The people who are saying Disney, whatever, Disney pop punk, that is very much the vibe I'm getting from the newer stuff. To be fair, I haven't listened to the whole song. Maybe I should do that first.
We could be anything we want. Wow, we want to have a good time. Is that too much to ask?
What the fuck? Just change genres mid-song. Okay, there's something weird going on where without this video that he puts at the end of all of his TikToks of him doing the song, without this, it's actually not as bad. I think it might just be like watching him sing that is part of the problem. Yeah, this definitely isn't helping. For sure.
This is how I recorded the vocals for When We Were Young.
We are the princes and princesses of...
First, I set up a blanket.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be the whole thing. How I recorded the vocals. Basically just like stood in front of a microphone and I sang.
This is the Apex 460.
Oh man, he's got a poster of the Joker in his room. It's not easy defending you, dude. It's not easy to defend you, my guy, but I'm gonna try, all right? We're gonna flip this around. We don't need to be so mean to this guy. Honestly, the song, if you give it a listen, it's not that bad without him performing it. I feel like because he's got like the that like cringy emo aesthetic that a lot of people think is cringy. Of course, watching him perform the song is going to make it worse. But without him performing it, it was not as bad. Still not something I would listen to. And also, I think that the parts that he didn't put in his TikToks are better than the parts that he did put in his TikToks, which is a little suspicious, honestly. And the song also does come off as kind of like nostalgia bait in a way. It's talking about how like when we were little, everything didn't seem so bad. But now, turns out things are so bad. The real issue that I have with this situation is, one, the unoriginal ass comments making fun of this dude, just like reposting the same like, yo, unrelease this over and over. It's like, yeah, I guess it's kind of sad to be promoting a song that everyone hates, but it's also sad to like keep checking this guy's profile to see if he posted any new TikToks and then post the same comment that's been getting upvotes on all the other TikToks. But aside from that, it is a little bit weird the way that Andy has responded to the hate that he's been getting. Okay, so this TikTok says, how I sleep at night knowing the emo and punk community think I'm an AI-generated plant sent to destroy the scene from the inside out by releasing music created in a boardroom by business executives trying to water down alternative music until it is absorbed by pop music so they can market it to the general public. Okay, so basically he's trying to give off the vibe that like he doesn't give a shit about the hate. He's got a lot of videos like this that are just like, don't listen to him, dude. Just do you. Just be you.
Make them cringe. Make them say you're awful. Make them tell you to quit. Because they aren't really talking to you. They're talking to themselves. They're afraid of failure. But you don't have to be afraid. You don't have to be normal. Just be you.
Which is honestly a fine message. Like if this was the only type of response he was posting to the videos, that would be fine. It's like, honestly, I respect that. If you're making music and other people don't like it, but you're just making it because it's fun and you're just like being yourself and expressing yourself, then yeah, fuck everybody else. It doesn't really matter, does it? But the problem is he posts videos like this,
just be you,
but then also posts videos where he's like trying to win over the people that are definitely just like fucking with him and will never like his music.
The lyrics don't even rhyme. I feel like I should address this. Y'all are aware that lyrics don't need to rhyme. The lyrics of the verse are broken up into a 4-bar stanza.
So he goes into like in depth on like rhyming schemes and like, yeah, A-B pattern. He also says that actually shirt does rhyme with shit, which it doesn't, dude. I'm sorry.
These are a perfect rhyme because they're almost the exact same word.
They are not a perfect rhyme. Shirt does not rhyme with shit. I don't care. I don't know who told you that. Just because they have similar letters does not mean they rhyme. This, in my head, totally goes against the whole like, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks, I'm just having fun mentality. If you're then making videos being like, no guys, it does rhyme. No, listen, if you just listen to the song the way I want you to listen to it and appreciate it in the ways that I'm gonna tell you to, then it's actually good. That's actually a good song. Please do that. So Andy, if you're listening, this is my advice, okay? You have to pick if you want people to like your music or not. Well, you don't even have to pick that. You just have to pick what kind of persona you want to put out there into the world, okay? You can be the cool punk guy that doesn't give a fuck what anybody thinks, but then you can't go around posting videos like this where you're explaining rhyme schemes so that people will like your song. No knowledge of rhyme scheme is gonna make people like this song.
OMG, this sounds like a kid's song. That's so cringe. Yeah, wouldn't want to introduce young people to pop punk. What a horrible world that would be.
When we were young,
Yeah, I love that he ends every TikTok with the same clip of him playing the song. Just in case you forgot what fucking song I was talking about, let's play this shit one more time. Yeah, he's also trying to do this thing here where he's like pretending that might have been the whole point of this song to begin with.
Wouldn't want to introduce young people to pop punk.
Which is obviously what I was trying to do here. Again, I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just trying to explain this. When people say that your song sounds like kids' music, that's not because they think it would be good music for kids. They're just saying that it's not good enough to be adult music. It's not a compliment, unfortunately. It's just people being rude.
Bro, you gotta stop promoting this song. Why? It's getting tons of views and streams every day. Oh, stop! Alright, but you're gonna have to take it up with that. What the hell is that? That's promotion, Andy. What is it doing? Promoting. That's what it was born for.
Alright, yeah, creepy as hell for sure. And also the whole like, oh, but it's getting a tons of views and streams.
It's getting tons of views and streams.
I don't really feel like it works here. Your music video has 4,000 views and pretty much all of the comments are negative. So I'm sure a few people have found Andy's music that will legitimately enjoy it. There are lots of different people that enjoy lots of different things. So I'm sure there is a market out there for Andy's music, but he is not reaching that market right now. So there is something that he is doing wrong. And it's like, okay, you just said said that, like, you do this for fun and you don't care what other people think about you. So then why are you defending the nauseating amount of promotion you're doing for this song as being like, but it's getting a ton of views and streams? You're not staying consistent with your character, all right? What do you want people to think you care about? It shouldn't be views and streams. I think that there's legitimate hope for Andy. As creepy as that TikTok was, it was a little bit funny. Like, if Lil Nas X posted that about one of his new songs, about how there's this like demonic version of him that is promotion Lil Nas X, I mean, people would think it was funny, right? And it would be funny. I think that he has some like good ideas for promotion. It's just like, you just gotta get like one notch better at making music or finding your audience at the very least.
Princes and princesses of the glory days, we were raised on a dream.
And honestly, that was a lot better than the actual recorded version. So I feel like, you know, there's hope for this guy. He can sing. He goes a little bit too nasally at times for me.
We are strong.
But I mean, look at these comments. Look, sounds so much better acoustic. This is actually way better. This is so much better.
We are the princes and princesses of the glory days and
even Anthony Fantano's making a song about you. I feel like if Andy can take this and somehow flip it on his head and come out with like a good song that is like, you know, not trying to pander to a certain generation and doesn't sound like a Disney song, he could use this whole meme as like a leaping off point. I think that's totally possible. Andy, I think though that one lesson that would be really helpful for you to learn is something that I've seen a lot of influencers struggle with, honestly. And that is that if you're getting hate for something that you're proud of, don't respond to it. Don't ever try to win people over with explanations or anything like that. It's not gonna work. Obviously, as you've seen in your case, like explaining music theory and rhyme schemes to people isn't gonna make them like your song anymore. Unless you really hurt a group of people, don't respond to hate. If people see that hate is getting to you, they'll be like, oh shit, that's awesome. He's reading my comments and it's having an effect on him.
I'm gonna keep doing that.
It's like the snowballing thing. There's a reason that certain creators can't seem to get away from drama. And every time they post a video, even if it's a pretty normal video, they'll get hate on it and people talking shit. It's because when they get hate, they have to like make a whole video discussing it and going over it. And if it's for something as inconsequential as just like, oh, I didn't like this song, just leave it. Just don't address it. If it's legitimate criticism, learn from it and just, you know, hit them with the next song. That's better. You're not gonna change their mind with an explanation. You're only gonna change their mind by literally changing their mind and being a better artist than they think you are. If you are watching this, Andy, which I'm not sure if you will ever see this or make it this far into the video, but look, I mean, it sucks to get this much hate on stuff. I understand that. I hope that you can take my advice to heart. I know that sometimes constructive and well-intentioned criticism can be the most difficult to swallow because you can't just brush it off as someone blindly hating you. But, you know, I hope that you are able to learn from this and grow from this. You know, I look forward to seeing your next song. I hope it's good. So, that's all. Bye. I think that we may be in the midst of the next big thing in sports. Today, my council of content, which just consists of one guy, his name is Robert, has put together a presentation on what can only be described as medieval knight fighting. I've seen one video of it already, and it appears to be the most insane sport I've ever seen. If you've ever been to medieval times, it's like that, but the people who are fighting actually want to hurt the other person. It's not a staged, choreographed fight. Medieval times would be much crazier if that's actually what was going on. I would 100% pay to go to that. I mean, this is what it is. It's basically like boxing or MMA, but they're wearing armor and they have swords. And I'm gonna be watching some of the videos from this event. Okay, this one is called Night Fights Knockout, M1 Medieval. So I think that is like the league of this sport. It's called M1 Medieval.
What do you think we're going to see in this fight?
I have no idea, Darren. This is probably the wildest thing I've ever seen.
Even the announcer's like, what do you think we're gonna see today? And the other one's like, I have no idea, dude. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. They just found out this was a sport. He's like, I have no clue, man. I thought I was going to a boxing event. I am very confused right now. They're not gonna hurt me, are they?
And that'll probably be one of the last times you actually see the faces as well.
Yeah.
Okay, that kind of makes it sound like they're gonna die. This is the last time you're ever gonna see either of their faces. It is customary, of course, to, after the battle, feed them both to the dragon. So yeah, say goodbye to these two poor unfortunate souls. This will not be the last time you see this guy's face though. He seems very pleased with what's going on here. Is this the king who ordered this fight to happen? Okay, so we got some stats here: age, height, weight, and record. So this does confirm my theory that maybe this is kind of a new thing that is just getting off the ground. It seems like they've each only competed in 1 or 2 fights before. They've both won a fight. This guy has maybe tied a fight. Also, where is this taking place? This is beautiful. They're just in like the Russian mountains or something. I guess that's where this type of event should take place. Gosh, this is beautiful. If I was at this event, I can't tell which way I'd be looking. There's knights in front of me, but also like heaven in the background. My eyes are being drawn in all directions here. I'm also very interested in this that's going on here. What is he doing with both hands that he can't be holding the microphone himself? He has to be actively protecting himself from these two. These fuckers will try to hurt me if I take my eyes off them for 1 second. They're bloodthirsty. They're crazy.
The guy who needs to be in armor is the referee, because if one of those swords comes anywhere near him, he doesn't look very well protected.
That's a good point. No, this does seem very dangerous for the ref, especially if like the sword hits part of the shield and shrapnel comes flying off. He is not well protected. It does kind of seem like the announcers are just realizing this. Like, again, this is the first time this event has ever happened.
He doesn't look very well protected.
Hey, shouldn't that guy be in armor? Oh no, what are we doing? This is dangerous. All right, let's skip to the fight. Can we just see the fight here? Actually, before we start the fight, I assume there is gonna be some violence. I don't think there's any blood. I'll put right here if there's any like actual gore. I think they're like in their armor the whole time, and there's not actually any like bodily damage that you see. And for the YouTube algorithm watching this, for all we know, these could be robots. So this might not even be real human combat. These could be robots. In fact, I think they are. In my personal opinion, I think these are robots. We saw other guys put on the mask and then it cut, and now these are robots, so take with that what you will. Also, are they wearing dress shoes? Those dress shoes? Fancy robots.
Charges it. You got to think of the power of the shield as well with the left hand.
The knee, a clinch with the knee.
Okay, so the fighting is very interesting, first of all. This guy is kicking other guy. You know you have a sword, right? Very interested in the audience. We've got a variety of characters. We have like Andrew Tate, a cowboy, like a 1920s newspaper boy. People have traveled from all moments of time and space to be at this event, including the two participating. They actually are from the 1400s.
Look at that. Oh, kick. Great kick. He follows it up with a right.
I feel like these fights have a potential to go on for a really long time because they're both wearing armor. What if they actually just, like, neither of them can win because they're like, you're in armor, I can't hurt you.
Shields again when they come together and they clinch.
Okay, something's happening now.
So because they both fell, because they still have the
police. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
I think this might be the end of it here. I think we might have a TKO.
The referee's asking questions.
Holy cow, dude. Okay, so he's okay for the record YouTube algorithm. That robot is okay. He's moving and he's fine. Everybody's fine. But oh my god, that was brutal. Where's his sword? What happened to his sword? The other guy was still holding his sword and this guy was just punching him. I don't think it's a good sign for your event that's supposed to be about like fighting with medieval weapons where the guy who wins is like, fuck these medieval weapons, dude. Let's go. I'm just gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna kick you and punch you. It does kind of seem like the referee waited a little bit too long to jump in there too.
And the ref...
He walks over with the look of like, oh shit, you guys are still fighting? I forgot. I was totally spaced out. I was looking behind me. This place is beautiful. Stop hitting him. That's dangerous. All right, next we have an article. Welcome to the strange and barbaric world of medieval MMA. Crazy stuff. No, this isn't something from a movie. This is as real as it looks. Yeah, I would say it's definitely not a movie because this is not what sword fighting looks like in any movie I've ever seen. In movies, they're like, ting, ting, connecting sword, sword, hitting sword with sword. In this, it's like one guy flailing on the ground with a sword and the other guy like stomping his chest cavity in. The sword seemed like an afterthought. This is the crazy world of medieval MMA where the modern world of fighting meets the Dark Ages. Yeah, I can't exactly say that sounds like a huge selling point to me. I think the Dark Ages are generally thought of as some pretty dark ages, so
Not exactly sure I want to go back there. The gimmick was originally used as a filler between fights during events at M1, Russia's biggest MMA organization. Oh, so it was like a halftime show at a regular MMA fight? However, such was the interest from the fans after the first bout, M1 President Vadim Finkelstein decided to make it a full-time event and created the medieval division. It's crazy that it used to be a filler between regular MMA fights. Like, imagine if they started doing that with other sports. Like the NFL's halftime show is like jousting. In between innings at baseball games, they have one man fighting a lion. Okay, now we have a TikTok. It says the actions in this videos are performed by professionals or supervised by professionals. I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna say these two aren't actual real knights, nor are there real knights supervising. Oh my God. Okay, he didn't even hit him with the axe. I feel like the guy who wins is always just fighting like a regular guy. He just threw him on the ground. He used the axe to help, but like, he didn't use the axe, you know? I feel like the only way to win this event is to convince the other guy he needs to be swinging his axe, and then you can get in there and just rough him up old-fashioned style. Or I guess not old-fashioned style. Modern day style. My God. Wait, where are they fighting? Is this like a CrossFit gym? There's like exercise, like medicine balls in the background. Yeah, there's a pull-up bar back there. Is this what CrossFit is? I wonder what the ratio of people who do these fights and do a second one is. I feel like it's 0. I feel like if I was in one of these fights, even if I won, it would be like the scariest thing ever and I would never do it again. It looks so painful. You're trapped inside of this armor. It makes it really hard to move, so you can't escape even if you wanted to. And sure, you have protective armor, but you're also getting wailed on with like a 30-pound axe. It definitely still hurts. I'm wondering if this is like the minor leagues or something, because the really big event was in this beautiful location and this is just in some kind of barn slash gym. I feel like there's definitely a big like gap in the professionalism of this event, but they still are decked out in some really sick armor. I wonder how much it costs to get started in this. You can't exactly start without the necessary equipment because you would die. You can't spar with someone and just be like, it's all right, we'll use the axes still, just no armor because we can't afford that yet. I feel like it's got, like, this has to cost thousands of dollars. This is a rich man sport, to be sure. Okay, now we've got knight versus samurai, an unexpected ending. The beginning is unexpected. I thought it was just knights. We're introducing different kinds of fighters into this now. The next one's like knight versus Navy SEAL, and he just has a gun. Yeah, they actually let you bring any weapon into this. It's totally fair. So I just sort of sniped him from the other side of the ring and I won, obviously. All right, well, let's see what the unexpected ending is. If it's just one of them beating the other one with their bare hands, I hate to say it, but it won't be unexpected. Oh, this one's kind of sad. There's like nobody in the audience. They got all dressed up. They put on their $1,000 costume. They trained for this. The loser will live with a lifetime of regret. And let's face it, recovery probably. And there's like 7 people there watching. Oh, his sword broke. That's the end. Okay, so in this one, when his sword breaks, it's the end, but in the other one, when the guy drops his sword on purpose so we can start punching the other guy, that's allowed? I guess this time they were like, whoa, 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 he lost his sword, we have to stop, this is too dangerous now. Dangerous for the other guy, I mean. The sword was a hindrance, it was holding him back. He's gonna kill the other guy now. Now we have a group war? This just goes to show how far we've come as a society, man. As we've grown out of certain things as a species, like, you know, having to hunt, we end up going to the gym so we can still get exercise because it's good for our bodies. We still have to go to battle with neighboring tribes. We just do it at like a Renaissance fair with referees. What is this, man? There's no strategy here. I hate to say it, I don't even know if there's skill. It's like, what do you don't, who are you even fighting against? Everyone's wearing the same thing. Are there teams? You're also wearing a helmet where you can see like this much. You don't even know who you're fighting or if you're fighting anyone. You could be on the ground and think there's people all around you and there's not. I really shudder to think about the long-term consequences of being in this sport for any amount of time, really, like more than one fight. And I can't imagine there's a lot of money in it, you know? Like, football has been proven to cause like head injuries and pretty serious lifelong damage in many instances. I'm gonna say this is worse. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that this is worse, and you don't even get to be rich as a result. With that being said, it is kind of interesting to watch, you know? If this became the next big sport, would I watch? Maybe a little bit. Or maybe not. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you guys next time with another video. Bye-bye.